Hello, I'm Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram, and this is fucking talking shit with Eagle episode 444. Hopefully, you guys have had an amazing Thursday. Had a pretty good day myself. Knocked out a good hunk of work. Always makes me feel good to get something accomplished. Thought I would pop on, get the wormhole going, see if some of you guys wanted to hang out. Big, huge thank you to Stupid Trucker Grow. Jason, thank you for rescheduling with me. I scheduled him tonight and then realized that tomorrow was the Bigfoot event and I didn't have shit done. So I thought I'd fucking reschedule Jason and get some shit done and get ready for tomorrow. But I greatly appreciate it. He will be back Sunday, August 1st. Those of you that were looking forward to tonight's show. CJ Apple, what's up? Robert, how you doing, Captain 420? How's your guys' day? What you smoking on? What are you guys smoking on? CJ, we gotta do an episode with you, brother. Be up here hanging out. Dirt Road Dude. Yoda Grows. Cheers to you, my friend. You going up to Bigfoot tomorrow? Sure, bro. Grows. How you doing? Cheers, little coffee. Get some shit done. Where's the early nighters at? Damn it. Yeah, I rescheduled tonight's guest, Captain. Because I want to get some work done. I was hoping to jump in, take over. Maybe a little smiley. It's early enough for Jack. Hopefully we'll see Jack tonight. Hey, Spoo 3223. What's up? Hell yeah. Nice. I think I'll be taking some cabs tomorrow, Ace Boob. I will definitely be up there tomorrow. Hey, I think I'm staying tomorrow night. Maybe even try to do the show from up there to everybody. I think that would be some fun. Got a cup for you, Ace Boob. Look me up. One of the coffee cups. Hopefully gonna have some swag ready. You were supposed to have me some shit hooked up today, and I don't know what happened. But what I told, they're burning the midnight oil, fucking printing up some shit for us. I don't even know what the fuck they're printing up. Hopefully they're printing up some cool shit for us. Maybe some frisbees, fucking hats. I don't know. I asked for some tank tops. I asked for some tank tops, man. We'll see. Much love to you guys up there at Ultimate Exposure. Appreciate you guys. Wouldn't it though, CJ? Alright, I already got my one thumb downer. What you guys smoking on? Good morning, Iceni. What happened to the clan part? Abbreviated your name, Iceni. Have you rolled up? Decoy Bacon, cheers to you. Cheers, smoking. Roll Fraser. What up, though? Rolling one up. Rolling it up. Where is everybody at tonight? Orange Castle. That sounds pretty fucking good. That sounds pretty delicious. I am smoking some Velvet Punch tonight. hopefully at some point taking this plant down right. Yeah. I got some clones I need to be nice. Just popping up there, buddy. Morning, Top Floor Genetics. How you doing today, this evening? Yeah? Better people, I hope. Hopefully they deserve, hopefully they know the awesome guy they got working for them treat you a little better. Cheers, Sir How you doing? How do I dry it? And I don't like answering that question because it seems to turn into like an infomercial. And it's not an infomercial. Yes, you, Yoda. Most of the time I dry in the herbs down machine. Ta-da! Oh, lies right here. Chop it up and I pack it up right on that motherfucking thing. What's up, Tao? How you doing, my friend? How's your day? I was thinking about you, Tao, today. He's a smart gentleman. Mr. Tao is a smart gentleman. I will give him that. Face is sore from the dentist. Did someone say crystals? Northern 4466. How you doing, man? How are you doing, my friend? Pop on, Tal, so I got somebody to talk to. Sorry, just cheers to you. Come smoke with me and have some fun. 28 cool motherfuckers watching this evening. I appreciate you guys, man. More than you know. Work? Oh, it doesn't work. These Zoom shortcuts never work. Never ever. There's Tal. Big Jar Grows, gonna see you tomorrow? What's up, Tal?
What's up, Eagle? Hey, everyone in chat. How you doing, kid?
Good. You're a smart motherfucker, Tal.
I was gonna say, man, I had to come up and get the reason why you think I'm such a smart motherfucker, but I can't argue. I can tell you that.
You shouldn't argue with that.
Yeah.
You know, I give you some shit about the box, man. I do a lot. But I was thinking of this the other day. It's genius though. I mean, you could show your face as you wanted to, but you always get to relax behind the box, man. And when I try to do the box, it's like, what's he doing? What's he hiding back there and shit? I can't do. There's no going back.
Right.
There's no going back.
There's no going back. I didn't even think about that, but it is awesome. Like, and even when I'm on the Cheap Home Grow show, you know, like I'll be making coffee and shit. Like if I was on camera, you can't move really. You know, I'm constantly doing shit, dude. No matter what, like Zoom meeting I might be in, and I don't have to worry, you know. But mostly it's because I hate shaving and I look really scruffy a lot. But it's all good in the hood, dude. I've been, yeah. I don't know. I get all like, I don't even know the word for it. But yeah, we don't have to talk about that. I get these pet peeves.
Well, what? What's bothering Tao? I can't believe anything.
Well, you know my take on a whole bunch of things. And the Rand Paul spat with Fauci. Yeah, we shouldn't even go down this slide.
It sounds deep. Sounds deep. Let's say hi
Well,
to
no.
Russ before we get going too down any
Oh,
holes here.
I didn't have the multi-screen on. All right, cool. What's up, Raz?
So we're going politics already, are we?
That's what I was saying. I get sidetracked, dude. I get so like I get engulfed in like finding out what the reality of something is. But
Good
how you
evening,
doing,
Eagle.
dude? You got a lot of plants kicking around. Some really good looking ones there, Raz.
Thanks, man. I'm guilty of not popping enough seeds, and Eagle makes me feel guilty. You make me feel guilty too, in a good way.
I don't know.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Okay,
I mean,
it's not a bad thing.
I've got between 50 and 100,000 seeds. I'm guilty. Trust me. Listen, this is how guilty I felt today, and this is not something I would typically talk about. Is that I pay that stupid fee for that 200. I'm not saying it's stupid in the sense that people can use it, but I shouldn't have to pay $225 so I can grow 99 plants. We all can agree on that. Everybody should be able to grow what they need to figure out what they want, what works best for them. Then they can go back to 20 if they need to be once they find out what they need. But when you're searching for something in a lot of seeds. So I'm guilty. I'm paying that. There's people in red states that cannot even do this, and I don't have 99 growing. So,
Okay, I got you.
so I felt guilty because I'm not using the full benefit of what I paid for, because somebody else could go to jail for it still. And so I feel guilty because there's people might be listening right now saying, you're an idiot. You're in California and you're not growing 99 even legally. You just get out of here. And so
Well,
I'm going to
there's
do
other
better.
factors involved, no doubt.
So I planted a lot of seeds.
Good.
Yeah. To the point where I was like, there's enough in here in this water and there's not enough containers. They can just take 2 seeds per hole.
Well, that works. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I just cleaned out a jar that had about probably 100 and 120 seeds that have been sitting in that same jar and not out of the jar for about 9 months. And I just want to see what they would do. So I threw them in a shot glass with some water and they all sunk. Most of them sunk within the first 2 or 3 hours. They were all sunk within the first 20, but maybe 2 or 3. So I was just like, I poured them out and started everything that had a crack in it where I could start seeing it come out. I was like, you're in a hole and you're in a hole and you're in a hole and you're at a hole. And I'm like, well, I'm out of 50 holes. Like 2 in this hole and 2 in this hole and 2 in this hole.
That's what they said on the first porno I did. I mean,
let's go back to politics. How's Eagle this evening?
I'm doing well, my friend. I'm doing well. I feel a little bit guilty. I canceled on my guest tonight, but it is what it is. I knew I wasn't going to be able to give him my full attention, and I was going to probably cut it early. But if I do the wormhole, I could let that shit go. You know what I mean? But I rescheduled stupid trucker grows August 1st to be on. But I actually, when I scheduled him, I kind of forgot that tomorrow was the event, and I was on a crunch time anyway. But yeah, I still gotta get shit done. I still got
Would you say it was
phones I
truck or
need.
something? Truck or something?
Stupid trucker. Yeah, stupid trucker grows.
I like it. Being an ex-truck driver, I like it.
but it kind of worked out. I was like, I sent him a DM. I fucking, first of all, I couldn't read my handwriting and who I had scheduled today. I look it up. I'm like reading it. I'm like, I had it stupid, but I spelt it wrong. Stupid. I spelled stupid wrong. It was STOOP. And I'm like, fuck. So I'm just like searching that up all day, and I'm like, fuck, man, I can't find this guy for nothing. And then I ended up finding it. And I was like, we still good? Yeah, we're still good. Then day went long, and I was about 10:30. I'm like, listen, I hate to do this. I'm completely embarrassed, but man, we're either gonna have to do a short episode or I can reschedule. It's your choice. I kind of hate you doing the short episode because I'm not giving you, the full time slot. We got to cut it short, but it's completely up to you. He was like, no. Actually, that works out best. I got a little harvesting I need to do, and this will give me a little chance to bone up on a few episodes and check things out and whatnot. But thank you, yeah. So it worked out for both parties. So I feel bad, but again, thank you, my friend, for rescheduling. Listening.
Yeah, well, I found in life that reasonable people giving advance notice appreciate that.
Fuck yeah.
I don't mind if you cancel on me. Just tell me you're not going to cancel on me. If
Exactly.
if you came and got $40, don't just avoid me. Just tell me I ain't got the $40 right now, but I'm going to try to get it to you the next time. Or I guess I just don't see it. You know what I mean? Or the $10 or whatever.
Cheers, Captain 420.
Cheers, Eagle. Cheers, Rez.
How
Nice,
you doing, Captain 420?
Hey, we got TAOA on here too. How you doing, American One?
Still alive.
Cool. Who else we got on here today? Because like I said, I'm not buying a new laptop until I get back to the States, because what if it breaks? Anyway, another trip to Thailand for me? So we're just going to hold off on the laptop until we get back home next month. So I'm still missing everybody out in chat. Hi, everybody out in chat. I'd like to shout out to you guys. I don't do it much, but that's why in chat I try to say hi to every one of you, because you all make a big part of my life, believe it or not. Thank you all.
Cheers to that.
The weather looks nice in Thailand.
Yeah, it's actually raining. It's sprinkling right now. It never ends this time of year. It just stops for little periods of time and then gets back on.
South Florida.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Humidity's the same too. It sucks.
I guess I should be listening to you. I mean, I have friends in that area, but man, I wouldn't want to grow down there. I wouldn't want to try to grow outside down there. How about that?
That's why I live in the Northern Highlands here, up in Chiang Mai, Providence. My friend that I'm trying to hook Eagle up here with as a guest, he lives in Chiang Mai, and he runs the test gardens for the Thai Farmers Council here. And they wanted him to do a test garden farther down south in Thailand, and he laughed at them. He says, you can't grow cannabis in southern Thailand. It rains 22 days out of the year, out of the month.
Man, that's
What about a greenhouse?
I understand about a greenhouse, but then you have to go into strain selections, and
Yeah.
Thailand is not that advanced. The
Okay.
first what you need to do here is education to get them to actually take the plant to full maturity. Because very rarely do you see a plant go to full maturity here in Thailand. It's always cut a month to 2.5 months early because of the money.
Well, if they just waited a month or two, they would have twice as much money. They don't see that.
They don't think that way.
Wow, they're not long-term thinkers, huh?
I have some
Well,
plans
let's
here
put it,
that I'd like to have, what I like to take in earlier.
Yeah, not no months early.
No,
2 months early.
Yeah, that's like crazy.
no, 2 weeks. 2 weeks would be good. I took them
I've
longer
been-
just because I was testing.
Yeah, I've been trying to keep my plants in there extra long.
The ones I was testing, I ran everything 70 days because the one crossed the longest, the one that was 75. So I wanted to see how they all would do at 70, even if they were only good enough to go into cooking stuff, not worth smoking. So I figured it was best to, just to, okay, let's see, because I had one. Who did I ask about that? I'm not sure. We had one out of all those testers that I ran out of all those crosses that I had a nanner, and it showed up at 55 days, and I could have took that plant, but I let it go to 70, and about 4 or 5 more popped out the top, and I see what you get. You get those little tiny white seeds, and that's all there is. But it didn't ruin that plant, didn't ruin that weed, and it wasn't like sacks and stuff all over. They were all on top, on shoulders, on the very top.
Yeah.
But then I did find just a hair, little bit of red peeking out of one of my switches, out of one of my surge protectors, and I was like, I don't think that did it. But luckily, it was 3 of those plants I had in there from that seed I crossed, but it was the only one that was from a clone, and I only got about 70 seeds out of it. So I'm like, no big deal. But I got
Well,
a lot
I'm
of
thinking about taking a 1500 medical license Class C and a 2000 rec Class C, and basically only flowering out about 400 plants.
And
They're all going to be seeded.
what would be the most you could do with that kind of license?
3,500.
Oh, damn. 35.
But
oh,
I'm
35.
looking.
Okay,
I'm looking at genetics. I'm
Right.
going genetic side. I'm not looking at producing flower. The flower that I produce will be all seeded, and that will all go to RSO, and that will be all given away to patients. It'll
That
be given
works.
away to patients in Ohio because Ohio's getting screwed. Michigan, I applaud you, everybody in Michigan, for helping out my Ohio brothers, because that's one of the things I'm coming back and fighting for our Michigan caregivers. And I'm going to try to get those laws in Ohio changed because they're fucked. I would have never let that pass. I'm sorry of ranting and raving on here, Eagle, but Ohio is just fucked.
I must have missed what they did. What they do?
Oh, it's the whole way they set up their medical program. No
Like
home grows.
Maryland.
No, this is Ohio.
Yeah, not the same.
No home grows, and you have to get your cannabis from licensed dispensaries. They're allowed to sell 2.83 grams at a time, and they're selling it between $40 and $65. Now, when I was back at home, I was asked to come to the conference in Cleveland, and they had a bunch of the centers there, and I was looking at a bunch of their strains, and I don't know any of these. And they're supposed to be pushing CBDs. Well, they had like 2 plants on their whole menu that had any CBDs in them. It's a joke. And I look at the buds, and their buds are a joke. It's really screwed up in Ohio. Imagine what you have in Michigan, but just being controlled by that group, and that's it. That's what Ohio has.
Well,
Basically,
Maryland,
there's 5 families that own everything in Ohio.
Maryland did the same thing with their medical. Maryland set it up so they hand out the license to so many dispensaries. They're all controlled by the state, but their testing is their grow. From what I know somebody. I mean, well, my best friend has somebody close to him and works at one of them because a bunch of them popped up in right off the 81 corridor there in Hagerstown, Maryland. They're all organic. They're strict on what they have to grow with, but they have put them up anywhere. I was like, you know what? You guys were like this for so long, and now you're controlling it. It all has to go through the state, and you're making it all state controlled. And then it goes through there, and you can't do nothing at your home, and you got to pay these big facilities, these big corporations that come in and set up their medical thing. They're all the same. You look at West Virginia, Maryland, all those states, it's the same doctor company, right? They all have the same damn name in all these damn states because they've set up this system that made it easy for the states or the whatever they work together. Who knows who set it up? There's 500 offices, and there might be 2 different companies or 3 different companies to get your medical card, and it's going to be expensive. But then they put it right behind a damn school, an elementary school and middle school, which I don't have any problem with it. But they opened the doors, and you know how that shit can reek and flower. They had shit that was like diesel gas growing out of there, and right open when kids were coming out playing recess, opened their doors. I was like, holy shit! The neighbors were like, we can't live here anymore. We got to move. I'm like, no shit. That should be smelling like oranges or something down on that grow facility. You should have something that the kids don't even think about. What's that nasty? Because it smells nasty when you have. I'm not nasty. Okay, you guys, nasty in a bad way. I like fuel and I like gas, but yeah, it can be bad in a high quantity when you open one door and it all rushes out into the public. My friend's house was right in front of it, and even I, smoking it, didn't want to be on her back porch because it was this huge facility. It was just all pushing out one door. So they do stupid stuff like that, right? And they make these rules. But then they say, here, put it in your town. And then the town gets like 5% of the commission off that grow. The actual town. If it wasn't a corrupt town, I wouldn't mind the town getting the money. Anyway, I'll stop there. It's going federal.
Well, the reason why I'm thinking about this is because of my felony. I actually get a discount in Michigan off my grow license. And being a Michigan resident for 3 years, and I won't put it in Owasso because we had a Durand cop go to Owasso, and I was part of him getting moved out of Durand. So I won't be going to Owasso to open up any type of business because of Applebee. But, there's plenty of other places. Clio's open, Flint's open, and they also give me an extra discount for putting my facility in their city. So I qualified for that equal.
I thought you still couldn't grow as a caregiver if you had a federal charge. They changed that?
As a caregiver, but I can own a business. And my felony has now been expunged in Illinois, but it still shows up. And from what Matthew Abel tells me, I cannot be a caregiver, but I can own Class C license.
Say
and
what?
I can stack them. Yeah.
Huh.
How much money do I need to
can't-
move to Michigan? How much I got to open one up? Because I got a felony too. They won't let me be a caregiver, but how much to open the facility?
I'm 60% off my license fee. So
I
instead of
wouldn't-
$40,000 for a 2,000 plant recreational, it works out to be about $18,000. I can afford $18,000 to open up a nursery. Oh, did I say that?
You can. I can't, but I know people.
I know the people that buy the buildings because I've got a guy that's going to be start buying buildings in Michigan, 3, 4, 5-story buildings, and we're going to break them up. Each floor is going to be 4 grow operations for caregivers.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't do it either, but I know somebody,
That sounds good.
a cat named Captain 420.
And believe
That
me,
sounds
I have friends that have felonies, and the micro business is 150 plants. You're allowed to make your own concentrates. You're allowed to do everything that you produce on premises, plus a retail store. It's $8,000 for the city or for the state, and $5,000 for a municipality. $12,000 and you're up and going.
And how long do you have
If
to
you
be a
have a
resident?
felony, you
That's
don't
Michigan?
really need to be. You really don't need to be a resident. If you're a resident for 3 years, you get a discount. So it's like a 20 or 25% discount for being a resident in Michigan for over 3 years. Well, I've been a resident in Michigan for 2011, and I've been a medical card holder since 2011, and still a valid card holder in Michigan. Besides a valid Thai card holder or paper holder. So yeah, all you need is basically $12,000 to go open up a micro business. And if you have a possession charge, that's like 10% off. If you have a felony conviction, that's anywhere from 25 to 40% off. If you live in Michigan and you put it in one of these areas that they deemed sociably hit by the cannabis laws, you can even get a farther discount.
Oh man, you would think more.
Yeah,
I would think
I've been
more.
looking into this.
How about more of these? I mean, everybody here's Michigan. Well, Talin's in another state. The Eagles, Michigan. I mean, that's like shit, man. It's like I like that idea. What you said. A lot of people could do that in different areas to help out the people who want a more controlled, secure place to do their patient grow. However, that for the caregivers, whatever you're talking about, setting it up and renting it out in story buildings, that's a freaking great idea. If everybody gets their own security system and they can look at the tapes and it fits,
It'd be all by key card. You
That's
can't
good,
get
man.
into your
That's a-
room, and you can't get up on the floor without your key card. There will be security there 24 hours a day, so you can basically go on vacation.
Now, do those caregivers who grow in those facilities, you might have said this on another show, are they going to be getting a higher or lower electrical rate for their, because it's under commercial?
Whatever the electric they use, it gets broken down into that. We don't charge a service charge or anything like that.
Are they flat roof buildings?
Actually, what we're looking at is 3, 4, 5-story buildings because there's a ton of vacant ones in Michigan. So we're looking at basically 4 grows per floor.
I'll take the roof. How cheap are you gonna rent out the roof for?
That's where I'm partying. Shit, I live on the top floor.
There you go. That's a good
Yeah,
idea.
I'll be living in one of the facilities.
Well, make sure you put all the solar panels you put on the roof high enough that they act as shade like they do at the Walmarts.
Yeah, make like a parking
There you
garage
go.
up there. A parking
I'm
garage.
serious. Man. You ever been to one of those out in California in the desert? You know, you pull into a Walmart and there's at least 2 big rows, which is 4 rows, if not 4 of them that are under, you know, they're 40 foot up, and it's all huge solar panels for the whole thing. And you park under those and get
Yeah.
shade and get
Yeah,
shade.
they have a couple of those around us. All the courts now are getting those.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. I would. I mean, especially if you're in a building where you can get a setup where they come in and put them in, and you don't have to pay for them.
I tell you what, every time I get on a flat roof, I'm like, man, this is such wasted space. You could be freaking do so much up there, man.
Here
Ward
in
buildings
Thailand,
actually
they
had
use
green
all of them.
roofs.
Yeah, like in Queens, where I live, in Queens, all the supermarkets that are Korean owned, I think they're Korean, they all have the entire roof is packed with vegetables, like
It's
totally.
actually supposed to make like a huge cooling effect to the building because
That makes sense too, yeah.
yeah.
You talking about in Thailand, they grow plants and have animals on the damn boat. That's what I want. I want a boat where I'm running around with my goats. Come on, guys.
Yeah. Well, the rivers are definitely high enough right now, that's for sure. With
Oh,
this
really?
rain, if we have another hard rain like we did yesterday, they'll start cresting.
No, I saw some pictures out of Arizona last week, maybe it was just flooding. The street was crazy. It was like a river. It wasn't really flooding, it was a river. It wasn't like, you know, like a lake. It wasn't like a lake, it was like a river going down the street. There's a lot of flooding in the
Weren't
world.
they having a drought there? Weren't you having a drought over there? Where I saw some video on, I forget where I saw it 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they were like, yeah, the water's supposed to be up right now. The water's not up, and everybody don't know what they're going to do.
That's probably what happened. It probably dried out, deadpan the ground, and then when the rain came, it just washed down, you know?
Well, they
I
build
don't
their
know, though.
houses. Have you ever seen it over there, Tal? They build their houses 20 and 30 feet up because that's where the water runs part of the year.
We're talking about Arizona.
No, I was talking about over in the other part of the world.
Yeah, I was talking about Arizona with the flooding happening. No, no worries. But I've seen did you see the footage out of China? There's like flooding everywhere right now. It's weird.
This is funny. Who was it? Australian girl? Who was just asking me fucking because I was saying the other night as I was chopping down that 413 so I could take it tomorrow. He's like, is that plant dry yet? This is it. This is it. I just pinched some out of the fucking dryer. Still a little moist, smokable. But by the time I leave tomorrow, I'll be able to throw that shit in a bag or a jar and fucking walk out with it. Smoke it all day. No worries. I love that shit. You guys think I'm nuts too.
Well, I actually have some. I have some cannabis here that I'm always timid to smoke anymore. I'm serious. It's fucking strong shit, man. I'm telling you.
Send it to me.
I've been smoking weed a long time.
That's what I was gonna say.
That shit will take you places, and I'm like, holy shit, I smoke too much.
I wanna go places.
Me too. Why is that so inviting?
Yeah,
Susie said it.
Yeah, like I want.
Can I
Where
have?
do you get that ticket?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we're on the same page.
I've talked about this before, man. But if you get anything, this is the
Blue Lobster. No, okay.
No, this is the Blue Magoo cookies from him, right? So this is the platinums. Right now, what I'm laughing on is the one that tastes like Oreo cookies, smells like Oreo cookies, tastes like Oreo cookies. And I'm telling you, I'm baked right now. I just smoked a long one, man. I don't normally smoke these, and I'm like cooked. But this stuff here,
You're
this is
not
the plat.
alone. We're here, Raz. We're here.
We're with you, buddy.
Look, this one here. This is the platinum side of it. Oh man, this stuff here you gotta watch. You gotta
Yeah,
watch
yeah.
out.
Bring it up to the camera again.
Let me get a bigger one.
That one didn't look too shabby at all.
No, it wasn't.
Hell
but this
no,
is-
it looked frosty.
Yeah,
No,
even
all
with
this stuff-
even with the quick glance, you could see it, right?
This I
420?
let it go 70, and he doesn't let it go that long, right? But I let it go 70, and even at 70, you brush your arm by it, and all your hairs get covered with sticky goo. Let me see if I can get it to focus here somewhere.
Oh yeah, that looks like my pot.
That's a pretty good trim job from what I could see.
No, well, it's not half bad on this one, but I can't. I don't
Nice
have
and
enough.
frosty.
Yeah, dude. I wouldn't mind having that in my jaw. Good work, Raz.
And guess what? These compared, I mean, I gotta pop his seeds all the time if I don't keep a clone. Like I didn't keep a clone of this one or the other one. And it's like
Give it to me.
my crosses are okay, but I know I'm getting something guaranteed when I pop these bitches. I'm like, oh, there we go. There's a better shot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I like the look of that.
Well, here's the way I felt about them every time I've been growing it. The last time I grew it, and the first batch of the salmon river, because they had the seeds and everything, and the moose and lobster, I'm like, you know what, this is good stuff. But he wouldn't smoke it. It's not good enough for the guy who created this strain. He's been smoking it a long time too, even though he's younger than me. And I'm like, but he wouldn't smoke this. But when you can leave it sit out overnight on the tray and pick it up and it still smells the same, I'm like, I did a good job. You know, I was like, I felt like I need to do a good enough job in growing it and drying it that the breeder would smoke it. You know?
Yeah. I thought you were going to say when you leave it out overnight on the tray, you pick it up and it picks up the tray with it.
Let me see how sticky this is. I haven't checked the stickiness on this one lately. No, it's not very sticky. Let me see. It's been curing for a while.
Nah, I saw it get stick to you.
Oh, it's
Don't do that. Oh my God, Rez. No, I just eat that thing.
oh man, this side here is the gas. This
Crushed
side
it
here
all.
is like the tennis ball. Tennis
There
ball
you go.
rubber.
I like that. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna smoke this right now. I'm not
There you
gonna
go.
crush it
There
and not
you go.
smoke it.
Right.
So I'm not
Yes,
gonna
sir.
eat it. Fucking idiot.
Is it? Are you sure it's the strain, or are you rubbing the jar like a genie and like wishing? I hope this takes me places. Because if you rub the jar like a genie, I'm gonna ask mine next time.
Well, Jesus does
Polish
help
it
me
up.
grow the best weed, but it helps to have great seeds.
See, that shit burns fucking no problem, man. I ain't had to light that shit yet.
This stuff is so good, man. I mean, I smoked some yesterday, and I was like, I gotta go for a walk. I'm like, I gotta go for a walk. I gotta get out of the house.
Oh, all right. We got the long haired one.
Cheers.
What's up, Chad?
Hey, cheers,
Hey.
guys.
So
Captain.
anyway, to finish this, just so you know what it is, that's the platinum side, the cookies, the long stretch. Because when Chad saw it, I showed him a picture. He said, "Oh, it looks like cookies." You know, when it was first going earlier, and he said, "Oh, that's the cookie side." Oh, there you go. See, once you break it open and get the inside, it don't come off your finger.
I thought so.
Oh, I think I need to do a knife hit.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh, thank God.
Time
for
you gotta
weed,
get
right,
off
man.
Excuse me.
But
You caught him right in the head.
you could knock on my door right now. Any of you guys could, not my drunk neighbor. I'd be like, here you go, take some of this, please. Take some of this.
Let's see, you're in Florida. I gotta visit my aunt. The only trouble is we had 15,000 cases here yesterday, and they're talking about locking down Thailand again. So I don't know if I'll be able to get out.
Wow.
Just escape in a trunk like Carlos Gaussian did.
I was gonna say, get out while you can, man, because people were stuck in Barcelona. It was the Cannabis was happening right when they started the lockdowns, and I heard tales of like a couple of them got stuck in Spain, man.
My sister and her family, they got out of the country that they were in with 16 hours to spare. They managed to get to Russia. Russia said 24 hours, we're locking down too. And they managed to actually make it back to the States when all this locked down. So yeah, they escaped 2 countries within 24 hours of a lockdown.
2 countries, one of them Russia. What kind of relatives you got going on over there, kid?
I know, right? They
He's
were
got Russian spies. Shit.
Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan. Basically, if it had a stan in the name, they were there.
And what were the tales they regaled you of?
Dude, okay, so believe it or not, so Turkmenistan is a country. I forget the Ashgabat. Ashgabat is their capital. It's actually the most expensive zip code in the world to live in.
Wow.
Not that my family has that money. That's just where the school placed them. This assignment for what my family does.
Oh.
But anyways, fuck, where were we going with that one?
You were telling us the awesome stories of the world abroad in the stands.
They've got some weird things going on over there. Like their ruler someday declares a place with even numbers can drive. There are days where he's like, you know what? I like melons. So today everything is closed. We have a big melon festival.
Dude, you see, that's the position I need. The world would be so much better.
The roads would be lined with crystals, I'm sure.
Crystals, and there'd be plenty of marijuana days. We don't have those cantaloupe days. We got the cannabis days. But yeah, that would be cool, right? Having some crazy guy just telling you everybody has off today.
Yeah, legit.
Cool. Yeah.
Legit. Of course, the downside of that is not like, waiting in line to get a pound of sugar at the grocery store sometimes.
Yeah.
Because there is no sugar.
The downside of that is I left my weed at work and I was planning on hitting that during lunch hour, and now I'm not going in. What's up, Bingus?
Hey guys, how are you? I just had to join the great crew you got up here. I haven't seen a lot of you guys. Good to be with you. I was really inspired by Captain's building story. Whenever you get that set up, buddy, I think I just might be moving to Michigan, and hopefully you'll save me a space.
There you go.
Anyway,
Yeah.
everybody.
Hopefully everybody takes IPM the same level of serious.
Yeah, good point on that. There'll be some wars going down.
They tried that at a co-op up here in Skagit County, and basically some people had cuts at the end of it that they didn't start with.
Uh-huh.
Jeez, humanity strikes again.
Bleach foot baths or some kind of foot baths going in, some kind of major positive, negative airflow,
That's the whole key. When you open up your room, you may be sucked into your room. Because there's nothing going to be escaping those rooms. There's going to be another. I've had it all kind of built out. You walk in, you have a little area that you change your clothes, and then you walk into one of 3 rooms. You have a bedroom and 2 flowering rooms. It's the way it's going to be set up.
Nice. Sounds interesting.
There's ways.
Or we may just give you an open section of a floor and say, build what you want to build, because plywood's fucking expensive.
Well, they may be able to find a homeless cannabis grower that can take care of their plants every day, and they don't even have to show up some days.
I'll be that
Or they
guy.
could pay someone.
I'll be that guy.
Yeah, it would be the perfect grow room that I should just start what's the word, marketing them and tweaking them for it. Walk-in boxes. You guys know what a walk-in box is?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a
thought of that
floor
as
with
well.
a walk-in box. That shit would be perfect because when you get it, there's no holes in it, and you could get it actually. You could get a door. You get a smaller door, but if you do it right, that shit is light tight, airtight, and insulated pretty damn good. So
There are some companies that do the shipping containers
Yep.
pre-built as grows, everything hooked up, electricity, ventilation, and all that jazz.
yeah, that's a pretty big footprint too. They're bigger than a walk-in box usually, but there's warehouse walk-ins too. There's like -20 ice cream warehouses that you got to suit up to walk into them, man. It's crazy how cold it is.
I'm just picturing Rocky in there beating the shit out of a side of beef, hitting his bong.
Let me tell you something you already know. It's always situational, though. I mean, you have to go into the building and kind of scope it out and see what would work best. But it's a great idea. I love that idea. Gee, I haven't hot knife weed since I was in high school. My mom, my mother, she did not like me after I fucked up all her knives. And they don't clean up, guys. I'm sorry.
That's what you gotta start asking your guests, Eagle. Like, did you ever get caught by your parents? My mother came in my room one time. We were hitting the bong. She did remember that cartoon? I guess it was a horse, El Kabong. She took the bong. She's like, "What is this?" And she smashed it on the floor. It was plastic one. It was so funny. But
I'm
man,
gonna start using that question, Tal.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No worries. But she would come in. While I was smoking, and if it was a joint, it would just I would just hide it, whatever, and she would never say that. Parents are the biggest and the best at denial, man. I don't know how they It was amazing to me. The room would be filled with fucking smoke. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to deal with this. It's time for bed.
I don't think I was smoking cigarettes at the time, not in the house anyway. I don't remember, but yeah. I remember being like, wow, I can't believe she didn't say nothing. And we were fucking high as a kite too, just
that makes it
in my
worse.
room. Yeah.
Start giggling dude, we got away with it. She doesn't know. She knew.
Maybe.
My dad caught me with a little bit of weed on my desk, and he goes, "What's this?" I go, "It's weed." You get a sigh, and he goes, "What are you gonna do with it?" I go, "I'm gonna dump it in the toilet." He goes, "I'll watch." That was it. All right, see ya. That was it. He was really a man of a few words, especially at that stage, because I had proven myself that his whippings didn't affect me anymore. I think
once the wooden spoon breaks or once it's not effective, they lost. They know they lost control.
Pretty much.
That's why, I remember when I hit 16, I guess, maybe 15, and that was pretty much it, man. Yeah. My parents had no say in what I was doing, pretty much.
Well, if they had
I
figured a way they never found out about it.
Yeah, I respected them and stuff. I used to come home and be like, "Why do you smell like beer?" I'm like, "Oh, we were collecting empties or something." I don't know what I told them, but yeah.
Good one, right? Jeez.
I was a little, I liked the beer when I was about 15, 16.
I have to say that my parents were cool because they said, "Hey, if you're fucked up, give us a call. We'll come pick you up. If not, just spend the night, but let us know where you're at, and that's it."
Yeah, they are cool.
My parents really didn't see me smoke cannabis until after my accident, even though I went to a lot of Dead shows. They never seen me smoke cannabis, and my mom was against me growing until the day that her friends started calling her up to get pot from me. And my mom at the time was selling gold jewelry for $250 an ounce, and her friends were paying me $400 an ounce for grass. So that changed her complete outlook on me growing. And every time she come over to my house, it's like, "Can I see the garden? Can I see the garden? Because she wants to see the money trees.
It sounds like U.S. state governments. They want to see the money trees.
It was not kosher at my house when you were a kid. So
Oh no, my parents were Christians. I went to Christian school for, you know, until I got kicked out. 9th grade. And you know what's the strangest thing?
it was just because it was illegal, you know. I got suspended for seeds in 6th grade. Big old bag of seeds. You know.
I was gonna. The weirdest thing is my mom's like, when I got kicked out, she's like, "It's God's will." So I didn't get in all that much trouble. It was just God's will, you know. So that was.
Thank you, God.
God's
There you
will.
go. That's it.
I
God's
didn't
will.
get no God's will.
Unless that was the name
Gotta
of the
go.
belt.
It's God's will.
God's will, the name of the belt that your dad hit you with.
That's
The
fucking
drinking of beer in high school and growing up was not a thing for me because my father started collecting beer cans in 1973, and by 76 my mom was vice president of one of the national beer collector associations. So my summer was spent going to 3 different beer conventions, all at different breweries around the United States. And a lot of our traveling was revolved around collecting of beer, advertising, and beer cans like that. So by the time I hit like 17, beer made me sick.
You didn't want to see a beer.
Where's your room? The hospitality room. Isn't that the room with the kegs in it? Yep.
I might have had a different perspective on that. It was American beer, right?
Yes, like Straub, and not national brands either.
Yeah. Who?
Straub out of Pennsylvania. It's a little brewery.
Yeah. I have.
But they went to breweries like that. They didn't go to like Miller, Budweiser, those big piss ass breweries.
Okay. You ever go to the one that used to be in Cumberland, Maryland? I can't even think of the name of it. I was looking for the bottle.
Gambrinus.
No. Can't think of it. Anyway, there was a lot of nice little breweries, but American beer, and I was the same way at 17, but I got to Germany when I was 17, and I was like, oh, this is different. This is much better. German beer as for a 17-year-old was, what's the word? Trouble.
Not too far off of American
18.
beer.
18. I was 18. What's that?
American beer translates into trouble a lot too.
Yeah, but when it was one of the, I tell this story a lot. One of the 2 things they told us right before we went, because we swapped a whole battalion from Texas to Germany, which is a feat to swap a whole battalion of tankers. And they said, 2 things. Don't get in when you go out and drink. We know you're going to drink. You know you're going to do what you do, but don't go out and think you're going to drink. Get into it. Let a German woman talk you into a drinking contest because you're going to lose. And don't think you can sit down and drink 6 beers just like you drink your Budweiser, get up from the bar if you're drinking their beers and walk away the same, because it's not going to happen. And you know, for a lot of us, we went, really can't wait to get there. You know, but you don't really. It's like cannabis, you know, until you've had a certain strain. So you sit down, you can only imagine what somebody's telling you. like what I'm saying to some people about that thing, that stuff I just smoked. It's like, I don't understand what he's saying. Well, there's some weed you can smoke that'll take you to places where you're like, I didn't want to get there that fast, baby. I'd like to get there, but I just smoked something that's like doing a line of cocaine, you know, to where in a part of it, you got to work through it. You're like, oh man, what's it doing to your head? You know, it's like, you know, and so that's what the German beer was like. You know, it was like as soon as I started drinking it, I was like, oh wow, I can taste the heaviness. I taste the different texture in the beer. You can feel the heaviness in the weight of the beer, like you can smoking some larf off of mids, you know, where and it's dry and burns up real fast, but then you take something that's a little bit heavier and it's dried right and you smoke it, it's like, ooh, that's I can taste the heaviness in that. That's not a fruity thing. That's right there. I know I'm going to be sitting on the sofa, you know. Not that a fruity can't do that, but I mean, lemon doesn't make me, you know, think of getting onto the sofa. It makes me think of going for a walk.
That's
Does
some
any of that
damn
make
good.
sense?
Sounds like some damn good beer, brother.
Yeah, man, it was, you know, for an 18-year-old, when you get a hold of heavy
Was it
bites
warm?
and double box. Oh man, double box. Oh,
Was
oh.
it warm, Rez?
You could either way. It wasn't only warm, it was cheap. And if I'd have been there a year and a half earlier, or if you're out there and you were in Germany, probably in like 80, in the before 8, I got there in 86. If you were there in 85, 4, 3, 2, a private E1 private could afford to buy a BMW because of the mark rate, because of the exchange rate. You were a king. When I got there, it was 216 and dropping. I think it was 216 or 230, 220, something like that, dropping. And so you couldn't buy as much, but still, a whole plastic milk carton full of case beers, which was, I think there's 20 in those, or 16. I think there's 20 in their pack. 20 ounces, or maybe they're only 16. They sure look like 20s to me. Maybe they're 24s. I don't know. It was a national beer, but it was 14 marks, which for me was less, like $6 and something, and that was with the deposit. So if you brought the case, the plastic case, and the bottles back the next day, it was only like 8 or 9 marks. So it was like $4.50 or $4 for these beers that were like, you walk into a liquor store in the United States right now and buy that same beer, it's going to cost you $7, $8, $9, $12, $15 for one a piece. You know, you buy them someplace by 6-pack, but not many. They're all singles. It's all top of the shelf. You know, it's top shelf beer. It's, you know, German stay to that precise ingredients, and the ones that have been around longer. Then you were just getting beer that was clean, and you never had a hangover. Just never had a hangover. You just always drunk the next day. You just came to formation drunk every day.
I heard a lot of stories of people, military sending stuff back because they got it so cheap, and then when they finally got back to the States, they lived large, you know, because like,
Yeah.
I forget what they. I for some reason I remember hearing story refrigerators or something. They would send back, yeah, everything, yeah.
Every military post had the whatever the one they advertise. You'll see the advertisements of the letters. I don't remember the letters anymore. USS, GS, whatever all that stuff is for their finance thing. Well, that's for all their automobiles. That was on everything. So if you're in the military and you're overseas and you buy it, you don't pay duty on it. So you don't pay the American tax on it. So you didn't have to pay all that. You could bring it into the country if you were a soldier, you didn't ship back and you came back, and you didn't have to pay the taxes. So you didn't pay tax there, or you paid for that. So if you were at there when it was $375 or $385 a mark, or so, I think it got us something like that. I mean, you got a paycheck for, say, you were only getting $1,000 a month. That would equate back in the States to like $3,500 in the mid '80s for a E4, E5. You know, after getting food's paid for, housing's paid for. clothing's paid for. You know, you don't buy the minimum and get by. And a lot of guys go to the military and just put it all in the pocket, and every bonus you can take from it where you're at, you take and make it a financial investment. Where, like you say, you come back here and you use that as not only the investment to learn a trade, maybe to do something good. Hopefully you're not at war and you've learned a trade, but you come back and you also come back stockpiled because you left your house and your mom and dad were taking care of you and somebody else started taking care of you. So you just saved all your money. Well, I wasn't that guy. I had a little too much of a good time, probably. But a lot of people come back, like you said, they come back really sad. So, I was thinking about that the last couple of days. I did not know Frenchie, but when everybody was posting it, I thought about all the good hash I smoked in Germany. So that's what I got out of that. I didn't, so you guys were talking about him. In the 80s, man, I got to smoke some really good Lebanese, because I see it now. I can still picture it. Good blonde Lebanese hash and some really, really, really good. The Lebanese was just as good, but when you got a hold of the black opiated hash, it was an experience. It was you put that piece on ball it up and put the thumbtack or your long nail through the bottom of the beer coaster and stick it on the end of that and light that whole thing on fire and let it get torched and blow it out and then cover it with a big stein or a big round goblet and then just pull it to the side of the table and sitting on top of that coaster, and that was like, I never got to try his hash. So I am sorry for you guys lost who knew him. I saw your picture. I wasn't going to bring it up, but I know I started thinking about Germany. So. Shout out to all you hash makers, because I like hash and I've never made it.
Back in the 70s, we had access to Lebanese hash, little gram cubes for $10. And on the football team that I played on, everybody on first string would take a gram of hash and 2 red hearts before every game. And we just played like fucking. Some of
high school football?
Yeah, high school football. Yeah, some of the plays would get a little mixed. Some of the plays would get a little mixed up. One play for the win, we're at the goal line, right? And the quarterback is so fucked up, right? He calls the play to the left, right? And then everybody goes left, but he turns right. And he's standing there, and everybody's so stoned and made such an effort to put the play going towards the left. Even the other team was going left. And he just walked into the fucking end zone. He just walked in. He walked in and was laughing. And he just goes to win the fucking game. And then our coach afterwards was like, we're kind of wondering what play that was. And we just started fucking laughing, because back then, dude, we would actually smoke joints on the bus on the way back from a game. We're talking, I graduated in 73, so this is like 72, 71, and 73. So crazy how times have changed, but talk about good hash. Dude, I can't find that now. You have to make it. I have to go over to Eagles Gardens and steal some of his.
I'd be happy to
What's up,
give you
Jack?
some. Cheers, Jack. We just went from an all-star panel to a superstar panel. Cheers, Jack Greenstock. I'm glad to see you. I am here. I swear to God, I'm planting clones in the background. I'm listening. You're right here. I'm trying to interact.
You're doing a good job.
Cheers, bro.
You're doing great. I just want to say hello to everybody. Eagle, the American one. I just flipped your aliases to Flower, Chad, Bingus, Rez, Captain 420. Good to see you all. And on the topic of Frenchie, I've had the very, very good fortune of smoking this hash. My favorite strain and one of his favorite strains to make hash with was the cherry pie. And it was phenomenal. I got a 1 gram Temple Ball and I cherished it. I took, I don't know,
Yeah,
probably
dude.
20
Hey,
dabs
Eagle.
of it, or not dabs, little pieces. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask him to let me share my screen over here. Maybe I can. I didn't check now. He's gotta let me. But yeah, I have a whole bunch of shout outs I should have did. But I definitely it was called Sour Tangy is the hash I bought it when we went to the Cup. From Frenchie. Oh wait, no, I don't even have to share. I don't know. No, she has to just pin me, I guess, if I show my camera, right? But here, I have the shout out to Frenchie right
I
there.
spilled my coffee trying to get back, Tal. I gave you. You should be able to screen share.
I know, but can you pin me?
There you go.
Yeah. So
I had that
there's a
same
little-
jar, the
Yeah.
VSOP, the very special old press or something.
That's one shout out, and here's another shout out. Everyone who doesn't have this book in their library already, you got to go to 50strainsofgreen.com or hit up Jack Greenstalk.
For a
Just
second,
50
I thought that
strains.
was your hand, dude. I thought that was your actual hand there for a second.
All right, now check this out. And this one, thank you, signed by the author. And then I got this one.
Dude, I was just watching the Ladies of Hash episode again earlier today, and Mila, I honestly, she's like an OG, man. I've got so much respect for her and the work she's done. And the conversation with her, Duchess, and everybody else that was on the panel, they killed it. Eagle,
That was awesome.
that was an amazing one.
I
can
got it
watch that probably 20
signed.
times.
Isn't that awesome? I got
That's
it
amazing,
signed.
pal.
And yeah, so yeah, you guys got to check it out. There's really some good pictures. There's a whole section of good pictures in here. And you got to see Mila when she was younger. Yeah, you know what? I was talking about Frenchie. Frenchie has 193,000 followers on IG. And you know, he went all over. He went all like all those other countries and met people. You know, that's probably how he ended up, or partially. And then he just became the hash king of our era. But yeah, you guys should. Man, I wish I could go fucking live in the woods and dress like that.
I'm always so jealous of those stories. I didn't mean to cut you off, Jack. But like Amelia and Indra and Frenchie, you know, them, you know, we traveling the world and smoking and making hash. That would be so fucking, what a life. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, probably for a good 5 years. It's fun. I wonder if it gets. Well, I guess they're not like nomads. They're not like going hungry and stuff. It probably was awesome. Yeah. See, like I never saw a landscape like that, right? Look at the freaking mountains jutting up. We got it like.
Can you turn your camera? Because we're seeing it sideways. There you go.
Is that right? You guys are seeing it. Hold on. And this glare. You're like, I don't know. You need the light though, or else we won't see it. But yeah, let me go back to the other one. That one was pretty wild. I can get away from the glare. Anyway, yeah.
Nice.
And I got my headphone wire in the picture too, but yeah, I don't know.
So I have a question that's hash related, since we're talking about Mila and our late friend Frenchie, who the American one. I'm pretty sure you were with me on episode 50 of Growing with My Fellow Growers when he came on and we got to interview him, which is a good time. But the way that he preferred to smoke his hashish was using one of these, the glow on little ceramic or whatever glass wand. We heated up the torch, 3-hole hash bowl. The reason I brought that up was I have never been able to find a 3-hole hash bowl commercially for sale online. I've seen them in person at shops here and there. I regret not buying them at the time, but I don't see them online anywhere. So what I do is I use my regular bong bowl and I get one of those Daisy or whatever glass jack screens, and it drops into the bowl so that the flower doesn't pull through. And you can do a tiny little layer of flour and then use like hemp wick, drop the hash on top of that flour, and the flour won't even light in many cases. You can literally like melt the hash onto the flour before the flour is ever even ignited. But this little glow wand, if you use this with the little screen, it works pretty fantastically. So the glow wands, I highly recommend these to people for the ultimate hash smoking long hit experience. My buddy Vegan Doja smoked me out the first time I'd ever had Temple Ball out of a bong. That prior to that, the other time I had Temple Ball was like smoking a joint with a cab driver who was Moroccan, but he broke out a little Temple Ball, busted it up into his joint. But I prefer it much more out of a bong. And ever since I kind of heard about Frenchie, because before Frenchie, I hate to admit this, I was using Jorge Cervantes method with the fucking paint mixer or like the egg beater, and just one run, fucking beat it for like 10, 20 minutes. And it'd be green as shit, but like you'd use all the bags. So you'd pull like the first few bags and it's just garbage. But you eventually got to a point where it was, you know, you'd hit like a few gold bags and be happy with it, because most people were throwing their trim away and didn't even know shit about it years ago. But when I saw Frenchie's method, I originally watched the one where he's just out on his back porch, like the little 8-gallon or 5-gallon washer, whatever it is. He modified the hose, but he just talks you through. And he's got his little bucket sieve stack set up. And I copied that exactly. And
that's exactly how I did it.
Cue it up, just like Tao said, watched him do it. And the first time I did it, it was Blue Dream that I ran. And I know people love to hate Blue Dream, and people say it's not a good hasher. It didn't yield amazingly, but what it did yield was unreal. Like some of the best hash I've ever made still to this day. But yeah, that method, I'll never go back. I love
That's exactly how
45 to 159 or 160.
That's exactly how I did my first one, and it was insanely good. And after that, I was just like, man, I know it's like a big pain in the ass, but it's so much worth it making that water hash, dude. Because I was doing like a pollen box. I was doing like dry sift. I only had like one screen. It was really cheesy, whatever. But that's the kind of like what I was used to as far as. But if you do
Just
that, like
your trim over it.
Yeah, that first one bounce though, that's real,
Yeah.
man. You do that just once, really lightly, and that shit is pretty damn golden. But
there's a dude called Dry Sift
water.
Wizard who says 10-second sift. As long as you're like under 10 seconds and you're just kind of like bouncing across the screens, what comes through there. And you can even clean it up more with the paint roller tech, where you wrap a paint roller with a parchment paper, and you can basically get your garbage on one side and the other side on the other. Chad, you want to go ahead and get your piece? I see your message. We don't want to have you silently bounce out.
I didn't see the message.
I saw it.
Yeah, I just hit it on the internal chat. I got to take care of the garden real quick, so I'll be back in about 30, 40 minutes, but I'll be listening, guys, so please keep on rocking.
We'll keep the light on for you. We'll keep the light on for you.
Yes.
I didn't realize this was Motel 6.
All right.
Good seeing you, Chad.
Yep, I'll be back. You gotta keep hanging, man. All right. See you guys soon.
I shoved a bunch of this into one of these little silicone. They sell a lot of stuff in out here. Dry sift and filled it up and just turned on. Now it's just a hard chunk. Probably got too dry in the desert.
How's it smell?
None. And don't smell like hay. That's a good thing.
Well, rip it open and smell it. There might be some.
Let's see if I can do it on camera, see what happens.
I did that dry sift where you leave it in the jar for like a long ass time. The shit starts melting into itself.
Holy shit. I can't break
it. Like a patty.
I was pretty impressed at how when you do let it age as keef, just in a jar loose, it ends up like,
shit.
Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, it ends up like all sticking together. And that shit always smelled when I open up that mason jar.
Be careful.
Can't cut it either. What the hell?
I know how you take care of that. Take a lighter to it.
Yeah, man. My neighbors You know what I do with this? You take it over to your neighbors when they're having a bonfire. Set it on a coal on the fire on a log in the fire. They're right by everybody.
Everybody must get stoned.
No kids.
I would take the whole summer and fall, and the Keith box I just showed you, I actually made those. And when I get back, hopefully I still have the jigs and I'll make some more of them up. But I would collect all that throughout the year and then go back to the old school of taking the plates that go over the electrical outlets and shoving it all into a bag and then taking like 4 C clamps and just tighten them down as hard as I could. And since I lived in Michigan and my heater was on quite a bit of the time of the year, I would just place them in front of one of my big heater vents. And by the time spring came around, then I'd finally take them out and I would have about 3 to 4 different grades of hash in there. It would be the black goo on the outside, and as you got farther in, it got more blonde, of course, because of the oxidation and the heat. But that way it gave me not just the outer side that I really liked because I like black hash, but it gave me that inner side that I could almost take and rub back over the Keith screen and just bring it back to Keith. But when you opened it up, all you seen were those layers just like sandstone.
It is funny. It does layer. I used to press my Keef on a radiator with a little clamp and wrapped it in like a turkey bag. And then I would take a vice grip and just tighten it down. And we'd get little bricks of was like almost looked like a sediment. But yeah, grinder Keef is definitely nowhere even close to even space like a trim bin 150.
Yeah.
That stuff comes out looking real golden if you are pretty gentle on the material. I was just thinking, I went to grab my jar and I remembered we turned it into RSO. I typically keep it for smoking, but we were low on material and I made it into RSO.
I found 110 silk screen works pretty good.
Man.
That's why I rarely make hash. I use all most of I use all my trim for my edibles because I don't like going a day without an edible.
I love dry sift.
I love
You're grumpy
all.
without your edibles, Tal.
Yeah, I could get into a mood sometimes. And I've read that
I think we
people
all
do,
can.
especially if on the edibles, because it's different than if you just don't have a joint to smoke, I think.
Yeah, it's under medicated, man. I think edibles are the only way that we can usually, for a lot of us, get a proper like dose. You can smoke all day long and you might never hit a dose good enough for you without an edible.
You know what? You know when it hits. And it's just like all the pain, all the grief, everything just kind of melts into. Yeah.
I'm usually good for like a day or two because there's probably so much leftovers just coursing through my veins. But yeah, after that, I take a
high CBD and with almost 11% THC in it every day. And right when I'm sitting down drinking my first cup of tea, it kicks in. It's just like that. Oh God. Okay. Let's do something. But you're so relaxed, and when you're feeling good, it's just like you feel like doing something. When you're in pain, it's like anyway, just like crawl up and roll into a ball. Anyway, I'm all for eating it and using it daily. Fuck yeah.
I know when I get back to Michigan, I'm probably going to end up being about a gram of RSO a day because when I left Michigan, my pain management doctor, I was one of three patients left that were actually getting any type of narcotic relief. And that's because I deal with nerve pain and there's such few medications that doctors are allowed to prescribe, and now a lot of those medications they're not allowed to prescribe. So I'm looking at that, and because for the past 3 years I've been eating little pieces of paper twice a day. But getting back into Michigan and being able to grow my own again and having many of friends around me that make RSO, I'm probably going to be back at about 1 gram to 1.5 grams RSO a day.
What's causing
Because
the
I'm not-
nerve issues? What's causing all your nerve pain?
The 34-foot fall I took in '94 off the back of a scaffolding.
So it's the compression of your joints, which have narrowed the nerve where the nerve goes through, and it's constantly pinching on it, kind of like what's happening in my neck.
If you see me like this, it's because I've got one big herniated disc right here in my neck that really gives me problems. But I also don't have any spacing in the middle of my back all the way down. So everything compresses on top of each other, and I've got a really bad sciatic. But I've got 8 herniated discs in my back.
Wow.
And my hands shake like this all the
Dude,
time. That's
tell me
why I
about it.
want to go see Kevin Jordy and see if I can't get that strain from him to stop that, because the anti-seizure medication that I have to pay for now in the States is $600 a month, and I can't afford that.
Damn.
So
I started taking this Wolbenzine enzyme. I'm being very serious now because I have a very similar problem with my neck, and I got nerve pain where my hands twitch, and it's just awesome weakness. And but I've been taking this stuff, and I got to tell you, Captain, I'm sold big time. You know, I take it 3 times a day, and I no longer have the twitching, and I no longer have that constant muscle splinting. You know what I mean, right? Where that's what causes so much pain. And I'm a huge fan of it now. There's a guy, Food Force.
What's it called?
It's called Wolbenzine N, and it's an enzyme that has been developed. I got it from Food Force Permaculture, one of my subscribers, and he was about to die because he has a disease where scar tissue is naturally growing constantly. He was about 2 weeks from dying, and I was really pissed about it, to be honest. I was very sad. And then he knows the guy that developed the stuff. He started taking it, and then he hit me with it, and I've been taking it now for about a month. And
so it reversed the scarring, or
what it does, it's like the way he explained it to me, it's like a bunch of little Pac-Mans that go in and they eat scar tissue and plaque, just debris, all right, in your spine. Now it doesn't, I mean, like poor Captain, he's got such generated discs to where it probably got bone on bone, but
yeah,
it will give you some relief. I'm really big on it.
Bingus, you said your friend had stuff where he has cartilage growing under, where it shouldn't be, right?
He had the name of his disease is this long, but it basically, the fibrin, the scar tissue in his body would continue to grow, and it was just killing him. I mean, the plaque in his arteries. See, I have bad plaque in my arteries to the point where I was having trouble walking around. Now I'm riding a fucking bike and shit. I'm just like, I can't fucking believe the change. Seriously. And anybody that says to me that they have nerve pain, I would strongly recommend Wolbenzine.
I have something like that. I mean, I'm just wondering what they've developed to help. If there's a natural way about it too. I mean,
it's a pancreatic enzyme, I guess, that eats the fibrin or scar tissue and plaque throughout the body. So if you keep it in your body, you got a bunch of little Pac-Man just eating all this shit away. And playing sports, I got so much scar tissue. It's like,
I understand. I had my chiropractor look at one the other day. Oh man.
I'd be glad to get anybody the information. If they want it. It's, dude. I will.
All right, no worries.
I will get to exactly. Dude, I want you to have it. I can't. Again, it's German, man. It's fucking German, man. It's
now.
So I can't remember the fucking.
I got a question for Captain 420. When you said you were doing little pieces of paper, you're doing microdosing acid? I like whispered it. Microdosing acid.
Yeah, I started off at 30 mics, and after 3 years, I'm all the way up to 50 mics twice a day. I take it in the morning and then about 1, 2 o'clock, because anytime after that, I might as well eat a whole bunch because it's party time and I'm up until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Damn, you're a man, dude.
Well, I went from having real narcotic pain medication that actually I had when I moved to Thailand. I had a shitload of 30 milligram time release morphines, and I had a few 2 milligram Dilatas that actually took away the nerve pain for like 4 hours at a time. But you know, I can't get anything like that here in Thailand. Yes, there's fentanyl, but if I want any, I have to go to the hospital and I have to stay in the hospital. No, I want to take it here at home and sleep in my own bed, because I actually want to go to sleep for like 6 to 8 hours at one time, which I have not been able to do in the past 4 years. I've not had a dream in 3 years. I can't get that deep of a sleep. I'm up all the time.
There you go.
Well, cannabis will also inhibit that. Depending on your amount of cannabis, that'll also inhibit the dream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have edibles there?
Not available to me. Because like I say, everything here in Thailand is taken way too early. So it never really gets to maturity.
And that just does the opposite, of what you want too. When they take it early, it's not gonna knock you on your ass. It's gonna, like Bingus say, you'll be vacuuming the driveway. Vacuum the driveway. You guys never vacuum the roof of your house? No?
No, that's where the geckos live.
Bet they sell a lot of insurance over there, don't they?
I like Leslie. They eat lots of bugs.
Well, that's why I let them live in my house. And, you know, coming from the Western countries and stuff like that, I've actually become okay with walking in the house and seeing a couple lizards running across the ceiling. But at least I know there's not like a bunch of flying bugs in my house. They take care of that for me.
Yeah,
all I have to do is sweep up their shit once in a while on the floor. And off the wall.
In Puerto Rico. Oh yeah, they just leave the long streaks. They don't ever fall on you. You go to bed with a clean ceiling. You go to bed with a clean ceiling, and if you don't wake up and see the 5 or 6 that have been running around up there, you see their little streaks where they shit.
On a non-gecko shit related note, what are y'all smoking on? I just took a shot, some shit called the Habit. It's like a kiwi. It's like a sparkling drink. It has 100 milligrams, but if you take a shot, it's 10 milligrams each. This isn't like all I'm consuming. I've got some wedding cake over here as well. But that's why I haven't heard what everybody's smoking on tonight. So I figured I'd toss it around the horn. Probably said it before I got here.
I'm smoking on
what are you smoking?
Blue Magoo cookies, 2 different phenos.
I'm smoking that Mendo Loco from that I grew out from SoCal Weed Nerd.
DJ Short Blueberry. Loving it.
Now, Bingus, it really doesn't taste like blueberry flavor, right?
It has a fresh, berryish taste.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, even the smell is more of a fresh. I wouldn't say sweet, but it's like if you're like let's say you're picking berries, you know, like kind of like early morning fresh kind of smell.
Yep. Yep.
And
I had a cross that was, granted, it wasn't DJ Short's blueberry straight up. It was Humboldt Seeds version of Blue Dream, which they feminized by taking Super Silver Haze female and crossing that onto a very blueberry smelling female of DJ Short's blueberry. And the result, I had one pheno that was very strong blueberry aroma, and it tasted heavily of blueberry, but it was more like sweet candy and a little bit of floral.
You know, Captain 420, all you gotta do is break off a gram of that, mix it in with your hot chocolate before you go to sleep at night, man.
yeah,
No, I've
What's
done
in
that.
No,
That's too
this
good.
is actually, no, it's Nepalese hash. And to tell you the truth, the mixture of chong and cheese, wedding cake, and Gorilla Glue is actually stronger than the hash. But it's a good,
well,
if you want to sit and smoke a nice daytime hash and just basically, you know, smoke some local Thai weed with it as a filler,
right.
it's a great morning smoke. I love it.
It looks like I want to smoke it too.
Well,
I want to smoke everything. Give me it
there
all.
should be, if I make it to Boston for the rally, this will be with me, believe
All
me.
right. I can make it to
It gets
Boston.
it gets really cheap here in Thailand if you know the right people for hashish, because there's a small section of hashish smokers here in Thailand.
Really?
Yeah, we're talking, you know, $3,000 a kilo.
Damn.
Yeah, that's not
there's
bad.
probably, I mean, if you want to get sciencey about it, but you could probably clean that up somehow. Get it, you know, I don't know if that would be something you'd be interested in.
I'm hoping it ages.
Right.
I'm hoping it ages because you can definitely tell it was taken from a sativa plant because of that high. And that's what I found out. And I like the stuff that's a little bit darker, something a little bit heavier hitting. I really enjoy the black Afghanis and the hand rubbed chars.
Have you considered maybe just like taking a hot water bottle to some of the hash to like maybe activate some of that THCA and turn it over to maybe not just THC, but even take it to another level to like CBN? Just push it a lot of heat for a longer time.
I've thought about that because the amount that I have at this point. But yeah, I've thought about taking it a couple different ways. And, you know, now that Hashy's gone, I've got to go back over all those videos, or Frenchie, I should say, and look at all the hash videos and see how to convert hash into other. So yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing to it. Thank you for all your opinions and suggestions, and thank you, Bingus, for putting that up there for us. I'm gonna definitely try that because I've got really bad arthritis in my right hand and wrist. And I keep on having that growth in my elbow where the scar tissue keeps growing. And I've got that here in my wrist too, and it causes me problems. So I'm definitely going to check that out for sure.
There's another product that I'm not going to go into because that I'm taking that's helping me a lot too. But it's just because Howie, Food Forest Permaculture, I keep wanting to say this guy's name because he's changed my life with a couple of products, mainly the Wolbenzyme and enzymes. But it saved his life, which really caught my attention. And I started taking it, man, I could not, with my left hand, I could not make a fist. No way. There was no way I could make a fist. And now I actually have strength in my left hand.
It's like, I'll knock you out, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, it's like, yeah, I'm back, you know. It's a good follow-up anyway, you know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah.
It's not C60, right? What's the other product? Is that bullshit? What do you know about C60, you guys? Anybody? All right.
No.
But what was the other one you were going to say, Bingus?
It's actually called, it's made by, it's called Arginine Miracle, and it's a different type of arginine that's a little bit more effective at enhancing the blood
Slide that into
vessels
a nice little
and
block.
expanding nitrous oxide within your body. And that expands your blood vessels if you have arterial sclerosis, which I have severe, especially in my legs, which is cool. I get to go see my doctor tomorrow, so he's going to go, what the fuck? And I love it when I go in there. Last time it was CBD, and now I don't take pharmaceutical. Now it's, and penetrated enzymes and arginine. And so he's pretty cool. So I'm kind of interested to see what his opinion is, because I'm sure he has no idea what it is.
Right.
Definitely not what he's supposed to be pushing.
I would, for cannabis people out there looking for like arthritis and shake relief and pain relief from arthritis. Like I have arthritis in both my hands, but I have post-traumatic arthritis. I'll throw that out there. I don't have like I broke all my fingers in both my hands multiple times, and several times in the same joint and knuckle. So my hands shake pretty often, like they are right now. It's not like a ton, but if I start to like roll a joint after I'm done, I'm shaking like a leaf. But one of the things that I found that helps with the shaking was bubble hash, and specifically one of the phenos. I called it V because it was really fucking vigorous, of the Blue Dream that I was talking about earlier. 2 hits of the bubble hash, my hands would completely stop shaking. But if I took 3 or more, I'd start shaking again. So it was like, I really had to like dial in the dose. 1, I noticed, oh, my hands are like not shaking as much. 2, I was like, holy shit, I could do like surgery. Like, this is unreal. Like my hands are dead still. And then I kept going and I started shaking again. I was like, holy fuck. Like, and then I realized that and was able to implement it as my dose moving forward. But
how amazing is that, Jeff? How amazing is that? How amazing is that when you get that feeling like, fuck, I could do surgery. You know what I mean? That's why I'm so like, dude, when I get those types of things, like with the Blue Dream, like what you're talking about, I just can't stop fucking talking about it, because I know other people are arthritic and they're inflamed in some way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't mind trying that, Jack, to be honest. Just saying.
Hey, Bengus, you were talking about your friend and the cartilage thing. I know that in a sense, but you were saying you have it too. I know that pain 24/7, baby. And I have one of those now that's a cartilage. He says a cartilage. It literally grows out the bottom of my foot like a toenail.
Dude, you need to try it. I mean, think about it. You got little Pac-Mans in your body. That's where you keep it in there. I'll take it 3 times a day. Just chewing away at that shit.
And I got some other stuff I think it might be helpful with. But for pain, good stuff like that.
Every time you say little Pac-Mans in your body, I can't help but giggle.
Yo,
that's the way it was explained to me.
Now,
Bingus, will it take away a mom pouch or what?
What?
A mom pouch.
Is it scar tissue?
No, it's the belly of a chick that was pregnant. Now she's got that extra mom pouch on her belly.
Oh, no, I got a different plan for that.
What do you got for that?
Just come and see Bingus.
I got to fix a couple chicks.
I don't know anything about that, bro. Seriously.
I don't have that problem in Thailand.
For you
Captain 420.
For you younger people out there listening to this conversation, if you've hurt yourself in a certain way in a certain part of your body, and you'll understand by the things that are getting described, you won't even notice it for a while. But a scar tissue will grow under that you might not notice for 20 years, 25 years. And then when it shows up, you're like, what is this? Oh shit, what did I do? Oh, I know where that came from. Oh, I know where that might have came from.
Fucking towel. You hit me in the low spot, damn it. Talking about I've actually got that fucking scar, towel. I've got that fucking scar. That's no shit.
Oh,
Don't
you don't
worry,
need to
shit.
come, you don't need to
We're
come
gonna-
see Bingus.
We're gonna DM Bingus after this and get fixed up, Eagle.
That's fucking hilarious.
You don't need to come see me, bro. You're
Yeah,
good.
that's no shit though. That is no fucking shit. It was a dirty fucking joke back. I think it was
Dirty joke.
96. I want to say back when I was fucking tree surgeon, tree climbing trees for a living.
Ooh.
I fucking had I had a hernia. I blew out my fucking. I got a hernia. I toughed it out, and it got to be bad. And I went to the doctor, and they're like, "Fucking yeah, we'll take care of you. We'll take care of you." And actually, I knew my insurance was getting ready to run out. I want to make sure it got done. He was like, "Yeah, I got you. So he rushed me through. He's like, "Yeah, there'll be 1-inch incision on each side of your waist, and that's it." I'm like, "Oh, that's not so bad. It's not so bad." I wake up and I shit you not, I have a smiley face from hip to hip. It's an actual whop smiley face from hip to hip. They were like, "Dude, we opened you up. You were fucking way worse than we ever thought. And you now have stainless steel mesh from hip to hip. Supposedly 90%, never to happen again. But it's that mesh that you see on fucking TV that floats around and moves. And oh man, it's not right. But yes, I do have that smiley face. Damn it! I wish I could get rid of it. It looks.
Well, with the metal
There you go.
mesh, does that help the belly punches or not?
I probably not. I wouldn't want to get hit too hard in it. I don't know. May stretch. Plastic.
Speaking of Smileys, where the hell is Smiley?
No, I kept looking up, thinking, I hope I'm not not letting him in. You know what I mean? Because I forgot to make somebody like a co-host. So if I wasn't looking.
I didn't even think about that.
That happened to Brandon Rust the week. We missed a whole week of growing with my fellow growers. I was in Ohio, and 4th of July, I literally just forgot it was Sunday on the 4th of July. So didn't. I was on the lake too, so my phone had no service. So they were probably blowing up the group chat, and I just never got any of the messages. But the next week, I showed up late and made Dr. MJ the host right after. I was like, "Hey guys, I'm not gonna go this day. See you later. See you next week." And then
You're on your own.
Well, I didn't know I was gonna be host, and so he let Matthew St. Angel in the room. But then I think he probably just kind of got lost in the conversation, and I guess Brandon was in the waiting room the entire time and didn't get found out until the very end when they were doing shout outs. I was like, "Oh fuck." But living there. Should have reminded them at the beginning.
So, Eagle, the magnets stick to your stomach?
No, it's stainless. Stainless.
Okay.
It's
Well, that's good.
stainless. But when that shit moves, ooh,
You feel it?
oh, fuck yeah. That shit went up into my hip one year, up into where the leg actually meets into the hip, and it felt like it went down into the leg. So it felt like every step I took, it was just
Crunch.
hammering my hand. Felt like it was making hamburger out of my fucking that part of my leg.
Dude.
It fucking it fucking migrates, and it just fucking wherever it migrates, it just digs its way in and then fucking scars up. And fucking there it is for a little while. But yeah, it ain't right. It ain't right.
That's why I believe in. I hate to say it, unless you're in dire fucking condition, I avoid. I'm like you, Eagle. Unless they're sewing something back on or chopping something off, I try to avoid doctors at all fucking costs, because sometimes they'll say, "Oh, yeah, it's gonna be routine surgery," and then people fucking die. Like Frenchie, he died in a complication after surgery. So you never know when it's your last day, especially with the hospitals. And if you can avoid them, I would at all costs. They told me I should get back surgery at 16 fucking years old when I had a herniated disc and a few bulging discs in my spine, L3, L4, L5. And I just fractured my back last year when I got in a car accident. I got rear-ended. I have fractured C5 now. Had a loss of height. They're trying to tell me to do this, do that. Give yourself physical therapy. Give it time. You can heal your body a lot. And I'm not saying like if you fucking snap your arm in half, go to a doctor. But many things I think you can take care of at home. Just fucking ice it. Fucking wait.
Walk it
doesn't hurt
off.
3 days
Be a
later.
man.
Yeah. Walk it off. If
Be
it
a
ain't
man.
bleeding, you're fine.
I had two
Probably
of
terrible
those.
advice. Not a doctor, not medical advice. This is just
I had
personal experience. This is how I've gone
I
about
always,
doing it.
I
I made it
always
just wrong.
pronounce it wrong. I always pronounce the name wrong. It's the one in the front. The hernias you get where it rips through the skin. Starts with the I. Was it Inigu? Is that how they pronounce it? Inigu?
Inguinal or something.
Yeah, there you go. You're probably more correct than I am. I always get it wrong. Anyway, I had that one done on one side. They were both coming through, and he said you can't do both. They'll do them on kids. But if you ever had that done, don't listen to them and do a bunch of stuff right away. Especially, it feels like getting kicked there really hard by a pair of boots after the surgery for a little while. If they do it wrong and you have that mesh like Eagle has in his back, you have it on the front and it moves around. It's like getting kicked that randomly, and I understand. So Jack, yeah,
I know it ain't 420 yet, but I'm taking a dab. All this fucking
yeah.
crazy ass surgery and gory shit makes me squeamish.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Eagle loves telling these stories, so I know he's like
I don't
Eagle's
know what-
favorite story. Oh man, I'm like, you should have seen my fucking leg.
I heard it on a
I love how
podcast.
much Eagle enjoys telling them though, so it's worth listening to.
Yeah. What do they say? Somebody said it. I don't know. One of the podcasts out there, one of the biggest ones. Even the every doctor who gets the degree, even the worst one in that batch, is a doctor. And I was a CDL driver, and I found that I guess some of those doctors might, I'm not claiming anything, stay in those positions a long time. And then some of them, when they get a hold of you, if they find out something, they might do something they never should, because they're never going to get themselves into the place that's a little higher up that's going to let them cut somebody open. I had that happen to me. He dug his finger into an open hernia. I said, what about this one over here? And the guy went like this. And I went, what you just, last time I go. So I'll finish there. I'm with you.
I
Jack.
tell you what, if you need surgery and, and you think maybe it's too expensive in the United States, think about coming to Thailand, because I've had 2 surgeries here and I've actually had to pay for them out of my pocket. Luckily, this last one, getting hit by the drunk driver on my bike and reconstructed knee, is actually covered underneath my vacation insurance. So we're going to get that paid for. But I had a gallbladder out here, and my doctor was from Harvard. And we talked about Lester Greenspoon for about 2.5 hours before he said, okay, ready to have surgery. And I'm like, what, now? And he goes, yeah, let's go. I have, the time. And they did the lipo surgery. And I've got 2 little scars about that big. And they went through the belly button. And a lot of people say, oh, you get this big scar in the belly button. I have no scar in my belly button. That cost $2,800. And the only reason it cost $2,800 is because I had to spend 3 days after the surgery in the hospital, because I was flying out in 7 days. And this last one was a totally reconstructed knee, left knee. And they had to take part of my hamstring to make the new ACL going down in my knee. That cost me $12,500 US for a completely rebuilt knee, because I screwed up everything. The meniscus, every ligament inside of it is completely rebuilt. 12.5 is what it cost you.
As always, great information. Hey, Eagle, let's give some beans away. What do you say? That's great
I
information.
can't say shit because I'm muted. Muted. Even better. I should have stayed muted. Yes, Vegas, anytime, man.
I have some some S1s from the Blue Diesel by Coastal Grower. And I have so many beans over here, guys, I need to start giving them away because there's no way I'm going to be able to run all these beans. And so I have a six-pack. I have a six-pack here to give to the chat room, and I'm hoping Captain can, one of you fine folks can pick a number between 1 and what. I'll let Eagle run it. Where I'm not sure how he does it.
Eagle, I mean, Bingus, you're only halfway done. You got plenty of time to pop every bean that you have. Don't be selling yourself short like this.
Dude, you don't know how many seeds I got.
I know. Dude, somebody accidentally sent me a pack. It was from I was like, dude, this thing comes in the mail. I'm like, dude, it was from like an auction site, and I guess he had my information somewhere, and he must have, like, when he went to get someone else's address, he must have picked up I don't know, but there was stickers in it, so I knew who it came from. And I'm like, dude, this just came in the mail. I'm like, I haven't bid on anything in like 5 years. I'm like, I don't think it's mine.
That's great advertising. No, that wasn't. That wasn't.
Think so? Yeah, that's possible.
That's great advertising because you're going to say, dude, I didn't even ask, man. And I went on Eagle's channel and said, look what great seeds I had. You know what I mean?
Right. And I'm looking for them right now. We're going to be about to show
We're like, Tao, we really miss you as a customer. Fucking come on back.
That's pretty much what happened. I was that dude, man. I wanted to receive. Then I'm like, dude, yeah, it's just ridiculous. Then once I made my own, I wanted to grow my own instead of all those other ones. And now, dude, I have so many beans.
That's just it. I'm like, what?
But you know what?
I'd like to see somebody else grow something.
Right. All it would take is like an acre or two 1 year, and you get through.
You guys are just rubbing it in their faces. We're not even starting the contest yet. You guys are just like, so many beans. I'm on a fucking cannabis bean bag over here and shit. You guys are fucking. I love you guys.
All right. So we'll
talk about the beans as we're giving them away.
Yeah, okay. Let's get it going. How do
All
we
right,
start?
you guys know the deal. We got to get somebody to pick the number, Bingus. Get somebody to choose somebody to pick your number.
Captain 420.
And I want Captain 420. Can you put that lucky number in our Zoom chat, please? I want to say real quick to Jack. Look at all the beans. Look at all the beans. Fucking when you were talking about the hash there earlier, I was trying to show you. I had right here. I had the jacks. Where's the camera? This is the camera. I had the jacks. And you know what? I buy these things for my pipes because I've always been told that the copper or the metal screens will scratch your pipe and create a crack someday. That's what I've heard. But when I went to buy them fuckers every time I buy them at Wild Bill's, the young fuckers back behind the counter look at me like they blow the dust off them, like fucking nobody's ever bought them bitches and shit.
When I show those to people,
right,
their reaction, their minds are blown. We got the lucky number. It was sent in chat. We start the timer if you haven't already.
All right, we're gonna go.
But yeah, people don't know about those jacks.
400, guys. 0 to 400. All right.
You know, I have to say, go ahead and run that.
One guess only. Here you guys go. You guys can go ahead and talk. They got a minute 30.
You know, I have to say one thing because I'm now in a position where basically the only genetics I have left are the ones I brought here, because I have a mother that came into money and she bought a new house and she opened her mouth to her workers. and her workers ended up robbing the house and robbing her of basic her life savings, but they ended up getting my locked box that, you know, had a half pound of weed in it and a whole bunch of genetics, a lot of them CBD genetics. So if they want to get high off of a lot of them, fuck you. But I lost basically almost all my genetics. And, you know, that's why I've decided between the last time with the police in Illinois getting, which today would be a multi-million-dollar seed catalog, you know, that's the idea of trying to open something like a craft nursery, something to get the smaller people strains out there, because there's a lot of people that, you know, have been working on strains and they have no way to get them out to people. And what better way to help get them some recognition, because that's where some of these unicorns are lying that only certain states get to find out about.
Yeah, once you get here, I'm sure I got all kinds of beans for you. The other thing is, it's hard to test all these different strains as well. I have another one that I'm trying to test now. It's double white cheese crossed with the blue diesel. And I got 6 right now that I'm running to see how it goes. But I'd like, you know, at some point I'll probably give a few of these away. And with the understanding that these are basically tester seeds and that, you know, let me know how you do type of deal. And so, and it's, you know, they're usually, if I make them, they're usually pretty good, normally speaking. But you don't know until somebody runs a few of them. And so, what a better way, again, to grace the cannabis community with just these are fresh. These things popped like immediately. I was amazed because they're so fresh, you know. So it's just a great way to, and there's so many strains like you're saying, Captain 420, like Jack strains, for example. I didn't know about his strains until I came here, and I'm like, fuck, you know. And so you find Tao and Rez, anybody, you know, I'd say half the chat room. You know what I mean? It's like, holy shit. I mean, it's such a deep community as far as genetics go. But everybody wants fucking seeds all the time. So, yeah, what a great way to do it is on places like this. And I know Jack has a live stream and all of them, you know, start doing this. And
Who won?
Well, Bingus, Dog Pounds. Dog Pounds won.
who did?
Someone from
Dog
Cleveland.
Pounds.
That is a Cleveland.
Dog pounds?
Yeah,
Alright, gotcha.
Dog
Dog
Pounds.
Got it.
Go
Nice.
Browns.
Congratulations.
I like that.
Dog pounds.
Makes you want to say it like the Snoop Dogg, don't it? Dog
Yeah,
Pound.
I gotta write this down.
The dog pound is the end zone where they score. After the end zone is the dog pound where the fans sit right at the end of the field in the NFL football games, where like when the players do that jump, and in Green Bay they call it the Lambeau Leap when they jump into the stands or whatever, but it's called the dog pound. And there's people that wear like a helmet that has like dog heads on the side of it. Man, I fucking love the Browns. Were terrible my whole life. I've had 2 winning seasons, but my dad in his lifetime was a season ticket holder every single year. And we would tailgate and you'd go and, you know, grill brats, burgers, hot dogs, fucking have beers at like 10 a.m. And it's just a good old time, whether it's snowing, raining, or hot. And yeah, the atmosphere is fucking wild. If anybody's ever been to an NFL game, I'm sure they know. But yeah, Browns. Cheers, dog pound, if you are actually a Browns fan.
Go,
Cheers,
Go Browns.
Smiley's Gardens. Welcome,
You like
my
Shakedown
friend.
Street at a show? What's up, Smiley?
What I got?
Summoned him
Smiley.
earlier. Like, where's Smiley? And now he's here.
Jack and Tommy with the Browns.
Yeah, me and Tommy. I'm actually a Packer fan, as blasphemous as that is, being from Cleveland. I grew up being a Brett Favre fan. I don't know, that's not a...
I was a fan of
Now
Favre.
that I
I
like to
like
go.
the quarterbacks that throw the pill, man. And who was it? Shannon Sharp. And what was his brother's name? Is that who it was? Sterling
Oh,
Sharp
man.
and Shannon Sharp? That's what I
Sterling,
remember.
Sharp, and Shannon. Yeah,
That's what I remember because I like
I
the
love the
passing game.
cornerbacks. They had Al Harris. The dudes had dual. Both cornerbacks both had dreadlocks, and they're real like aggressive. They'd go for interceptions, and like Favre was aggressive on offense. He would throw for touchdown. He would either win them the game or lose them the game. Like last second, fourth quarter, you know, he's driving down. He like bombs at 50 yards to the end zone. They either win or they lose. Like the last second, it was exciting to watch. I think Aaron Rodgers is a much better quarterback. He has like more touchdowns, less interceptions, and it's just like less fun to watch because Favre, it was like you're on the edge of your seat, like, oh shit.
All you had to do was watch the last 5 minutes of the game. It's the whole thing.
Yeah. He had the most before. I mean, I think people like Tom Brady have passed him, but Favre, when he was in his prime, had the most touchdowns and most interceptions, which I just think is funny because somebody was saying who sells the most booth packs the other day, talking about weed. And that was like, well, California, yeah, we sell the most booth packs, but we also sell the most dank. So
the
it's
most
like
dank too. There
most
you
touchdowns
go.
and most interceptions.
I wonder who's the quarterback that came back from losing at halftime the most.
Elway. John Elway, maybe.
That could be. That could be. That could be.
It was his backup quarterback, who's one of my. Well, I won't call him my best friend anymore. A friend of mine's first cousin, Frank Wright, who's a coach now. Two of the greatest comebacks in football history. College for Maryland, and then for behind not Elway, but behind Jim Kelly at Buffalo. He played. Frank
the Cleveland one is called The Drive, though. Elway takes it from like the 3-yard line to devastate the Browns all the way down the field, marching and just like devastates them.
He did that a lot.
They went from being like one of the best teams before the Super Bowl. Like they won like all these whatever it was, American Football League championships, and then as soon as like they combined and then they became like the Super Bowl. Like the Packers won the first and second Super Bowl. The Browns have, I don't believe, ever won a Super Bowl. So they were like this really big legacy team, and then like when things got more modernized, they haven't like had the championship yet. So that was a crushing blow to Cleveland to lose to Elway on The Drive.
Yeah.
It gets played as like this epic sports highlight. So not only did it happen then, but when they celebrate Elway and they show that, like Browns fans relive it. They call the stadium sometimes the Factory of Sadness because they would just lose so often, and people would just be disappointed. But
that could be the Jet Stadium too.
Talking about how about cannabis in football? Fulton Walker,
Ricky Williams, baby.
Remember Fulton Walker?
It is what it is. Run, Ricky, run. I don't remember Fulton Walker. I can't even tell you who it is.
That name, Fulton Walker. He ran
1920 Cleveland Browns.
No,
Reds was at the freaking. No, I'm joking.
He was the longest touchdown run back from a kickoff in football history. He played for the Dolphins against the Redskins, and it was at the first quarter, I think. He ran it back from the end zone the whole way. Well, he was from Martinsburg, West Virginia. When he got out of football, he started helping out with local football again. And then one day my buddy brings him to the house, to my house when I was selling some cows. Fulton was in the cows, but he was a cannabis user. So he got a bad name, quote unquote, in our area because he was a cannabis user. But he was a freaking cool guy, man. He's no longer with us. But that's my cannabis and football story.
I have a kind of related. It's not football, but the track. You know that Shikari, the woman who just got basically told she can't compete in the Olympics. Tomorrow is the opening ceremony at like 3 a.m. California time. But she just got told she can't compete because while she was in Oregon, she illegally consumed cannabis to, help her with her grief from a parent who had passed. And there's like companies out here in California who probably, this is a little fucked up, capitalize on that, and they like sell. There's a strain called like Shikari now. This group that also did Free Britney, like hashtag Free Britney. They tell you what the actual strain name is in parentheses, but they're like selling it as Shikari. They're not using her full name, obviously, but it's interesting. This one's called Chicken and Waffles. Fucking chicken and waffles. I swear it actually smells meaty. And the second smell, it's like, it does smell a little bit like chicken. I'm not getting waffles, but Chicken and gas.
Was that bred by
I don't
Colonel Sanders or what?
What do you do? What do
So
you
it's
do?
actually-
Last week,
I don't know who
Twitter
bred it,
server?
but I'll tell you the cross. It is purple Wookie crossed with purple runts.
Wow.
Go fucking figure. It does smell like chicken. Though.
I just got
Like
this
a
vision of a
rotisserie
basket. I got a basket of with instead of the red and white, it's the purple and purple Colonel Sanders. And
Is
white.
it purple, Jack? Sorry, Bingus.
No, I'm just being a fucking stoned idiot.
No, but honestly, you tell me that, and I've smelled a cannabis plant that didn't have any coffee on it, put coffee grounds on it, and then it gets the coffee terps after a few days. And I'm thinking, I wonder if during the flush at the right towards the end of it, somebody just took some waffle grease and chicken grease and poured it in
No, it's
poured
green.
it on the plant.
This smells like a
I would try it.
like a cannabis terp. Honestly, I could see where you're coming at from that because
Yeah.
they do like fruit derived terpenes on concentrates. But this,
Well, I mean,
you can tell it's just the flower and like the way that I've
Yeah, I
definitely
mean,
smelled meaty smells in
I mean, actually getting up through the system, it poured some kind of liquid way, poured on the root system, getting up through it. So I'm talking, so maybe, I don't know.
Smiley. Shh.
Hey man, I'm up for anything. There's some kind of weird smells once they start curing. I've noticed pulling it out of a jar every time. I'm new at this, so you know more than I do. Doing it like this, how it changes. I mean, the different flavors. I'm like, oh, that didn't smell like that the other day when I popped it open.
You know more than we do, Rez. Don't cut yourself short like that. You
No, when
got
it comes to
years on
curing,
us.
no, when it comes to curing, it's a learning process for me every
Did you
time
ever-
I open that jar.
Did you ever finish
read
off
a
the
lot
plants with grape Kool-Aid? Get that purple coming out?
I consider all this ruined, it's not ruined.
Extra
Go to
sugary
Home Depot
flavor.
and get yourself a wine fridge, a mini wine fridge. They have the exact same model as the Curador. If you look around, it's the exact same thing for like $120 or $150, I think. I was showing one to a family member who was about to have their first harvest. But I will say, ever since I've gotten that, every jar, whether it's from a commercial grow, from myself or from a buddy, if I take that bud, smell it when I get it, versus put it in the Curador for a day or a week, it just gets better in there. Like 60, perfect humidity, perfect temperature in the dark. And not to say that it has to be a Curador, but anything that can do that, it's just convenient and right next to me. So I actually always use it. People like to think like, oh yeah, I'll go all the way to my other room and get it out of the fridge, but it's like it needs to be near you so you can get close access, open it and shut it, and keep your stuff at the right temperature. Definitely.
So
makes
that's
a
all
big
it does,
difference
is keep
to
62 degrees. Is that all it does?
60% humidity and 60% or 60 degrees. Yeah. So it's like temperature and relative humidity.
Oh, it does
Regular.
humidity too.
What you just said, Rez. Yeah. No,
Humidity
so-
is not adjustable. It's 59 or 60 degree humidity, relative humidity. That is set.
Set.
So I could set it to 50, or I don't know. I'll see how low I can go. I always have it set at 60
Well,
because
I don't know
I
what
like the 60-60.
refrigerators are, Jack, but I've been wanting to get one of the Curadors. And the thing that I like in all the specs that I
Big
saw out of it
walking one.
is that it's only 85 watts.
That's
Oh yeah,
good.
it takes like no electricity. I saw zero bump
Yeah.
from. I'm very close to monitor it because my grow, no bump at all.
Really?
It gets to that temperature and it keeps it.
Yeah.
You sold me.
And
I'm gonna
60 is
get
not
me
that
one of
hard.
those. If I could get the wine cooler one for 150, whatever. Is you sure that's that cheap, dude? How big is it?
It's the same size as the whatever XL, and I could fit a bunch of shit in there. Pounds.
Dude, the sample I sent you was the most flavorful, not particularly the best. What did you think of the flavor on that one?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
One sec. Okay, yeah. Fuck, I needed to switch my headphone. My one headphone's dying on me. And this one only works like half the side of it. So even though it's the right ear, I have to put it in my left ear to be able to hear you guys. But it was fucking great, man. The flavor was good, smelled good. The one thing that I kind of let you, I commented on that I didn't love was
Yeah,
it was a little
definitely
less dense.
airy, man.
It was more
You know,
airy,
I bet
and
you if we ran that
it
in a
wasn't as
bubble,
frosty as some of the other phenos that
yeah.
I've grown in the head. Like my barber grew it, and a few other people I've seen, and like, not to knock you on that, but I would say the potency, like Eagle talked about, sometimes with purples, it's just not there in general. And I think Velvet Punch is definitely one that's more of like a daytime. It helps with
dude,
a little
no,
pain relief.
because
It's not going to knock you on your ass.
listen,
It's more of like a.
the other two samples were way more dense and I think more frosty, but that one had the most flavor and terps. And I know
It
you're the
was
terp
definitely
fiend, so that's
watermelon.
why. Yeah, because I remember thinking it was not Smarties,
Your buddy
but
said
something like
watermelon,
that.
Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, that's what he did say. Yep, and that was that one.
So
But that was
I
early
wrote
on in flower, so
initial sweet watermelon candy, floral, lavender, subtly mixed into an earthy fuel, ground up. It had more of like a watermelon sorbet with like a firewood, like a smoky, earthy, gassy note under it. And it was definitely the watermelon flavor came through. It had a little bit of sour grapiness when I smoked it, but the watermelon was more in like the nose. You could definitely taste it as well, but the fuel and woody notes were also in the flavor. Like that kind of like lingered in the mouth. It was like a fuely, earthy aftertaste. But the front end was super sweet. Like when he said watermelon Jolly Rancher, that's the perfect way to describe it, in my opinion. That's the most similar taste, or a watermelon sorbet. Like I've had one that tastes very, very similar to that. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm like saying it's not that frosty, and Tao's like, look at the fucking picture. It's frosty, I swear.
Does it stay all the
It was
way
frosty.
through
It just
the
like-
taste?
Like on the front end, you get it more. On the exhale, you're getting like the woodiness that like lingers and the gassiness. The sweetness is just on the inhale. If that makes sense. At least for me,
Yeah.
how it sat on my palate. I really like this stuff.
I'm
That's why I
sorry
F2'd
about
it, and
the
I've got the
lag.
full of beans
Very
I
nice.
F3'd. No, it's fine. It's all
Very
good.
nice. Very nice.
These are actually Velvet Punch F3 seeds right here. That's gonna be my next grow after the American ones, aim aces.
Nice.
Cool.
I think you did a great job with them, Tal. I think a lot of people have found some pretty desirable phenos in it. Oh, dab time.
Get those Puffcos out, guys.
Get your Puffco out, Eagle.
Happy 420.
It's in the trunk, man. I got the stick. It's not the Puffco. It's the stick. The Puffco stick.
So, Eagle, have you broken out that hide your Puffco under the McDonald's cup? I know you talked about it, engineering it.
No. I should though. I smoke pretty openly around here. It's sad. It's really sad. I can't remember who the fuck it was today, but I like locked eyes with somebody I knew I shouldn't be locking eyes with. As I had the joint to my lips, I was like, "Oh shit, shit."
I passed the cop today driving, doing 80 miles an hour. As soon as I zipped by him, I noticed him out of the corner of my eye. I pumped the brakes, dude. I quickly went down to 65 eventually, and he just flew by.
Well, I get no shits at 80. No shits at 80.
Dude, the cops will pass you doing 80 here. You're not doing 85. They're fucking smoking you.
Do you guys have a 55 mile an hour speed limit, or is it 65?
75.
70.
Oh shit, we're stuck at
70.
55 where I'm at. That's the highest in my area.
Fuck, we got
I
back
think-
roads up here you can do 65 on.
If you go upstate, I think you might get a 70 at some point, but damn, I didn't know that. 75? I'm
There's
doing
a section.
95. I do
There's
that
a
anyway.
section of there's a section of 69 in between Flint and Lansing that's 80.
Oh,
It's 80 miles an hour.
right.
Hey, Tal,
I thought-
you come out of the valley, come out of Los Angeles, further, it's probably like this down towards San Diego where Jack's at too, but you get lost in any lane. They don't drive lane specific. And you be 90 miles an hour and if people passing you, a cop might pass.
It's fucking
90 miles an hour.
retarded. And I drive like from here where I'm at down towards Flint, 85
130.
all the way. 80 fucking 5 all the way. You
Dude,
go
man.
past Flint towards Detroit, that shit's like 4 lanes thick and everybody's going 90. They don't give a fuck if you're behind or not. They're getting over. They're getting over. I hated that drive going to work. You go east to west, they got some fucking they're polite about the way they drive. I don't mind going east to west. 69 isn't so bad. 75 down to like the Flint area isn't so bad. But anything south of 69, oh man, it's crazy driving down that way. I hate driving that way.
I
Eagle,
don't
tell me
mind
about
that.
that north-south. Because here, if you go from LA to San Diego or San Diego to LA, you drive through what's known as Camp Pendleton. It's a Marine base in northern San Diego County. And once you get through what's a border checkpoint, after that, it's just a giant military base. So from basically Camp Pendleton through like Laguna, there's no police enforcement. It's just military enforced.
Yeah.
And people do 100 plus. And it's like the 405 is 8 lanes.
Man, I want to go
Both
visit
directions.
that spot. Yo, listen
And
though.
once you get up to
people,
LA,
for the sake of motorcyclists, put on your blinkers when you change lanes and stay in your lane. Is there places where you're saying you just drift in the lanes like whatever, man?
No, wait a second. There's something else, Tal. You have to understand when you come to California.
In California.
You may be doing 100, but
There's a
that
motherfucker doing
may pass you
180.
at 120
Yeah.
between you and another guy, in between two of you.
Yeah.
Legally.
That's when you know you're alive, man. That's when you know you're alive.
In order for,
That's
hey guys, in
why-
order for me to, I'm just gonna, hey, keep it going. I'm gonna check out and go to bed, guys. But dude, what a great session tonight. I'm gonna be watching the rest of this tomorrow morning. You guys have a great time. All right. Cheers to the chat room. I'll get that out right away. I got your address, by the way. And cheers, everybody.
Fingers, thanks for
Cheers,
that,
man.
that trick, that enzyme.
Yeah,
That's,
dude, yeah, good night.
All right.
good night.
Thank you,
It's
Vegas.
good seeing you.
That's going to be the hardest thing coming back to the United States is actually not, I actually don't think I'm going to ride a bike in the United States because it'd be like riding it here, or I'd have to come out to California where you can literally go in between traffic on the freeway on a
Mhm.
bike. Because here in Thailand, I do that all the time. It literally cuts 30, 40 minutes off of a 3.5 hour drive for me.
I'll
riding
tell
the
you what,
bike, because I can
Yeah.
just fly around traffic.
if you're driving a 4-wheel drive vehicle, you're not making up time, dude. If you're on a motorcycle, you can literally make up time in a trip because you could go
Now-
twice as fast as everybody else. That's half the
You'd be
time.
surprised, man. You
But
should
in a-
see some
in
of
a
these
car,
fucking
like,
people out here
where we
that
are,
drive crazy. They
Cars
make up
can't
time.
pass. Cars can't pass because it's a
Yeah.
clusterfuck. You know what I mean? Yeah. I take the shoulder sometimes. I would go on the other side of the road. One time, I was just like, fuck it. I went on the other side of the road, across onto the sidewalk on the other side of the road, so I didn't have to slow down. Yeah.
Dude, today at
You guys want to talk
Like, if
about
you
riding
get-
a motorcycle in California? I'm laid up and
SoCal
broken
here.
up.
No
and
way,
have
SoCal.
to ride a motorcycle in California.
Motorcycle
Dude.
broke up.
I'm so glad you popped in, man. Are you all right, dude? How you
What's going on,
feeling?
everybody?
What, did you put your grill together today? Is that what that project was?
Yeah, man. Like you guys know, I'm like full on like Mr. Master Chef over here. My smoker died, and I haven't been able to do anything with it because my arm's been laid up in a sling for 2 months now, and I put it together today, and it was the wrong fucking part.
Oh, that
Same
figures.
exact thing I was doing before.
He can't
Hey,
win.
when I jumped on here, I want to say something real quick to everybody, you guys on the panel, chat, everybody. Smiley, you fucking rock, brother. Stunk my fucking house up for 3.5, dude. That shit, oh my god, dude, I appreciate that so much. That shit fucking was on point.
Oh yeah, man. Thank you.
Dude, I opened that fucking box and my house just stunk. That was awesome.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah. I allegedly had to open the front and back door and put a fan in each one to pull and one to push. Get the smell out of the house before the wife got home. Fucking killed it with that Mendo Loco, dude. You fucking crushed it with that shit.
Before 20, are you putting cat shit in there?
What's that?
He had a cat on his lap.
Yeah.
420 had a cat on his lap. Cat
Yeah.
shit in the box.
That Mendo Loco Smiley grew as a beast. It looked so good.
Dude,
all the videos he captured.
I like that smoke too.
Oh, it was so
SoCal.
oh my god, dude. Yeah, you killed it with that one. That's better than any one I've ever done.
Oh shit! Now I got to send you a sample.
Now everybody that's got Mendo Locos like,
There you go, SoCal. I was like, oh come on and get everybody to send me samples of the Mendo.
Good, man. He sent you free seeds. You should send it. Like, here you go, man.
I'm
I'll
gonna
have to grow
allegedly,
more again.
hypothetically, have some Amy Aces going in the American one's direction. Allegedly, hypothetically, with a little birdie,
right?
Male pigeon.
No, see, the funny shit was, somebody hit me up. You know, I can't say any names just in case people are listening now, but you know, somebody hit me up and was like, "Hey, you know, you got it. You want to try a sample of it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, cool." Well, y'all know I had to take my grow down for the whole desert racing thing because I needed the space. I was literally 3 days away from having to go to a dispensary. And
right on, dude.
Smiley, you came through in a fucking, my God, man. I owe you that more than one, brother.
I love hearing that, man. That's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, before you,
Dude, Smiley, you got the sixth sense because that was the same with me. I was like getting low, like just between harvests, and it was like literally the fucking day. You've got the timing, man. It's like the weed fairy.
it's just the it's the way that universe directs that, right? Like it's all. It was his timing because he was saying he took his grow down, he hurt his shoulder, and fucking talking about some bunk weed at the dispensary. So I just had harvested the Mendo Loco. I was like, I got 3 phenos. You gotta check them out. So.
Dude, yeah, that number 4, man. Wow. Wow.
I gotta say, when I grew up in the Midwest, I never would have thought stuff would be coming from Michigan to California and stinking up people's houses. But it's fucking happening.
I love doing it every time too, dude. I love doing it.
I'm willing to give up my fucking Californian card and say that's probably better than most of the shit I've ever got out here.
Yeah,
I agree. I totally agree. And I've been out here for a decade. I've been saying it for a while. It was just good to have the justification that I knew Michigan from what I saw. I mean, the pictures are undeniable, in my opinion, with some people that are growing in Michigan. You guys have killer setups. You know what the fuck you're doing. You've been doing it for a long time. You're growing good genetics. Some of the new hot shit's coming out of Michigan. So for people to continue to put it off, to me, it's like California and Michigan are like this now. It's like Michigan might be pushing up because they're like, fuck metric. Or no, that was Oklahoma. I think you guys have metric, which kind of sucks, but hey,
yeah,
you guys know what the fuck you're doing. I'll say that. The growers are fucking killing it. The hash makers are killing it.
Think about it. They probably try harder, or
I wouldn't be into that camp of like, oh, you know, the best comes from Michigan, because I don't like to disrespect anybody else. But man, I'm proud of it every time.
Definitely,
people grew from Michigan, man. Like
just as good as shit from California. Yes, man.
It's a hot little mitten, dude. That fucking mitten is hot. Straight up, there's so much heat.
I think Jack, that's once we went recreational in California, quality went right down the shitter. Quality control went right down the shitter. The amount of people now that are actually allowed to be in the game that don't have the skills, and I'm not only talking about like growing and phenotype selection and any of that, it comes right down to the cure. you know, and you go to the dispensaries out here. I smoked this Mindo Loco that was sent to me from Michigan with a friend who had just gone today to a dispensary and paid $70 for an eighth. An exact to the fucking T weighed out eighth, $70. And comparatively, there was absolutely no comparison. That $70 eighth, I wouldn't even touch it. And you know what's coming out of Michigan goes to show that it's not the location, it's the grower.
It's the people.
So
You know what else?
California's got the best, or Michigan, or Nevada, or throw a dart at the map.
I think there's a lot of stale cannabis on dispensary shelves too, for just to make. Because yeah, I've been in not a lot of dispensaries. I ain't lying, but I've been to a few, and nothing. And I was not impressed. I'll just say it like that. I was not impressed at all.
Go onto Weed Maps for San Diego County and look at their menus.
How many? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, go on Weed Maps.
Hey, I'll say this, dude. I can get bud cheaper from the legal market than I can from my buddies who grow their own. What I reimburse my buddies, one of them, it $150 an ounce. The other dude wants $220. I almost never go to him. It's just like, it is what it is. But if you go to like Medley, where my wife works, and you call and say, hey, Lady Greenstock sent you, they'll hook you up with a big discount first time.
You're in the same
on top of that, but
area of me. Where are they at?
They're in Oceanside, so I think they might be too far. Yeah, but I'll say this: there's a few brands, dude. This one right here that I have a concentrate, Cannabiotics, CBX. They fucking kill it. Their flower is actually fire. The cereal milk is the one I would check out first because it's interesting and it's got a good high. There's a few brands killing it here,
there has to
most
be,
of them suck.
There has to be you know, like you're saying, a few in every. I don't know about every dispensary, even though, but there's definitely really killer weed, but that gets eaten up right away. When people know, then they're in there when that shit's there and they gobble it all up from the stories that I hear. And I would do the same shit. I remember when I was a kid, man, when we go get a piece and it was killer, we'd run back to the guy and want to buy it all. And he's like, nah, the guy that came before you came back and bought it all already. Sorry.
Yeah,
Bro,
you want
they
to
drop this shit off
dispensaries too.
at my house in a labeled refrigerated package with concentrate and flour to my door through their service, because they have a delivery service. If you like, I don't know, I think you have to spend a certain amount, but their shit is actually real fire. The concentrate in the California market, I'd say like 8 out of 10 are going to be good. Like 2 out of 10 are going to be a little disappointed. The flour though, I'm with SoCal. I'd say like probably 9 out of 10 things that you get at a dispensary, you're gonna literally scoff at and be like, I wouldn't even smell. Like, I've been given stuff because I'm coming into a role as a grower for a grow in Oceanside, that the guy who owns the actual farm, he would give me samples to say like, all right, here's what the competition's growing. Let me know what you think about this brand, this brand, whatever. He gave me ounces and ounces worth of different eighths from the top, $70 to $100 eighth. And 90% of them, like 50 out of 55, I say no to a second one. He's like, oh, I have more of that. Do you want it? I'm like, no, no, thank you. Please no, in some occasions. So it's getting better, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of room for improvement. And Michigan has a lot of people doing it right, but I think they're kind of almost like how we were for a little while with just medical. Like your guys' caregiver scene is kind of like how our Prop 215 was. We had caregivers and we had the whole medical scene, but then rec came and kind of changed things a lot. But the whole point that I was kind of talking about earlier is like, if you go to them, you can get an ounce for $90, and I just had the sample and it's actually decent bud. And it's lab tested. And so they're cheap stuff, like the sun grown and outdoor greenhouse stuff. It's not bad. I really like this Humboldt's Finest brand. And the nice thing is, if you get something that says Humboldt in California that's sold in a legal shop, it's actually from Humboldt, because they cannot legally sell anything from, like, if they grew it in like LA, they can't say like, this is Humboldt exotic, because that name is valuable, right? So it has to actually be grown in Humboldt to be labeled as Humboldt. But this is just like I think this is a quarter or something. It's some sun-grown purple punch. Probably not going to come through too good. And this is definitely a little lower on the potency. A lot of people do like to call it purple punchless, but it has great flavor and it's smooth smoke. Bright white
Hey,
ash.
did you guys hear in the New York airports right now? The TSA is no
They're not
longer.
confiscating.
They're not even looking for cannabis anymore. 3
Really?
ounces. You're allowed 3 ounces on your person
About
in New
fucking
York.
time.
So like now, and there was memes on IG already. Homies from Oklahoma getting on the plane. Because like, yeah, when they land, they're safe, but you're only supposed to have only 3 ounces. So I would caution them on that. But yeah, other than that, you're good, man.
Dude, fucking
And
2
so
ounces
that
for
means
most
New
trips.
York, and New York is like anybody. They come from Jersey. Jersey. They're probably gonna do the same thing. That's it. When New York opened up, that's it, man. Because now people can come from near, like they can come from wherever they wanted to come to New York to get a plane to go and get weed somewhere or take it somewhere too. It's like gonna
Hey, Eagle,
yeah.
are you there?
I think Eagle left.
It's funny. Many people traveled with cannabis long before it was legal. I'll say that.
Oh yeah, I did. I would not get on a plane without it, man. No way, because I can't trust I'm gonna be able to find it when you land.
You know, it's funny.
Ever went anywhere without it.
I have a couple of buddies that actually work for TSA. They're the ones that brought me up to speed on how to do it. So, you know,
there you go.
It's doable. You just got to do it smart.
So,
If you want to enlighten the people, I could give them a tip, but I'd like to hear your TSA buddies if they have anything on top of what I already do.
Well, so
for safe travel.
what they told me, for if you're just traveling, like you're going on vacation for, you know, a couple days, whatever, and you just want to take your personal, take a cigarette, empty it all the way out, go buy one of those zigzag slide rollers. Because you can, they sell cigarette tubes instead of like actual papers. And this roller like fills it up like a cigarette. So you fill it up 3/4 of the way and then put a little tobacco at the end. They go to check your pack of smokes when you're getting on the plane. You just got a pack of smokes. So when you get where you're going, you break off the filter, break off that tobacco end, and you're good to go.
I would be a little nervous because I see dogs walking through the airport sometime, but it's probably worked for a lot of people a lot of times. The first time I brought stuff back from California, my brother chopped off a deodorant stick and stuck it in the hollow part in his pocket.
Everyone in California smells like weed. You don't have to worry. Everyone in California smells like weed. You don't have to worry about it. Being an outsider, the first time I went to California, everybody smells like weed in California.
Well, weed and now meth.
Yeah, it's because you went to the Emerald Cup, pal. But if you're flying,
no, I was in Oakland.
Or if you hypothetically, allegedly want to send something, you got to use the TAL method, which is like the triple or quadruple vacuum seal, of approval.
Yeah.
That definitely gets the job done.
How long before are you gonna start working your arm or whatever?
I actually came out of the big brace on Tuesday and into the small little. Now I just got the little sling like you did if you hurt your elbow.
Yeah, when you're a little kid, yeah.
But now I'm out of that big gnarly one that was totally immobile.
You calling him a little kid, Tom?
I had to swing a couple times.
Yeah, swing away, dude. I fucking went down stupid the way I did it. So
shit happens, dude. But I guess my point is, you know how long before you'll be able to get back on that bitch?
December. Most likely. That's the bike that crashed right there.
You can do it. You may have to hit Smiley up a couple more times.
Right? No, the way the doctor described it the other day at my post-op was I basically turned everything from the elbow to the shoulder into a can of soup. There was not a single ligament, tendon, or muscle that was attached. So he had to reattach my entire fucking upper arm and shoulder.
Were your muscles like rolled up too? Like,
oh my god, dude! Did he get them all?
There's a muscle in your bicep, right?
Yeah.
And there's two sides to it. One's called the long head, and one's called the short head. And basically, that muscle goes from just above your elbow all the way up to your shoulder and attaches at the top of your shoulder. Mine was in my armpit. So
They just like a rubber band snapping when you hit, probably like just pink.
that's exactly right. They just landed where they landed and stayed there.
Jack is
My
enjoying
arm
this.
tingled hearing it, man.
And then when I went to the hospital originally, I went to a Sharp hospital, and they absolutely just fucking did more damage than anywhere else. The girl in X-ray could not figure out how to take the X-rays and get a good, clear X-ray. So she kept moving my arm back past where it was supposed to go with all that shit being torn out. And it actually made stuff even worse. And, did way more damage than I came in with. So when I went to the surgeon, he was like, yeah, you're in my top 5 worst cases ever.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm out. I'm on disability until at least December, and then they're reevaluating it. But I probably won't be back on this bike solid, riding anything rough until March or April.
Spring, yeah.
You gotta have strength back in that shoulder and all that.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Aggressive on the bike, you gotta be able to.
Right. Well, like think about this, you guys. Right now, I'm right-handed, and it's my right arm that's affected. So I'm learning how to be left-handed, which is not easy. But right now, I can't eat right-handed.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I'm tapping back in gym.
Not to mention you can't sleep in your normal position or none of that shit either.
Dude, you just can't sleep.
It takes about a week. So Kyle, I don't know how, or it's probably been longer than that, but to get adequate after a week, you'll stop like spoiling yourself.
Dude, what are you talking about?
I taught myself to do everything left-handed when I was in college, just 1 week for a challenge.
Chad Westport's jumping in. He's going to regret this jumping in at the statement I'm about ready to make. When I had my shoulder redone, I practically straightened myself out with the fucking strangers I was giving myself.
Eagle had a different one every night.
Dudes, so I watched this documentary.
The stranger's not easy, actually.
No.
It's kind of weird.
I watched the documentary where this chick that was born with no arms. And the Kraft American single cheeses, like with the cellophane on them? She could open
them with her feet.
She could open them up with her feet like nothing, make a sandwich. She painted the toenails with the other foot. Like, it was unbelievable, the shit that this chick could do with her feet. Listen, so I gave this thought to a few people. Now, if I was a parent, which God forbid that ever happens for everyone's sake, my thought was to have the kid, like how when you give him a bottle or whatever, remember, like you put your finger in the kid's hand and the kid will grab it, right? It'll hold onto your finger. So if you trained it from birth to use its feet also, it could be quaddexterous. And you know what an advantage that would be? How many times were you doing something and you had to call someone else in to help you because you were only bidextrous? If you could be quaddextrous, you could do so much more. Like, you could literally hold up the ceiling with your foot while you're screwing it in and stuff.
I agree that it is a good thing you don't have kids, though. That would be one creepy motherfucker.
I was thinking, like, if I ever had kids, I'll teach them like 2 or 3 languages growing up, but Kyle's getting a little bit overboard there, dude. That's kind of like, I see where you're coming from. I see the point you're making.
Yes, man. It's next level advantage for my kid, man. That kid is going to do things, go places.
I know people that, like, one of the kids I work with, he'll like pick shit up with his feet. And I do that occasionally too. Like, if there's something on the floor, instead of bending over to pick it up, you can like grab it with your toe and like bring it up to your hand. You know what I'm saying?
But can you open the refrigerator, pull out the Kraft American slices and open the cellophane, take it off and make a nice white bread sandwich?
That's what these are for. If you have them, you use them. But if you don't have them, you adjust. She had to adjust.
could get so much more done. All right, I'll drop it. But just a
You'd be
consideration for all your young
You'd be
parents
worse
out
off
there.
to use a tool. Tao, do you use a screwdriver if you're trying to drive a nail? You could turn it around and like fucking try and bang it
Yeah.
in. But no, you could go get a
It won't
fucking
work
hammer.
there. There you go.
Use the
That's
tool
right.
for the job. You know what I mean?
All right. Oh, right. But like, let's
Yeah,
say
but it never
some
hurts to
things
have
take
extra
3
tools on the
hands. Or 2 hands and a foot would do if you had the capability. That's all I'm saying.
You sound like Joey on Friends right now, I feel like.
Yeah, but you
But
know, see, in reality, though, to use 2 hands and a foot, you got to be a contortionist also. So you got to be like
you have to have good
Yeah.
fucking balance.
You know what I mean?
Very limber. Yeah, but that's all part of the training.
Yeah, how the hell are you gonna stand
That
on
way
the
it's
ladder,
later on when they
hold up
break an
the
arm.
drywall and screw it in? You know,
Sorry.
I mean, I guess if you got the kid into like martial arts also or something.
Tao, I just muted and unmuted myself with my foot. So I'm fucking at least tripedal. So don't fucking come
There
at
you
me
go.
and tell me what I
You're
can
on
and
your
can't
way,
do.
man. You're on your way. Jack's going places, taking over the world. I'm so happy for you.
I love that I said tripedal. I think that means you walk on 3 legs. But what's the one that you said? The
Quadextrous.
quadextrous. I'm tridextrous.
When
I-
you
my
see me
right
at the
foot.
shows, roll a joint with my toes while I'm drinking a beer, then you know it's the American one. No.
Hey, I can do a push-up no-handed. Does that count?
That is impressive. Turn on the camera.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
No, you leave the camera off.
That's for OnlyFans.
Yep. Yeah, my Only's page, man. It's $99.99 a month.
There you go.
See
Sign
some
up.
fucked up shit on there.
Oh man.
Yeah, you know, back to what we were saying about dispensaries though earlier. I mean, Jack, do you agree that before recreational, when it was just the 215 medical out here, that not only was the quality, quantity, price, and experience in the stores better?
I do agree with that for me, but for like a 65-year-old grandma or whatever, it might be better for her to be able to go in. And that's the market that they're like, I don't know why they're trying to pitch to that, because it's like a new market that they're trying to create when there's already a giant market of like consumers from like 18, which with medical you were allowed to use, but now 21 to, I don't know, let's say, I don't know, 65 and under, 21 to 65, a market that has already got a strong amount of consumers in it. The one thing with the 215 days, that was when we had medical, Proposition 215. I could go in and backpack, like Eagle has talked about many times in the past. I could go into the dispensary and sell them stuff that I grew myself at home. They didn't need to test it. They could if they wanted to. They could go get lab testing, or I could get my stuff lab tested and provide the lab testing. But it was just a more kind of vague laws, more Wild West. And so I do see some merit to some of the regulations, but I do think it's overregulated. I'm not a fan of metric. I do think seed to sale tracking could be beneficial, because if somebody does have moldy shit, you should be able to track that back to the source and then find the batches and notify the other stores that might have moldy buds sitting on their shelves that somehow got through testing.
I do agree
So-
with that part. Yeah.
I like that stuff. The heavy metal testing, pesticide testing, knowing that like we're not going to consume any of that is cool, but it does come at a cost oftentimes. Like you were talking about $70 for an eighth for like the jarred, like good stuff, 70 to 100. And in some cases, even like there's up in the Bay, stuff was going for 200 and people were buying it just because hype or whatever. There's only so much of it, and fucking rapper weed, whatever you want to call it, designer, exotic, however they're getting people to pay for it. I would never $50-$60 an eighth. I thought was a little expensive, but now they're getting double and triple that. So the legal market has had its downsides, and most of that being they went from 50,000 registered medical growers to 5,000 or fewer cultivators. So there's 5,000 permits total to give out, and of that they said, oh, by the way, 67% of California, you're not allowed to grow outdoor at all in any capacity. So like basically you have 1/3 of the state to grow in, and they're going to heavily regulate things. And so it took them a few years to get their shit together, but I'd say there's at least a few brands that are doing okay. Like West Coast Cure, they have good concentrate. And their flower is decent, but I really, like I said, Cannabiotics is one I'm a big fan of. There's a few other, but I don't have any of them sitting around. The Humboldt's finest is a sun grown, and some people think that they need to have it from indoor for it to be good. So like, I've gotten past that stereotype because I've had some really fucking beautifully done sun grown and greenhouse and other stuff like that. But if you're just looking for something that you know is indoor, there are brands that are doing it pretty well. Wonder Breath's another one. LA Kush.
If you can find it, the Mendo boys, Mendo Dope boys are out with Green Shock Farms.
Yeah, I'd love to grab some next time I'm up there. It seems like they just get a few local shops, get their stuff, and then it gets all bought up. But
yeah, it never even makes it out of the county.
that's the way that a lot of the best shit is, though. It's like it doesn't travel very far. Like the best shit, it gets consumed within a few miles of where it was produced, and then the rest of the shit gets shipped out to the other states or whatever. The old stuff that didn't get sold, the stuff that failed testing, they're gonna backdoor that shit to other states. So that's why a lot of people are like, "Oh, Cali packs suck." It's like, yeah, because they're getting the shittiest stuff sent to them sometimes.
You're the last one to get it. Nobody else wants any more of it.
I have a question,
I know
Jack.
that a lot of the stuff that they say it's this or that, like take fucking gelato or Gorilla Glue. You go into these shops and they're advertising that, but odds are it's probably not what you're getting. If you've ever grown it and you look at what they got in the shops, you know that it's not the same.
Well, even if it weren't for like the clone variants, like we've seen in the grow off, 50 different growers get 50 different versions of the same clone, and they all kind of have a bunch of different THC and terpene levels, and they all look different, smell different, taste different. But even if that weren't the case, the problem is here in California now, there is the grower, who's step one, there's the distributor, and then there's like the point of sale. So the distributor is the person who actually like takes it from the grow to either a dispensary or a delivery service, who's like step three. But that number two, they as a brand and company have the ability to say, oh, hey, this is Blue Dream, but we're going to call it OG Kush, or we're going to call it Jack's Kush, or Dave's Kush, or Chem Dog, or whatever I want to call it. I can change the name to that and never inform anybody of it, and just sell it as whatever I want to call it, because that's how they choose to do business. So certain brands are doing that actively. So I totally agree with what SoCal just said. You might be buying Chem Dog or Gorilla Glue and not be smoking that at all. They might just be saying, hey, this is a popular name. We're going to relabel it to that, try to get it sell. So it is a shame. So you should research who you buy your shit from, because there are shady ass people doing shady ass business right here in California, unfortunately. And somebody earlier, I couldn't see who it was. I think you were on the other screen. Somebody said that they had a question.
Yeah, that was me, Jack.
Okay, what's up?
Oh no, I was wondering. This is more of an opinion maybe than a question, because I saw the news reports for the bus they had down in LA County, but then I didn't hear any up for where I'm at. But then I was out. Somebody said, "Oh, didn't you hear they did 500 up here?" I was like, "No, we didn't hear." I was like, "Yeah, all the ones that are all on all the illegal lands, if they don't own the lands, they went out heavy and they shut down 500 up here." I didn't even hear that in the news. So that one that nobody's even hearing about. They're hearing about the one at the bottom of the hill, as far as I know. Is my opinion. My question is that do you think that's a precursor? I saw it coming before. This is my opinion, that it's going to be a precursor for the federal. And it's also a push that's coming from the legal side of California saying, we've had enough. We're paying all these taxes. We're doing all this work. And it's a business now. You guys need to do something about shutting down the illegal ones. So they're going after the blatant ones first, I think, maybe.
All right, let me jump in.
It's a combination.
Let me jump in here for a quick second, Jack. There's a thing going around in San Diego County. Most that I know of is like, the southern end of San Diego County, where there's dispensaries 4, 5, 6, 7 on one street. One of those might be 100% legit with all their paperwork, state, federal, local, all of it. The other ones, they're doing everything they can to shut them down. They're doing raids, they're doing seizures, they're doing, all that shit for all the illegal ones. What's happening is the illegal ones that are getting shut down are opening up 4 doors down again with a new lease from a new, management company or whatever. And it's just a constant cycle with those ones. The legit ones are having issues because of the illegit ones. So what you're getting, most people are going to the illegit ones, not knowing that that place isn't 100% legit. So like he said, people get, OG Kush and come in and tell you it's like gorilla cookies.
Yeah.
And that's what you think you're getting. So it's a vicious cycle, but when it all comes back down to it, it's all the way the laws are written and the permits were issued and all that, it all becomes more political and financial than anything else. And you don't get a piece of that.
You got enough people in your family, they wrote it the way that you just, every fresh person they put it under is just a $500 fine. It's only
Right.
$500 fine in California, and they're going to take them if they want to take them. So, I mean, their laws to set up a legal business, as much as I want it all to be open and for everybody, just do what they want. If you're going to make it legal, you're going to have to sometime help the legal market out and say, hey, man, you got to get this other shit out of here. I don't know.
Well, that's exactly what the taxes do. So, like, for example, in Oceanside, where MedLeaf just got recreational, it's been legal in California since 2018, but each city has the right to regulate as they see fit. So it goes state level first. So like our grow, we got our state permit, but then we had to get the city permit. Got the city permit. Now we're going through all the, fish and game, wildlife, all the other stuff. There's a lot of red tape. But with the when it goes rec, that money, whether we like it or not as consumers, some of that money goes directly to the police department to counteract illegal cannabis grows. And California has a rich history of the campaign against marijuana propagating. And they've been doing it or marijuana planting. They've been doing it for years and years. And these are like I don't know, I hate it. Like, in my opinion, they're some of like the worst of the police forces that we've had in California. But there's so much more productive ways to spend money and time running actual like drugs that are going to hurt people.
Go to the beach.
Like, you should have seen the people at council meetings and like the kids are going to get this stuff. But ultimately, yeah, some of that tax money goes to counteracting. But like Sokata said, they don't send people to jail for cannabis in California, even if it's setting up an illegal business. You get like fined for it. And a lot of those people have good enough attorneys that they can actually get away with the shit entirely. So they just set up, like you said, 2-3 doors down, sometimes in the same exact fucking building. But what they're doing now is they go after the landlords. They're giving the landlords like $500,000 fines. I was just reading something. The blacklist XYZ, if you're interested, for raids and things that happen in California, related news and other stuff like that. If you're in the gray or traditional market, then yeah, you got to be careful. I'd say like you're safest inside, obviously, but even then, if you get too big, then you got to be careful.
But this,
so I just recommend people do it for themselves and their patients. Keep it legit.
Have you ever heard of the one down here, down in East County called Outco? They've been here for.
Yep.
If
I know about Outco.
Okay, Outco. You know where they're at. That little industrial area.
My buddy worked for them, and he actually got poisoned because they sprayed some shit that he asked. It's like, hey, is this a certain type of spray? And they're like, oh no, it's not. You don't have to wear a mask or respirator. And it ended up being a spray that was poisonous, and they had him apply it because he's a pest person. So, I mean, fuck up.
Well, that's what
I was looking for. I was wanting to know if you knew about that. But yeah, that's the kind of shit that's happening out here in our grows.
They don't hide them up here, right? There's just so many of them that they just have to pick. I was talking to somebody tonight. He's like, oh, I can go get some good smoke from my neighbor. Yeah, I was up by his sister. He was like, I was at her house in such and such town. He's like, the neighbor has these 2 massive, huge, long greenhouses. They're just like 100, 200 feet long. I'm like, really? I was like, yeah. He's like, but you can't get down there. They got armed guards all around it. So you come out to the desert or anywhere in any hot desert, whether it's down by San Diego or anywhere, they've just set up armed guards around it. I'm like, holy crap! I didn't know. I haven't been out here that long.
Cheers, guys. I was in the tent fucking de-leafing. Johnny called me. He was like, man, fucking people are trying to get in, man. People are trying to get in. Smiley, I made you co-host just in case I walk away and people trying to get in or whatever. I should have done that a long time ago. My bad, everybody. Cheers.
Hey, I got a request right now. Let's all smoke a bowl of Smiley, man.
Yeah.
You don't understand.
I'll take part on that. I'll take part on that.
Cheers to Smiley, indeed. And welcome Green 13 and Mr. Green Fingers Thomas.
Cheers.
Why are we
Cheers,
taking a
Smiley.
bowl for Smiley? What happened to Smiley?
Hey, Green 13.
He's a hell of a dude, haven't you heard?
He's a kind soul.
He's a hell of a
Okay.
dude, but then he's got like a sixth sense for coming through and when it's most needed.
I know that guy. He's my friend. I can smoke. It's easy.
As a matter of fact,
We're
I'm
gonna celebrate him while he's alive because we just lost Frenchie. Too many people die too early on us, and I think we should all normalize saying "I love you" and fucking telling people around you that you love them.
And you're
Smiley.
putting Smiley
People,
down
everybody.
next.
No, I'm not saying him next. I'm just saying you never
Okay.
fucking know, man. It could be me next. It could be me next. You don't fucking know. I could get hit
I
by a
love you,
bus
brother
and walk
Jack.
outside today.
Love my
But
friends.
It's just I think everybody should appreciate how beautiful life is, but how sensitive and how quickly it can be taken from you or anybody that you love. It's one of the crazy and interesting things about life, but it is incredibly fragile and gotta appreciate every day.
Hey, 1 second
Yo.
you're here, 1 second you're not, you know.
Cheers.
You have a bowl of platinum cake, brother. Thank you.
Hey, so down in that part of the Southern California, does do you have like 15 million delivery services?
I just want to say, if any of you guys die before I do, tell me the lotto numbers, and then as a ghost, go to the lotto place and push the balls into the slots so that I get rich. Thank you very much.
Hey, here's the deal though. All right, here's the deal. We'll
Okay,
do that, but you got to share it with everybody in the panel. You
all
gotta
right, that works. Hell yeah,
It's got to get hooked up.
yeah.
1 for you, 2 for Tao.
Right? Yeah. Hey, exactly. You know.
What's
Dude,
more?
One,
fuck
two,
the
three.
lottery. People who win that, it ruins their life. Look into the people who win the lottery. 29 out of 30 of them, it ends up ruining their life. People beg them for money. They spend it irresponsibly. When you don't earn it, a lot of people blow it. And personally, I think most people, as the studies suggest, 70 grand a year, which is like, it's pretty good money, but I think most people can somehow figure out a job between them and maybe a partner to achieve that level of wealth. And even if they can't, less than that, you can live a really happy life on if you live within your means and be good to people around you. It's like a simple thing to say, but if you help others, that's like one of the simplest ways to get happiness and get it, that love in return and that kindness and support and positivity that we all kind of need and don't necessarily always request, but the good people will be there for you when you need it, even if you don't expect them to. Like Smiley surprises, sometimes they come when you need it most and you are not even expecting it at all.
Yeah, you're like I would have had to call a delivery service because I can't even drive to the freaking place right now to get any. You know what I mean? So being able to have it show up at my door was pretty freaking awesome. But yeah, you're right, man, you're right. If you put it out, it will come back. It will come back.
It's
Yeah,
the
there's a
earlier
reggae
question
song.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Paul.
This was a reggae song. It was "Do good and good will follow you." That's what it was.
I
Yep.
was gonna say that sounds like something I tried to tell my prom date. If you put it out, it'll come back.
do
You know what?
good, man.
My advice is grow some fucking weed, man. That's what you be good if you just grow some weed, or you'll figure it out. That's
Well,
the
I wonder
way.
about that
That's
question.
enlightenment.
Rez asked if he thinks those raids are going to be leading to federal, and that would be interesting because if we do have federal legislation, maybe it will adopt some of Canada's, which allows us to ship an ounce legally to each other in the mail, which would be pretty fucking cool. Because like, although we've probably allegedly, hypothetically, maybe done it in the past, it'd be pretty cool to do it just at the post office and not have to worry about it. Like many of us can consume in public now.
Be
Or
cool if
even just having it.
be cool if
legally.
there wasn't a number, Jack. Like I can send you as much rice as I want.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, it starts somewhere though. It's a foot in the door
Wow,
policy.
man.
You get that ounce
Yeah,
first,
really.
and then 3 ounces.
You can do an ounce a day, man. That would work out for almost anybody if it's an ounce,
And if
right?
an ounce at a time isn't enough for somebody that you're hanging out with, then they're picky or they have very strong medical needs. So if they have medical
No, I
needs, I'll
just
give them
don't
a pass.
want the fucking stigma, rude boy. You know I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah,
It's
Oh,
like,
I know.
fuck
Yeah, it
you
should
lot.
be-
We're fucking with you too.
My coffee is like stronger than my weed.
Well, and there's plants that you can grow that can kill you. Like there are poisonous plants that are out there that people can grow and send them in the mail unregulated. You know.
You know, it's funny you said that because I was out in my little pepper garden today and I was looking and I found a fucking plant that was like a 1.5 feet tall and started to actually put out these little peppers. Looked exactly like a bell pepper plant. Come to find out, it's this shit called nightshade that puts out peppers that look similar to bell peppers, but they'll kill your ass if you eat them.
Deadly nightshade.
Yeah.
We got this one at the moment. If it touches you, you puff up.
Wow,
Like
man.
Get this liquid puff up shit, and it looks like cow parsley, which is like a really inert sort of weed.
And they're worried about the one that makes us giggle and feel good. Like what the fuck? So backwards.
The thing is, you could take one of those, flour those peppers all the way to maturity, and then send them to, I could send one to Tal from here, and nobody
Yeah.
looks at that. You know what I mean?
The one that makes us do dumb stuff. Can you see that?
Is that a burn, dude?
Do you know what it is? I fucking sitting on my bed. I'm gonna do a dab. And I'm like, oh man, my banger's not really straight. Let me just straighten that motherfucker up. Ah! What the fuck? So yeah.
That's what you get for using a blowtorch, man.
I didn't. It was an e-nail,
That's a
as you can
fucking
see.
hell of a
Yeah,
burn,
e-nail.
dude. That's a hell of a burn. Wow.
Dude.
A hell of a burn, my friend.
Ouchie.
Still does.
Those are the coils.
It made the noise. Yeah, that's the coils.
Yep, he's got the perfect imprint. Like Indiana
fucking
Jones.
brand it, dude.
You see me get that when he grabs the necklace when it was in the fire for like 20 minutes and it burns it in his hand? There you go.
Yeah, Indy. So anyway, it doesn't hurt at all. Luckily, I worked in motorsports so long, I just put the rig down, walked straight to the tap, put my hand under the tap for 10 minutes. When you think it's time to walk away, stay longer. So a full 10 minutes, and then straight into liquid aloe, and then a rubber glove. And the rubber glove is the key part here. You get rid of all the oxygen, and there is zero pain. I never had any pain from this burn. And even though it's like leather, there still is no pain. So pretty amazing.
Lavender oil can help the skin not scar if you can get some cold lavender oil on it shortly after the burn.
Has anybody tried?
Sorry, Eagle.
Burns?
Go ahead, Smiley.
No, has anybody tried mustard for burns?
I've
I
never
just recently heard that. I haven't had a chance to try it, but yeah, like a fucking burn, you put mustard on it. And
There's vinegar and stuff in mustard, and that's got to be pretty acidic. I don't know if I'd want that in a like open flesh area.
Or even, not even
Vinegar's
open,
good for skin.
even a dried out skin, that's like, oh. Yeah, for sure. Like you said, I haven't tried it yet. I got aloe, I got mustard, I got aloe. Fuck it, I know aloe works.
Did you put mustard on the watermelon yet? Have you guys put the mustard on the watermelon yet? All right, good. I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you.
Please tell me people don't do that.
I
Where have
won't.
you
It's a
been,
thing though
SoCal?
on the
It's a
internet.
real thing, man.
It's
You gotta
only
hang
if
out with the
you add
kids.
cheese on it, though, right?
What?
It's only if you put cheese on it, though, right?
I don't know, but that sounds
So
even
it's
better.
a thing like
No, it's just
eating
mustard.
Tide Pods on the internet. is a
Yeah, thank
thing.
you. Same kids that are eating the Tide Pods, man, and taking the crab dabs. No
Oh,
crab
shit.
dabs.
Tide Pods end up
Is it
dying,
crab?
so don't do that. Definitely don't eat the Tide Pods.
I've been kind of like cooped up in the house for a month and a half, 2 months. So I haven't
Yeah.
been taking anything really, you know.
What's crab dabs, dude?
Maybe I just live in a small enough fishing town, but it's horrible. But you know, like the crabs, they have the claws. That's basically you fucking clear your chamber with the claw. You got the crab and it's on the stem, and you fire it up, it gets hot, and you just boop, lift it up with the crab dab. Maybe you need to live in a fishing town.
The crab, it's like a crab hook is like your
Yeah,
dad's
exactly. I'm sure it's online. I'm sure if you
Claw.
Google it.
I've seen it on the
Oh, no.
Instagrams. I follow enough Mass Grass, some of those East
Right.
Coasters over there, fucking
In the desert, we don't
fucking
have crabs.
crab and
I
lobster.
No
don't
crabs
know
left.
none of that shit though.
Hey, green
Yeah,
fingers,
no.
we got crabs though right off the coast. Ours just don't have claws. They call
We
them
have fish
uh,
right in the Oasis in 1,000 Palms right here. There's fish, natural fucking fish.
Has anybody ever been
Why
caught
there's
like,
fake fish in the
fishing?
water?
Get caught fishing in the like hotel casino pool?
What? Doing what in the casino pool?
Get caught fishing?
Probably. I'm
Oh,
pretty
I've
sure.
been kicked out of probably every golf course in the county.
Yeah, there's a lot of people breaking the golf courses to go fishing.
Yeah.
You go frog hunting. You see that
YouTube.
Duck Dynasty dudes? They go frog
Yeah.
hunting, and they got chased off the golf course. But that's like the bigger frogs are in the golf course.
Hey, I gotta say for Green 13, go back to your burn. You know, like they make these things. It's like kind of like a heat shield on like a shotgun around the barrel. So like when you're shooting, it doesn't get too hot. You don't burn your hand. They make it so it goes around the outside of the e-nail so that you don't ever accidentally grab it. So it's like kind of stoner proofs it a little bit.
Yeah,
It's
think
like
about
just a metal.
the next time you're gonna do that because it'll happen again. I bet because it
Even
would happen to me. I
even
do it again.
I did think about it, Jay.
Yeah.
And there really is no way to safe that thing up, is there? It's like everything's going to conduct heat, man. Like, what you need to be is not a fucking dickhead. Don't grab the fucking big fucking hot glass.
Glowing
You know, Jesus, man. Like,
but
that
That'll
probably is pretty amazing that they sell a coil that you can just. I just, this can.
Get one of
Yeah.
these.
I'm not cool enough
It'll
for
do the
that.
trick.
Only like
They're fucking old ones.
only man like
cheaper now.
Smiley and you are cool enough for them type of toys. Smiley's gone off. Smiley's gone
You're
off it
cool
already.
enough for.
Miley never stopped smoking a joint. He's always got
No.
one.
That's why he's
Always.
smiling.
There you go. That's what I said.
It's about 420 or
Oh.
420 somewhere. I'm about to get a dab ready.
Fucking stoned, man.
Yeah.
That cookie is doing me right.
If you guys are seeing this, you're watching history, man. First time I've ever like been able to hold the bike since I crashed.
Even squeeze it. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was your right hand, I was about to say.
with my right
So,
hand. So yeah, can't do that. No, now I can.
All right,
Can't do
stop.
that
Don't
without it.
stop, man. You're scaring me already. Did they tell you you can start doing that shit?
Yeah, they want me to start using it a little by little, opening doors.
like,
and things like
All
that.
all I know is that if you close up the Grove because you're gonna ride the bike, that means you love riding that fucking bike.
Oh man, for
And
sure.
I love riding my bike. I really do, but I love growing the weed more. But yeah, I know the love of the bike, bro. There's nothing better than driving a bike, dude. One that can go fast. I've had ones that only hit 70, dude. I had a KZ 200, bro. It's so funny, big ass me on this little fucking bike, and I'm ducked down. I had this thing pegged all the way back, dude. Trying to go. People are like taking pictures out of that fucking car. Thing was so fucking. It was like 1975 thing. But yeah, motorcycles are awesome. All right, that's it.
Yeah.
That's
I've been riding since I was 2 years old, so I've been doing that longer than I've been doing anything I can think of. So it's a passion.
yeah.
Smiley's grandson's nearly 2, man. So that's come on, get that little son.
Right, get him on a little bike, man. Hey, I'll tell you what. It'll keep you out of doing stupid shit when you're a kid.
Love Res, man.
I was
Also-
definitely.
Night,
Dude,
Rez.
there's cars that drive by the house on the road that are like loud exhaust or whatever. They go round by or whatever. Dude, he literally will stop and say "car," vroom, vroom, and like he'll look around. He loves race cars. It's unbelievable, man.
Peace out, Rez.
I never got to say hello, brother. I hope you're good, my friend.
You too, Grade 13, man. I'll be listening in tomorrow, man. You gentlemen have a good night. Thanks, Eagle. Thanks, Eagle. Everyone, always appreciate the knowledge, and I really do. I say this from the bottom of my heart and my soul that for everybody's hurting for the loss that you just had, I'm with you. So you guys get some rest when you're done. Prune them plants. Don't prune them plants, but damn sure smoke them.
Amen, brother.
Love, man.
Smiley, on the topic of like racing, there's this guy, Randy Popst. I'm probably mispronouncing his name, but he's a motorcycle rider by his own labeling. But he drives for like Volkswagen, I think BMW, and a few different companies to like do their lap times. He's like in his 60s, which is kind of impressive. But this dude sets like the fastest lap times in like a bunch of different production cars, and they just had Pikes Peak, which I don't know if any of you guys ever looked into Pikes Peak or like played like any other Gran Turismo games. It's like a uphill race, and this group called Unplugged Performance just modified a Tesla Model S Plaid, which is like their new fastest version, and they spec'd it out, and he won the Pikes Peak. So it was pretty impressive.
no.
If you guys are curious, you should definitely watch that video because they're calling it alien technology. It's like a carbon wrapped engine, and the sounds this electric car makes as it's like going like 100 plus at times up this mountain, like whipping around curves, it's just unreal. And it's impressive. But for a guy who rides a bike, riding in a car, even if you're going fast,
Yeah,
I'd imagine is like basically a lot easier. I've never gone crazy fast on a motorcycle, but I see these fucking crazy people and they know what they're doing. I will say, like, a lot of people think that it's like super dangerous, but the people that are driving real fast, very often, in my opinion, are like driving very safely. They're keeping distance from people. They're very actively monitoring the road. And yeah, those fucking people you drive their asses off. So props to the fucking guys on the bikes until you end up injured.
Yeah.
When I drive fast electric bikes.
When I drive fast in a car or a bike, it's always calculating distance, and it's always a mathematical thing. And sometimes you don't have time to put your turn signal on because by the time it blinks one time, you've already made that turn and in that lane.
Yeah,
but
right.
Yeah, it's all mathematical.
Anticipates it.
Yeah. Well, this one right here, this bike right here, Ty, you're saying you did what, like 70 or whatever?
What, on the fast 701 on a motorcycle?
Yeah.
I did well over 150 once.
Oh, okay. Well, this one right here,
not for long though.
This one right here will do 115 in the desert.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
And yeah, dude. So like, is there a path, or you just go over the dunes wherever the fuck you want?
If you want to just go out and ride like on a Saturday afternoon to have fun, where the fuck you feel like going?
No. I mean, like when these races, like I'm thinking of what you call.
Yeah, no,
the car.
Like you know what? Okay,
like
so
the
check
car.
this out. It's exactly like the car, but it's like not the same distance at all.
Okay,
we're talking
right.
100 and 200 miles.
Right, obviously, yeah.
I mean, we have like the Baja 1000 out here, You know, if you guys have never, if you're not a fan of desert racing or you never really checked it out or any of that, go on Netflix and watch Dust to Glory. It's a documentary about the Baja 1000 from start to finish and like everything you go through to get there.
Dude, don't they have like box trucks that do that fucking run?
Trophy trucks?
Like Mickey Thompson's off-road.
Trucks.
Like fucked up shit, man. That's just crazy. That would be so cool. Just like that's like being a kid playing in fucking playground.
No, that's what you were bringing up Dakar. That's my fucking bucket list race right there, man.
I can't wait till you win it, dude. Be
I
like,
don't care
I knew
if
that.
fucking win, lose, or draw. I just want to finish that one.
There you go. Just finishing is something to be fucking
Yeah.
damn proud of. Yeah.
Just live through it.
There you go. Just
Exactly.
live without injury again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So, I'm gonna do the next year. This season's out for me, but next year I'm gonna do the Baja shit. I'm gonna start with the San Felipe 250, and then the 500. Then I'm gonna do the 1000, and then I'm gonna try to do a couple more up in Nevada, same lengths, to hopefully build up for Dakar.
Do it, dude.
I'm
Bro,
getting old. I'm gonna
that
do it.
bike is. I realize how big that thing is.
Dakar?
Or no, your bike. That bike.
Oh.
It seems like it's pretty big.
No, it's really not. It's
Okay.
just it's up on a stand.
Oh,
So it
all
looks
right.
small.
So it's kind of center stand.
Yeah, but this
And
one
you
right
got-
here is way
got an extra
smaller than
big
that.
gas
That's
tank,
like
right?
big. What's that?
Sorry. You got an extra big gas tank, right? You said in one of your posts?
On both, yeah.
Yeah, see,
this one up
that's what I
here,
want.
This is the bike that I crashed. And
Okay.
like right here, you can't see it until I pull it out. But there's my light. It was up mounted on the handlebars. You know, that used to be up where this other one is. Used to be up like that. Right. But at night, the way that setup was, dude, you could see forever. But yeah, that's a 4-gallon tank on that, and it comes stock with like a 1.2.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, so you know, I'm good for it. Cost me $15. Well, out here now, like almost $20 to fill that tank in California.
All right.
But I'm good for 200 miles plus.
Yeah. That's the one thing I didn't like about I had a little bike and the gas tank was fucking like, come on now. I kind of fucking get stopped so often.
Well, see, this thing's killer for cruising around town. You know, if you got like little stops here and there, you just, you know, you're going to the beach or whatever.
It's good for anything.
You know, you got traffic or whatever, you can go through the parking lot or through the alleyway or up over the curb into freaking Home Depot's parking lot if you need to. And somebody was saying earlier, we get places like, you know, hours before, and they're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's awesome.
Yeah, here's the thing that everybody out there too, and I'm not telling you this for the racing thing or any of that. This Reach Air, check them out on the internet, see if you can find it if they're in your area. It's called Reach Air, but I found it. It's a life flight insurance. So say you're driving down the freeway on the way to work, and you get in an accident and you need to life flight it out, you're covered. It's like $65 a year, and you're covered for that life flight.
For the helicopter ride, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you know, yeah. If you got to get helicoptered out of a crash, or you know, you fall off a ladder or whatever, you know, you need a helicopter to the hospital.
Yep.
That service covers you. Covers your whole house.
SoCal, have you ever rode a electric motorcycle, like the Arkimoto or any of the other? There's a bunch of them.
I saw they were doing a demo, and I rode one, and it just, I see where they're going, but there's a lot of work to be done. There's a lot of work to be done.
What's the range on them, Jack?
That's the work to be done.
I don't know actually.
Some of them, the range is like 30 miles.
Yeah, that's give it up.
Good.
Right. So
15 miles out.
Right. So for example, like for me, okay, if I were to ride from my house up to Jack's, I could not get home. Actually, I wouldn't even make it there. But on this bike, not only would I make it there, I could go, pick him up and go up to LA and back on that for $20. So,
Mad Max.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we pay double what you pay for fuel. I'm pretty sure it's double.
and you guys are by the liter too, right?
It doesn't matter what unit it is. You getting fucked in our country, whatever.
Oh, hey, we're getting there right now too. We're getting there now too.
No, you should have never went along with the king and came with us, Green 13.
Right?
I would have, but when you lot landed, there were no earthworms. The Ice Age had wiped them out, and I was like, nah, fuck you lot. See how my worm humor killed it fucking dead.
Yeah.
How'd you kill a panel show?
Well, I don't know.
I was just looking at the electric motorcycles, and I was gonna say some of them have like between like 150 and 200-mile range, and they get up to 125 as far as speed goes. But definitely, if you're gonna have
I
a
think
1 gallon tank, I know they get like 50 miles, but that's a bummer. It's only 1 point. I thought they had at least 2 gallons, but just a 1 gallon tank. I definitely could upgrade. Like SoCal, 4 gallons is gonna take you a lot longer. What's your miles per gallon on your SoCal? Rough.
I'm getting, well, I run a little tiny bit of race fuel with each tank of gas. So I'm like really high octane, but this thing's built up for something different than the one you're going to buy off the showroom floor. But I'm getting like 40 to 48, depending on how I ride.
That's pretty good range on the tank.
Well, okay, so I can go, there's like Anza-Borrego State Park out here is pretty gnarly in size. And most bikes won't make it, from one end to the other. I can make it there and back and still have gas.
it's an awesome thing, dude. Like, unless you got a motorcycle, you don't really realize how awesome that is. But I was gonna say earlier, I think they're making the quick strides in the electric motorcycles, dude. Because like BMW, maybe not dirt bikes, or even maybe those are even better as electric. I don't know, but yeah, I think they might be because of the torque thing. Anyway,
everything, it's instant torque, and
Right.
it's basically like the charging is like free compared to gasoline. It's like a fifth the cost or a tenth the cost depending on what part of the country you're in.
No liquid sloshing about.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Does
less
it feel
likely.
like
Like
if it-
there is
if it
fires here and
feels
there,
like-
but they're less likely.
If it feels like a regular motorcycle, man, I'd be down to get one. But they're expensive
Yeah.
too right now.
There's no
They are
noise and
expensive.
there's
Just
no
wait for the cost to come down.
Like the noise is so different on them, and like there's no exhaust smell. Like,
It's not real, man. It's fake. That's right, Smiley. Fuck that electric one.
Yeah. Well, it's like you say, man. Like my favorite smell in the morning is two-stroke.
See, my favorite smell in the morning is
oil burning, man.
Coffee.
When you've got your
been that
AirPods
Mendo
in,
Loco, really, yeah.
when you've got your AirPods in and you're from that generation, you don't even want that. Wee, wee. You don't want that's fucking. You just want. That's
No,
the
I
sound. You're like, yeah, hear my shit.
I want that sound. Well, and that sound helps you ride too, if you think about it,
Yeah, you
There
can
is
hear
sound
when-
of the
you can
electric
hear when
motor. You can hear it.
about to
I
blow
mean,
up
I
your
drive a
engine.
Tesla.
you got to put a
You can hear the
baseball
motor.
card in the spokes. It makes a sound.
Or is it someone crushed a beer in there, a can in there? What's
the can and the
yeah,
front lights.
that's like so much McCall I saw.
Well, Tesla and
Get
every
all the
electric car
chicks.
now, when they start going slow, whether it's forward or backward, I think if it's like plus or minus 5 miles an hour, they have to make an audible sound for the people that are blind. So electric cars, because they are so much quieter, they don't want the blind people to be getting hit by them when they're moving.
What
at slow
about the
speeds in
deaf
parking
people,
lots.
man? We're not catering for everyone. Come on.
Right.
I
Now
mean,
they got
deaf
a
people can
vibrant
see the car
feature.
coming.
They'll see it.
Never reverse
So,
life.
but the version that I have doesn't have that feature in it. So, I mean, I might fucking hit somebody who's blind, who knows, or deaf. Hopefully, I don't
If
hit
it's
any
blind, it
handicapped
could be
or
running
able-bodied
around.
person.
Yo, that would be God's will. Don't worry about it.
That's one way of thinking about it, the American one. The one thing I will say is people have a lot of like
Oh, Jack wasn't. He wasn't
Oh,
here
you
for
were
that story.
disapproved of, man. He used your full name, the American one. Go to your room, the American one.
He missed the story when I got kicked out of private school.
Like first, last, and middle, or first, middle, and last name.
There you go.
Sorry,
What
Tao.
did you just say? The,
Tao,
what
Tao.
did you just say? The American one.
That's funny.
No worries. I know someone, because of this broadcast, will have a quadextrous kid, and they're gonna track my ass down and thank me for how great their offspring was. Oh, wouldn't that just be such a great thing on your deathbed to learn that there's a quadextrous kid because of you?
I think they're already out there, Tao, and you just haven't done the research. Maybe there's
You're probably
some little
right,
kid out
man.
there. They probably
The one that got
already
raised
doing
by
it.
the wolves. The one that got raised by the wolves, quadextrous.
Yeah, the ones in Siberia or whatever. They found them. They'd walk on all fours or something.
Yeah, no doubt. For real. That's a true story.
True.
No, that was the
Oh,
Jungle Book.
the whole time you were talking about that, Tao,
Channel.
the quadextrous there, I just pictured some girl going somewhere going, fuck that quadextrous motherfucker, tried to stick a toe in my ass.
There was a kid named Big Toe Joe at my
I don't
school
know.
for
I
that
know
very
girls that
maneuver.
would like that.
For that very maneuver. I hope he like trimmed his toenails and shit first. Like tearing her ass up.
It depends if he was pissed off at her or not.
He was
First
we
visit
that
to the
topic wheel.
pedicure.
I mean, I don't really know anyone with long toenails. Your toenails are always pretty trimmed, right?
If you're a civilized human being.
Yeah, if you don't trim.
Oh, no.
Civilized, all
Oh, no.
sticking your toes up asses and shit. Proper civilized.
I feel like we're going into idiocracy. I just watched this fucking movie and like the sexualizing and dumbing down of all people. It just
That's called public school.
It's hard to counter argue idiocracy. There's like not even like a happy, cheery like if you ever watch that movie, it just kind of like points in the direction society's heading. It's like, yep, well, there it is. What are you gonna fucking do about it? It's a great film.
Don't
You haven't
procreate.
seen it. Or procreate if you're smart. The smart people should be procreating, apparently. Get the geniuses out there making babies. That's the, I guess, takeaway.
Well, I would hate to live in the serious no sex world that you're referring to there, Jack.
You can have all the sex you want. Just you don't need to be you can make as many babies as you want. You already have. You're populating the world with better people. We have Lexi. Thank goodness for you, Eagle. We're happy that you did.
I got my nuts. I got fixed a long time ago. I ain't bringing no more kids into this fucked up world. I made that decision a long time ago.
Hey, but 3 is better than 0.
Shit.
You put 3 more points on the board than many people have, you know. You have a living legacy, walking around, living, breathing examples. And I personally think you did a great job raising them from all the interactions I've had with any of them so far in the chat. They seem like great people. So cheers, Lexi and Brittany. And I don't know if that other one comes around. I can't think of the name off the top of my head.
Is it Courtney?
Courtney.
Is it? There you go. Yeah, shout out, Eagle. With your powerful semen. Good work, kid.
He would just keep on making daughters, so he had to stop. He knew it was inevitable.
That was part to do with it.
If I had one
That
more
was part
daughter,
to do with it.
It's like they're gonna outnumber me, and I'm gonna become the new Bruce Jenner, and I don't want that. Or Caitlyn, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. What's it called?
It's
Dead
still
naming,
Bruce.
calling somebody their past
It
name.
was born Bruce. It's still Bruce.
It's well, they are running for California governor. I know that's who SoCal's voting for.
Dude.
Secretly.
That already is going to happen, isn't it? I mean, as soon as someone like that runs, you're like, yeah, that's going to happen. Well, fucking Arnie, come on, then why not?
dude, in
Why not?
California,
It's
people
Cali.
get on the it's Cali.
Yeah.
People get on
Newsom's
the
not even gonna
thing.
get fucking. It's gonna be more Newsom. That's what's gonna be the sad reality.
Bro, there's a guy
fucking
named Kevin
Is
McGrath.
oh Kevin Patrick.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, meet Kevin. The YouTuber. He's a young dude. He's a millionaire, real estate guy. He's all about like fixing the homelessness and education and teaching people actual practical skills like trade schools. And I think that he has a lot. Here's the thing, from what I know from actual real government experience, the government doesn't operate as efficiently as he would like to. He's, in my opinion, a little bit overly optimistic. I would love it if somebody with his ideas would be able to get in office. It's so fucking corrupt. Like they're not letting him use his like name, Meet
Right.
Kevin, on the ballot. Like there's other people that
Wow,
have nicknames.
dude, I can't believe
He
you
got
know
ruled
that
against. And
much
I commented,
about
I was like,
him,
dude, they're not gonna.
Because
They're not gonna. I follow the shit because it's that. Honestly, I have to be somewhat steeped in it because politics intersect with cannabis.
dude, I like
Right.
that guy a lot.
So like,
even though I don't know
yeah, he's
what is cannabis, he wants to crack down on the illegal grows, which is all right, I guess.
No,
Yeah.
that's fine. I kind of agree with that because of these illegal growths are where you're
But
getting the shit that
As
a lot of it's
long-
cartel,
as long
man,
as
and
they
that's what a lot
don't
of people don't talk
call
about.
home grow illegal grows, because that would be like
No,
alright.
you can legally grow your 6
Yeah.
plants, and you can grow 6 big ass
Okay.
plants. But if you get a medical card, you can do a limits exemption
Okay.
and grow
All
more
right,
than
then.
that for your native.
There you go. So yeah, that
So-
works.
you can go get a medical card still
That
and
shit's-
have like a 99 plant count.
Okay.
You just gotta pay extra.
That shit's only gonna happen for so long. We're gonna fucking all be grabbing our ankles to fucking grow fucking before too long. The feds are gonna step in just like they're doing in fucking California now with all these raids. They're gonna say, hey, listen, bitches, it's fucking legal now. You're playing by our game. All of you are temporarily shut down until you're ready to play our ball. And it's going to be all thanks to the lobbyists due to alcohol, tobacco, and big pharma, who will be running the shit at that point because they've spent so much money into getting this shit fucking legalized. Then they're all going to step in and go, no. You guys aren't going to grow. You guys aren't going to grow. Get back in line at the fucking store, at the pharmacy, where you were before, bitches. And sorry, we win. You tried to fight us, but yeah. That's why I wanted to see medical go across first. That's the only way like we had. Recreational goes first, we're gonna go fuck.
No, I'm
And if they descheduled a second from first, because first, the way that it's looked at right now, as bad as it is, they need to take it either all the way off the scheduling. But if they made it into the second schedule, then it would be only controllable by pharmaceuticals because it would be considered, if it is considered a medicine, like the same way that they consider certain pharmaceuticals, only certain, like Eagle's talking about, only the lobbyists that paid these big bucks, the George Soros types that donated millions of dollars to get cannabis legalized here so that only a few people would be able to get licenses, which are his multimillionaire friends and billionaire friends that are trying to just have a few people make all the money. And I agree with Eagle. We all have to look out for our rights, but many of us outlawed here before, and I know we don't want to go back to that, but people have done it before. But like, I agree, we need to stand up for our rights and pay attention, because I don't know, if you look at like another group who has their rights sort of stepped upon, and this is going to be a little bit political, but like the Second Amendment, they jockey back and forth. Like gun rights people, like they lobby for looser laws, and then the people on the other side say, oh, we need to restrict this and ban, like especially here in California, ban this gun, ban that gun, ban that type of modification to a weapon. And there's people on both sides, and you don't necessarily have to be that person, but being aware of what's going on, I think can be beneficial. I've gone to a few council meetings for cannabis to speak out, give my piece. As a business owner who pays taxes locally here in California, I'm gonna share my opinion and, you know, let the people know. Like, if, like in my city, 70% of the people voted for cannabis, but the council was like, yeah, we're gonna wait a year and see how it goes for everybody else. And then after the year, they're like, we're gonna ban all storefronts, all cultivation, outdoor cultivation is banned for all residents. You can only cultivate inside your homes with a medical, or like, I mean, adult use you can do inside as well. But they restrict it down, and city by city, they all regulate it differently. So you have to be aware of what's going on, or else you can get in trouble. Which, if I can avoid dealing with law enforcement in my life, that's how I prefer to live. Is if I never have to deal with them, I'll never have to deal with them. I keep my fucking plates updated. The bare minimum that I can pay the DMV. I don't do a custom plate. I don't even fucking get, there's a little thing for, like, if you drive an electric car, they give you a sticker. It's $22 once every 5 years. It shows you how much I hate the fucking DMV. I could drive in the HOV lane by myself if I just paid $22 once every 5 years. But I hate the California government and DMV so much as a fuck you to them. And honestly, I don't drive in the freeway enough to warrant. But like, it's just one of those stupid things. And like, they also ship you a plastic sticker in the mail that comes on a gas powered truck. So like, how is that making the environment a better place? It's like, oh, here's this thing for your environmentally friendly car, but we're going to make it way less environmentally friendly by sending it in a paper, you know, envelope with plastic wrap and a plastic sticker. It's like oxymoronic at best. And the DMV is the worst thing.
Dude, the entire world is idiocracy. We are degenerating. I can't believe it. Right before our eyes. Look what's happening.
Yeah.
You take away survival, and then, I mean, all we kind of do is gravitate towards pleasure, I guess.
Yeah, but that's when you start getting
power
complacent.
grabs.
They want everybody to gravitate towards pleasure because that's when they start getting complacent and stop listening to what's really going on, and then you just get fucked harder and harder.
Dude,
And
that was somebody put it earlier. They said like the people that are dominating because they do shit that's like legal or illegal, but it's super boring that nobody really gives a fuck about. So they do like the shady shit behind the scenes that like it doesn't seem like a really big deal, but they do enough of these underhanded fucking things to get ahead. And if you look deeply enough into it, like the people that get black pilled or do these wormholes and deep dive, you can discover a lot of shit underneath the rock if you unturn that stone, so to speak.
Yeah.
So again, I think, you know, this idiocracy that you're talking about will and can happen by the social government that they're trying to push on us. I hate talking about political bullshit, but fucking it is. It's going to be exactly that. The socialist kind of set up with government to where they pay everybody equal amount of bullshit. Everybody stays home. Everybody wins. You remember that? You see where the everybody wins kind of got us? That's the same thing that will happen when everybody stays at home, gets paid to stay at home. Everybody's equal. You all get the same bullshit. Well, nobody will try. They'll sit home and go, you poor. You're exactly right. No, you know, if there's no incentive to keep everybody going, no dollar wage, nobody to separate things, you're right. It will slide into idiocracy quicker than you think.
Oh, we're already there.
You know those videos where the bear is mauling the audience? They're always in Russia, aren't they? And what's that about then? Oh, right, communism, where we're all, yeah, okay. We're still letting the bear maul the people. Cool.
Dude, when
you know how
the
to work
press
that
secretary,
system right. If you know how to work that system right, you can have it all. I know a girl that has been working the system for many, many, many years, and goes down to like Cabo and San Felipe like every 3 weeks just to go relax. You know what I mean? So if you know how to work that system, it's there. And too many damn people are doing that.
That probably helps to have a vagina too.
Well, it just helps to know
That's
how to
the
fill out
system
the.
you're talking about working
government.
there.
I would like one.
it always helps.
I don't know, man. Those things cause a lot of trouble.
for man.
Make
Yeah.
a lot of money though.
Yeah.
With great power comes great responsibility.
True.
Well, hey guys, my phone's about to die here. I got like 4% battery, so I'm gonna call it a night. Smiley, dude, you're the fucking man. You saved my ass. Appreciate it more than you know, brother. Eagle, thanks for having us. Great to see everybody again. Good night, guys.
Peace out, SoCal. Good seeing you, kid.
Keep getting better, brother.
You so care.
Right on. Right again.
You guys are pretty fucking awesome. I gotta say that, man. Fucking, I have gotten some shit done tonight that wouldn't have got done. I can't thank you enough for holding it down. Let me get shit done.
That's awesome, man. Let's give away some seeds. You guys, anybody want to take a chance on some really old seeds and see how they do for them?
I won.
Go on, sell it.
You was.
About a chat real quick.
I know, and of course my screen is all fucking fuzzy by this point. But yeah, I was doing a little contest on my show this last week, and I was just, I want to give away some beans. Community's been really good to me, so I want to try to spread some of the love back. I have a lot of things that I was going to start and use for projects that I'm no longer going to be doing. Some beans from like 2015, 2016. So again, I'm not really sure what the germination rate is going to be. I don't expect it to be very high, but I'll give you 20 seeds of each just to hopefully you guys can crack a couple out of there. I will put in some of the Afghani treat. That's new. That's this year. Those I'm sure will pop for you. That's a Afghani #1 times my Dutch treat, which I really, really enjoy. It's got lots of frost on that one. So you're kind of almost taking like that haze lineage and bringing it back against an Afghani lineage. And we'll see what comes out of that. Just kind of treat them all as testers, but I'd love to get some out, and I'd love to do this just for kind of like the US only right now. I haven't figured out I haven't figured out the international shipping yet, but I'll get there someday. So I've got there's 105 seeds here total for you, whoever wins. It's the Afghani #1 times Dutch treat. We got some Go Time, which is a jinx proof genetics, times the launch ramp, which has a little bit of the Dutch treat in there. It also has the umbrella drink, which was Jack's Cleaner 2 times Agent Orange. So good amount of like TGA type stuff in here. Again, none of this is work. I'm not taking credit for any of this stuff. These are things that I would have loved to have done. But I'm actually looking at moving to the Netherlands next year instead of opening a craft cannabis business in my state, because that will just never happen. So
you anti-American trader.
Oh, I know. All right, so 20 of the Go Time times the launch ramp. We got 20 of the Dirty Duchess, which is Dutch treat times my secret sauce, which basically was just a 90s bag seed that I freaking love, that I worked for many years. That times Grape Ape. 20 of those, 20 of the launch ramps, 20 of the Dirty Duchess times Critical Purple Kush, and then 20 of Go Time times Sage and Sour.
See you guys in chat.
Yeah, there's 20 in each. I'm hoping you'll get at least 5 good choices out of them. Who knows? I sent a 10-pack out to somebody and they had 9 out of 10 pop. But I just put in 4 the other day and I've had 1 crack already and one that looks like it wants to split. So it's for fun. But yeah, if anybody's interested, US only, we could do the number picking game again. And yeah, if you were one of the winners last Saturday on the show, you're going to get the exact same thing. So those will be going out very soon. Eagle.
That's a hookup. You're gonna make it to 1,000 fucking right quick like that, brother. Holy shit! Wasn't that the goal? Was it 1,000?
Yep, it was 1,000, but I was only giving away like 20 instead of 105 to each winner. So yeah, maybe I need to up my goal of 1,000 seeds. It's gonna come real quick. But again,
That's
and you know, a lot,
badass of you, though, brother. I mean, think about it, though. If all of them hit, or even half of them hit, you know what I mean? That's 500 plants running around. That helps a lot of, that's a lot of people, man.
fingers crossed.
That's,
And dude, I've got to
pretty
say,
awesome.
you know, I'm sorry I cut you off there, Eagle.
Don't be. You didn't cut me off. Please. You're the one hooking everybody up. Run with it, Mr. Westport.
Yeah, and you know, I just wanted to say thank you for your show too. You know, there's a panel member here who has treated me very well. You know, I don't like. I'd be happy to call them out by name, but I don't know if they want to be. So, thank you.
You're welcome,
you know,
Chad.
I ain't got shit from you, bro. No, just joking. But you know, like Tommy Trichomes, very early listening to the show, Tommy Trichomes was on your show, had a giveaway. I won that, you know. Recently Miranda Family Farms did that, had a giveaway. Won a pack of Dairy Queen, winds up sending me 4 different packs. So yeah, man, gotta try to give back. And so thank you, Eagle. You're a good facilitator for this. But my chat is so lined out right now. Do you want to pick a good number for us, Eagle?
I do. We're gonna spread this spread. We're gonna go 1-600 this time around.
Okay, so yeah, we got those coming out to you. Turn them around. You can't really see it, but okay. So yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do start. And again, US only, please. I'll figure out the international soon. Tao, we do need to talk. Yeah, party on.
We will.
And what's the Dutch treat smell like to you?
The Dutch treat is one of the harder ones that I have to describe. If you've ever had Hawaiian golden pineapple, it reminds me of that, and I think it's because of the puna butter on it. It's not gas, it's not skunk, it's not fruity. There is a little bit of a bite to the nose. Fuck, I wish we had smell-o-vision right now. I've got a jar here, but it's just, I love it. It's sharp. It's something that does stick out. God, yeah, I wish I could describe it. Here's kind of one of the buds. I don't know if it's focusing on it. I can't really see my.
I described it as sweet fruit mixed with pine, eucalyptus, and citrus. It's strain number 9 and 50 strains of green.
Nice. That's what I wish I was getting a lot of pine off of it. There's another Jolly Canna in chat, Jordan of the Isles. Yeah, that's where this one came from. He has a similar description to what you just described there. I know there were a couple phenos, one that was more sativa. Well, it's a sativa. I had always kind of thought it was indica just because of the way it affected my body, but that doesn't mean that it's not, you know, the sativa leaner. But there were a couple phenos there. I just don't get the pine. I wish I did. Like, I'd love a pine strain right now.
I wonder if maybe yours is more beta pining. When you said sharp, sometimes I think of like the beta pine. Could be subtle. Have you gotten it tested?
No.
See that, Eagle?
No, I wish I was able to get them tested, but in Washington, you have to have a license to get stuff.
We didn't even hit
tested.
start yet. Aldridge was 20. Aldridge was 25. What's right?
Start.
So, nah.
So none of them numbers count.
Yeah, no. None of them count. I never hit start yet. So you guys.
The classic.
You haven't seen it yet. I mean, you guys should know how to do this. I mean, you should know rules.
Sure.
One guess only. Wait
That's
till
right
you see
before
start.
Eagle
Uncle
says.
Guess will get you thrown out. Got a minute and a half. Go.
Right before this,
There
I
you
was going to
guys
say,
go.
when Chad was like, "Oh, you're a good facilitator for this," I was going to say, "We're really good at this as well." And then that, come on. We didn't even say start
I
yet.
was
You
giggling
go.
the whole time.
Well, Smiley was on with me Saturday, and I fucking typed start into the wrong chat. I typed start
At least
into
you
like
didn't type
the
the number
internal
in the wrong
chat.
chat. One of us did that one time. Somebody typed the number into the group chat on YouTube, I think,
Oh no.
for a giveaway. And it's like, well, we're not using that number.
No. And I did. I used 173 as one of the numbers. So hat tip to Eagle right there.
So
There
off.
you go.
Although I never win with it.
That,
But yeah,
that was the most fun, the funniest episodes right there. The 173. The reaction of the whole panel was like, "What the?" Nobody even like said nothing for like 45 seconds almost. It was like,
Because it felt so shady. It was like, oh, that burns, man. What the fuck just happened there? That is weird.
It was,
it
there
was
was some
weird.
creepiness to it for sure.
But in and around that week, there were a bunch of weird things with numbers that happened to us where people were real close or right on top of it or, you know, yeah.
No.
in this case,
Yeah.
somebody nailed it though.
Bam.
Nailed it.
I was gonna say, yeah, there is
Even
the
on
same
the-
chance every time. 1 in 4, essentially, roughly. Of
Somebody
each
nailed it?
person.
I haven't even looked
How
at
would
what
you
the number is.
guys not guess 444 when it's episode 444?
Oh wow.
Of course it would be 444. Of course it would be.
That's one of those numbers I see all the time. It's fitting.
Congratulations, Dad Goblin.
Who got it?
Goblin. All
Goblin.
right. Dab Goblin.
Cheers, Dab
Thank
Goblin.
you, Chad.
Yeah, you can hit me up, just chad.westport on Instagram. If you're on Instagram, hit me up there. If not, just type in chat and we'll figure it out. But yeah, congratulations, man. And thank you, Eagle, for letting me do this here.
Eagle, I
Thank
think
you.
I'm
I
gonna
appreciate it, brother.
hit the old dusty road. I'm reaching the end of my rope. I got some work in the morning that I gotta get to doing. But it's been a pleasure seeing you all. The American One, Captain 420, Chad, Green 13, Robert, Mr. Green Fingers Thomas, Smiley's Garden, Eagle. Always good chilling with you all. Hope everybody has a good
Awesome.
rest
Cheers,
of your night.
Jack. Thanks for coming, brother.
Love, brother, man.
Much love
Take
to
care,
y'all.
Jack. Good to
Yeah,
see you
catch
back
y'all
on
next one.
Sunday, man.
Peace out,
Yeah.
Jack.
Have a great day.
Right, he hasn't been on the Sunday show. He's been
It's been a couple. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. It's like, where's Jack? But he came back this week, and all is well. So I like that show. It's a good way to spend my Sunday evening.
Yeah, for sure.
So
You gotta take a break every so often, man. You gotta take a break every so often.
No, yeah, no doubt.
I'm gonna try hopping off here real quick and then hopping back on the tablet 'cause my computer is just done. But I wanted to get that in, and I'm keeping them all in my new box just in case y'all didn't see this earlier. Oh yeah, it's your seed box.
Did you try the dad container trick, Chad?
The dab container trick? Oh no with the
Yeah.
cup. No. Although it would fit.
I'm telling you, set that laptop on 4 dab containers,
Oh,
and that fucker will cool down.
you're right. You know what? It is actually a straight up video card issue. I wanted to do like an unboxing on these, but you know the AC Infinity USB fans that people are like, well, I wonder how well it would work in a little tent. I bought a couple of them, and I'm trying it. But before I put them in there, I had these under my computer, and my computer bottom will be icy cold, but it's the graphics card inside that actually, for some reason, overheats, and it had to do with the software update. And yeah, so my laptop can be ice cold on the bottom with these things, and it's still, after like 2-3 hours, yeah, I just get all these crazy lines on there. And then once you move, like if this is standing here and then I move it over here, I still have 2 of them on my screen. So I'm seeing like 4 of all of you guys right now.
Cool,
The drunk zoom.
man.
Almost looks like you're drunk zooming then.
How much were they?
This is $20 right here, and it's connected. There's 2 of them on the USB cord. There's about 6 feet of cord on each side. It's able to be daisy chained. It's on low right now. Let's see if we can get like a hair blow index going, you know. But yeah, these, I think actually, like in a 2x2 space, I think these are going to be awesome. They're going to rock it. They're quiet, which is what I was going after. You know, lightweight, you can hang it, you can do whatever you want with it. And it also runs on USB power, so you don't have to have a socket to plug it in. Low wattage draw as well. So I always wanted to try these, and I bought a couple of them. The other one I'm saving for an unboxing, but fuck it. These I wanted to leave out and leave them running for 24 hours for multiple days. Just, you know, they don't heat up, they don't stop. I'm liking them so far. Pretty cool. But
Yeah, cool idea.
yeah, thanks. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off and hop back on. I'll be back.
I'm gonna grab some juice.
I'm fading fast too.
Me too, man. I'm dropping right after 420.
Oh no.
Man, it's been an
420.
awesome show, man. Everybody's been giving everybody props all night long. I have been watching chat and everybody all night. They've done a great panel. Thank you guys. I thank you guys again for coming and hanging out and holding it down. You guys do it. Appreciate you.
So you going live tomorrow from Bigfoot?
Thinking so.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
I gotta, this is what I'm thinking. If I should be able to get a decent signal out there. I'm hoping to stay out there. But that was what I was getting ready to do. I was going to check the weather. They've already pulled back the chance of rain last I looked.
Nice.
Hopefully it's just going to be hot, windy. So I'm going to fucking take one of my phones, grab like a fucking mount for it. You know what I mean? I've got a fucking big old lithium, like fucking car battery fucking jumper kind of thing. It's only about, you know, yay big by yay big. It's a little thing, but it holds a lot of power. I'm like, I should be able to fucking plug my phone into that, you know, live stream and not even have to worry about the battery. You know what I mean? Just keep it up and running. I don't know how the fuck, as far as like format or whatever, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm just gonna sit there and fucking talk into that fucking thing all night long when I got great people to hang out with. You know what I mean? I don't know how I'm gonna work it out as far as, I don't know.
Winging it.
Do like
Playing by it.
do like a 2-hour around the campfire session and try to get people to stop on by the campfire and just say hi. That would be killer, because then it's like everybody saying hi to everybody in chat.
Yeah.
But just, you know, like 2 hours and enjoy yourself.
I was thinking like something kind of like that, you know, just fucking setting up the camera and just letting everybody in. Because if you think about it, this is what I was thinking. What is the real difference between like running a panel show where we're all talking, or like the campfire episode like you're talking, instead of, you know, 6 boxes or whatever? It's just one box with everybody sitting around the campfire talking. You know what I mean? Yeah. Who's got the hot mic?
Bad Westport.
It's not Green Finger.
I
Yeah, it's Mr. Westport. There we go. Come back on, Mr. Westport. He's time traveling. Sounded like.
can't wait to water plants again.
So are you not growing there at all?
No.
I thought in some of the pictures, I thought I saw you had shown like outdoor plants.
Oh yeah, there's outdoor plants shown and pictures like that, but it's not my grow.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. That's one thing, you know, I'm a little bit older and I'm to that point now that, you know, everything has to be legal for me because I don't want to go back. I don't want to spend time in jail, and being legal is just a little bit of money today. It's not like it was 20 years ago. So even here in Thailand, I stay away from that because one plant can ruin everything for me.
I would say especially there in Thailand.
They still caning motherfuckers over there?
What?
No, but you know, people have accidents all the time. It's a good place, you know, if you don't have a gun, that one does appear after they shoot you. So it's all self-defense. You know, I'd rather have no troubles and come back home and do it legal and be okay with it. I can do a CBD one here, but basically they're only allowing 4 strains that are approved by the Thai government, and that you can't grow really anything else. So until they get that all straightened out.
I understand.
But we do have some Thai and Western strain seeds coming back with me.
Nice.
One of my good friends has been doing some genetics and crossing certain Thai strains with Western strains. So he's got a whole bunch of seeds of those.
So you took Ty to the cookies?
I don't know exactly. He told me, and I think there's between 12 and 15 different strains, and there's a couple different Thai strains. So he lost me because I was really excited about like 1 or 2. But I can't wait to get back home to try
would it
those
be
out.
a fortune cookie? Would that be the name of it? Fortune cookie.
Oh, like
That would be a perfect name for one.
Exactly where I was going with that. I'm like, has anybody come up with fortune cookie yet? And am I
Like,
still
why haven't they?
Am I an asshole still? Am I echoing? Or are we good?
No, it sounds like you're good.
Okay, cool.
It was bad though there for a second. It honestly sounded like you may have just took your headset off and set it on the infinity fan.
Okay.
Like Thai lotto, wedding Thai cake. You get all the dessert in there.
Well, from the strains here, you'll be able to get the limes, the lemons, the berry flavors like a blueberry. Yeah, you'll get a mango flavor. Both, I heard it explained the other day, a green mango smell, terpene smell off of one.
Hmm.
So, and there's a lot of different expressions in the plant growths you'll see. We had one plant that basically went from, instead of coming out and only being two, there were 3 fingers to the leaf. And then on the second internode, there were a full 5. So you're going to get things that pop up like that.
Nice.
But I do have some seeds from certain regions here in Thailand that I can't wait to try too, to see exactly what I can find in those. And the whole idea is to basically try to get them down to 90 or 100-day plant.
Right. So you don't.
Why is it general that would be really long flowering time?
It would be long flowering time for here, but if they made it back to Thailand, they could do 2 harvests with the 180 days here in the north. So it would be perfect for them because they could plant, there would be enough Thai genetics left in the plant that it would be able to grow here in Thailand from seed. Not like a Western strain where it would basically just immediately go into flowering.
I was gonna say, yeah, the light schedule is usually what kills you on that. But it must not change much through the year.
Not really. You're looking maybe at about 13 and a half hours. But April 1st, everything goes into flowering because it's some nights it's like the twilight is so bright. It's like, you sure it's not 6 a.m. in the morning and the sun's just coming up, but it's actually 1 or 2 a.m. midnight. So to get anything to flower, you still have to use light depth in April, May, June, July during the rainy season now. So you can just imagine what type of havoc that would create on any type of bud past the haze or really larvae sativa.
That's interesting stuff, huh? That's, yeah, totally different for us. You don't even have to dep it that much, really.
No, you don't. Just overnight. You still have to keep it that way. If not, you have a chance that the plants will stay in the flowering or just be caught in that in between phase for like 4 months.
Yeah, perpetual stress.
Yeah. But optimal planting time outside here is, I feel you could push a vegetative plant outside with a little bit of solar LEDs at the, like putting clones out mid-August, early September. And then kill the LEDs around mid-September and still get 2 really good harvests in.
watching chat countdown, the dabs there. Man, I've got faith that fucking rain's gonna miss us. I got faith. I'm looking at my weather. My weather, at least for where I'm at, but we're going probably 20 minutes north from where I'm at. That's a little bit different weather there. I should try to search that up. My weather says rain in the morning, turning into numerous showers today. So I'm going no matter what. I got a fucking poncho. I got a poncho. Community Green 13.
Is it that thing tonight, dude? Is it that you camping out?
Yeah.
Fuck. No, not
Yeah,
rain,
well.
man. Come on, what a bitch.
Yeah. I hope not.
Nah, make the best of it anyway, whatever.
That's what I'm thinking. That poncho will smoke pot, man. I've probably been to some good events in the rain.
Yeah, you're not made of
Yeah,
sugar,
good
man.
times. Shit, the fucking hemp fest, or what was it? Yeah, hemp fest. It's here in Michigan, man, for the first fucking year, and that fucking thing, it was cold as fuck, raining. The wind was so bad that fucking we had to we were standing in the booth. 15 digits went and got us fucking bricks to put on the legs of our fucking stand. Well, and that still didn't do it. There was times where the wind would hit that fucking booth and want to grab it, and we'd reach up and grab the frame of the fucking tent. And I'll sit there talking to people, and people still came out in droves, and nobody really even had a shitty attitude. They were like, fucking, the event, I gotta give them some credit. At the last minute, they threw up tents. They had an original design how it was going to be laid out. They knew it was going to be fucking shitty weather, so they went and fucking got circus tents and threw up fucking 3 circus tents for us. Fucking, we weren't in one, but there was a lot of people that made it under the tents. They tried their best to keep everybody dry, but everybody, it was fucking, it was still a good event, man. People were, very good for the conditions.
Cannabis people are the best at that shit. Sorry, man.
No, I remember one that was rainy like that though, and it was really shitty trying to get around and through all the booths. They had booths on either side, and there was like enough room for 2 people to walk through there, and it was just you couldn't stop and look at anything. It was just like you get pushed, keep going kind of thing. So I don't know.
Take long.
Yeah. We didn't stay long at that one. It was kind of like, this gets old fast.
I can't wait for some events, man. We've got some stuff brewing.
What you got brewing?
No, is it 20? Got a thing called Product Earth and a thing called Borough Fest, which is a glass festival, some other bits.
Nice. Cheers, everybody. I'm not looking forward to. I'm not there yet. Not there yet as far as I'm going to be brewing teas and shit anytime soon. I'm telling you, I made it as far as like fucking the rabbit hole with organics to like fungus, micros. I got sidelined there. I gotta That's a deep hole. That's a deep hole, man, right there. Fungus, man. I'm really impressed with the relationship of the soil, the plant, the humans. It does kind of bind us all together. That's as far as I've got with the organics. Teas and stuff like that. Anything further, it's gonna have to wait until I've completed my fungus journey.
I got these cups, and they came out the aero cloner, and I only use water. So when they come out, they're fucking ragged. And so it's a case of bringing them back to life with new roots and stuff. So anyway, I'm dipping them in this and dipping them in that and the other. And then we have this big rainstorm. And when you've had a rainstorm, you got to let the water out of your worm farm, otherwise the bottom layer gets too wet. So it just makes a tea for you, really. If it rains, go over, let the water out. I just dipped all those clones in that shit. Boom! That is the turnaround of them. They're like, yep, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I was listening to some shit on that with like quorum sensing and how like they all got to reach a certain level before they really like kick into gear, and some of the plant responses and things we read about are like under certain conditions and certain levels of that colony. But you know what I mean? It's like there's parameters to like certain things, but it's interesting with the. Was that Christine Jones that always talks about that?
So what are you talking about from a wilt or a poor stage into a moving into a plant?
Yeah, like there was enough biology in that to stimulate the pathways in the plant to respond,
Yeah. Yeah. It's a funny thing. I do enjoy it because once they go, then they're gone. That's it. I know everything's about to take off, really. So
it's a good feeling.
I'm happy to stick with the water only. It is a frustrating thing to do, but I'll tell you what isn't frustrating. I don't have to clean my aero cloner. And so that is the shit I want to avoid. To get that shit out, put water in it.
It works.
Yep. Just takes a bit longer, but haven't seemed to reach that wall people reach where they're like, Aeroclone is amazing, but I don't use mine anymore. Oh yeah, why not? It got really fucking dirty, and then things just weren't as good after that. You know, and it's like, fuck it, don't put slurry in it.
Right.
All right, boys, I'm out of here.
Yeah, me too, Tom.
Smiley,
Thank you, Tom.
Green Fingers, Green 13, Captain 420, and Eagle, of course. It's always fucking awesome fucking talking shit with Eagle. And everyone in chat, peace out. We'll see you soon.
Peace, brother.
I'm glad you got some shit done, Eagle. I'm going to do all that shit tomorrow. All right.
With your help.
Great.
With your help, Tal.
Nah.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Peace, Tal.
Yeah, I'm hopping too. I'm gonna see you Saturday. You're gonna be there Saturday too, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
Wicked.
Driving up.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to the opportunity to hand you that mug. I actually stopped showing them motherfuckers, man. God damn it, it fucking I've just like handed out a couple of them already to a few people. I'm like, all right, these are the mugs.
Get them out there.
And fucking everybody was like, I want that one. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, already that one? Smiling mugs are going that quick? All right.
Yeah. Yeah, get them out there, man. That's cool.
Who's my tattoo guy, by the way?
Yeah?
My tattoo guy went for the smiling mug. Yeah.
The pinky and the brain on there. That's why. The pinky and the brain, I get it.
No. That was the seller. That was the seller. But when I showed him the cup, it was the smiley side first. He was like, I like that. And when I flipped it around, he's like, oh, yeah, that's the one I want.
Oh yeah, that's cool. So yeah, man, I'll
So
see
I'm
you.
looking forward to seeing you, brother.
Green 13, Captain. Hopefully you're in Michigan. You can come to the next one or something, man. And, green fingers. Peace out, guys.
Good days,
Peace,
man.
Oh, you
Smiley.
black fingers.
I would love to be there. How far is it? How far are you guys away from here? I'm a driver. I'll drive anywhere.
Shit, I think it's the fucking martial artist 2012, I believe, is fucking driving like 13 fucking hours to come. And holy cow. Every time I think about him coming, I'm like, just for his sake, just praying for an amazing sunny weekend, because I'd be bummed to come to a fucking rainy weekend. Now, either way, we'll make it fun, I'm sure. But I was actually fucking thinking about fucking going on my way today, because I may have to run over to the fucking the t-shirt place, pick up some stuff in the morning. So I might run over to Home Depot and grab like a fucking tent, like, a pop-up tent, like one of those like 10 by 10s.
A gazebo
You
type,
can throw a fucking picnic table under.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just in case it rains, we can walk that bitch right over a fucking picnic table and be like, yeah, we're good.
And 4 1-gallon jugs of water to hold it down on each corner.
With some sand, yeah. Yeah.
I've done enough festivals, believe me. My spikes are like that long that I pound into the ground. My tents, for normal weren't going anywhere.
Love the festivals. I can't wait. Rain or shine, I can't wait. It's been long overdue that we go to an event and hang out with the community. I absolutely love it. It's my kids and everything think I'm crazy anytime I've went to one, or even driving by. I love that fucking smell when you're like pulling into the place, the 10,000 fucking dads, all the different kind of smokes. I call it the festival smell. You can feel the smell of the fucking just wafting through the air. It almost makes you want to like just float along to it. You know what I mean? Fucking to the Rastafari music and shit that you can hear. Yeah, I'm going there. I love it, man. I love those.
I remember the days of festivals where you rolled in with like a half pound and you had like 100 people surround you because there was no pot there back in the 90s. It was rough.
A lot of folks from G3 there. Last few events that I've been to. A lot of good caregivers hanging out from the G3, pulling it up north. That's fucking pretty cool. I love seeing people from downstate come up here for the events. I'm so used to going down there, hanging out with all them guys. It's nice to see it when it's the other way around.
It's more rural where you are, presumably, than downstate.
Oh, yeah.
It's much more populated further south.
I bet you in that 20-minute drive that I take tomorrow, I guarantee through 15 minutes of it, I won't see shit in any direction. It's just fucking forest and fucking forest and forest with scattered hot fucking house along the way. It's like it's one of them like trips like you better have gas. For me it is. You better have gas because you're not getting gas until you're close to that town, that little town on Lorraine, because you ain't gonna, there ain't nothing there. And if it's winter time and you fucking break down in between the two, whoo, you are fucked. You better have a blanket or something to keep warm until somebody gets to you, because there ain't shit out there. Yeah, it's pretty desolate. It's what I said when it's at the Bigfoot Lounge, and it's a perfect setting for the name because if you could see like Bigfoot, you're like in that type of area. There's fucking places when you're going through there where it's, well, for one, there's a nice, as you're heading down, I believe it's 76, you come through an old fucking valley that's super cool. So you're kind of up, and you look through and you can see a drop down, nice valley and beautiful trees, just natural growth. It's beautiful. But as you look through there and you look through the terrain and you see how thick that forest is, that old growth forest, every time I go through there, I think of my fucking ancestors and fucking people that, carved this land. I think, fuck, this is a luxury driving this, desolate 20 fucking minutes as I talk about, man. They at one point, these motherfuckers dredged through these woods, man. I'm here to tell you, man, there's spots along the way. That forest is so thick, you can take one step off into that forest off the road, and ain't nobody fucking seeing your ass. That's how thick the forest is. One step, and you're like disappeared. You can just be like gone. And fucking people fucking pilgrimage that to fucking go places and fucking live and shit. It blows my mind how rough, it was back then. Think about travel, horse, foot. It's amazing, man. Got a lot of respect. It gives me respect, is what I should say, as I think about it as I go through there. Man, they were some badasses. Not knowing what the fuck's out. I mean, think about it. Not knowing what the fuck's even out there. Fucking nothing but a fucking knife or maybe a pistol, and you're just fucking dredging out. No cell phone, no nothing. Into the woods and shit, all by yourself. Maybe go get some dinner or something. That's fucking that's ballsy.
Your pistol was shit as well. You'd be better with a fucking sword than a pistol, probably.
Yeah. It really does give you that kind of respect for that time period. Really. I can't wait. It's a fun place.
I find it really difficult to think like that. I mean, like I totally do that, but it's like, man, I just feel like somewhere between here and there, we overplayed the hand. Like we are too evolved. Like, because when I hear you sit and talk about that much space, I'm like, yeah, I would like to be in a bit more space, It sounds nice to have 20 minutes of fucking room around you that's peaceful. Not dedicated.
I still, as I'm driving through there, fucking, it's hard to believe that there's still places that are like that desolate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, and I suppose Canada
It's
and
fucking-
Alaska.
I don't know about that, but I know here in Michigan, the further you get up, like you get up into like the UP, it's pretty widespread up there. You know what I mean? From town to town, small population, still somewhat cowboy justice from what I've understood. You know what I mean? That small town kind of cowboy justice up there. It's like, oh shit.
It can only be, really.
Almost sometimes.
Got like less than 300 people where I live, right here, Salton City. 300 people. I got like 3 neighbors that I could see their house. Like far away. There's nobody. It gets crazy lonely, crazy quiet. You should have one dog in the far distance parking. It's like, fuck. That's it.
That's what we're looking for. We've been
You hear crickets, like thousands of crickets. It's like,
we've been packing the car up and going camping far out places where we can find space, and we're looking really for somewhere to relocate to in the next few years. So yeah, it's exactly that. It's looking for just space, really. Houses, areas where house prices are good and there's a lot of space.
hell yeah.
Careful what you wish for. I think I'm right there with you, Robert. I think I'm about a population like 800 in my village. And where I'm at, I don't even have fucking garbage service. Green 13. I have to throw that shit in the back of my fucking pickup truck and take that shit to the fucking. There's like a little dump where everybody around me in my little area takes that shit in the back of their vehicles and throws it into like a compactor, and they come get that shit. I went there the other day, man. The lady looked at me and she's like, "I'm sorry, honey, the can's full." Like, really? I gotta drive this shit back home? Oh, fuck, this shit's staying in the truck until tomorrow. She's like, "I promise it'll be back up tomorrow." I'm like, fuck it. Damn. I'm not taking this shit back out and put it in the can. Park in this truck. Park in this truck till tomorrow, man. All right. Yeah, that's how rural it is out here, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't even have plowing. They don't plow my road. It's all up to us as individuals to gang in, do your part. There's fucking sections of road that, if somebody doesn't go through there with your plow, man, you're fucking, you could be like going all right, nice and plowed, everybody's done their part. Then there's like fucking good fucking quarter mile where there's no houses in it. Somebody's like said, fuck it, I'm not doing it. So you have to like just plow through fresh foot of snow and shit. You're like, oh, this sucks. Where the fuck's the road?
I want it, brother. You're not turning me off it. I like, when I listen to you, I'm like, yeah, I like that feeling of like, oh, well, fuck it. I better get something sorted here then. Like it's on me. And it's a cozy feeling. I do like that kind of a situation.
When you move to where Eagle's at, there's two things you do. You either buy a plow for the front of your truck, or you go out and you buy one of the snow blowers that can handle like 2.5 feet tall snow, because that's what you're gonna.
Yeah, snowblower.
Yeah.
I shovel. I'm still shoveling that shit. For the most part. Go out there and fucking just throw it.
Yeah. So someone gave me a bit of this, okay? And I'm just smoking it now, and it's great flavor. But I tell you what, it fucking burns your nose. Fucking hydro, man. Like, just can't cane it in the same way.
Because I have a strain that burns your nose too, though, and I don't grow in hydro, so I think it could just be that different cannabinoid that's not tested or something that we don't know. It just burns the hell out of. Because I got one that just burns my nostrils no matter what. On the drag in, it's good, but then when I let it out, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like pepper in the back of my nose, like if I was pepper sprayed or something.
Right, that is the feeling. Yeah, exactly that.
It's like, who got pepper sprayed around me? So what the fuck? It's like, yeah. So it might just be the genetics, man. Unless somebody was spiking my garden with some stuff and I didn't know it, and that's why it was growing so great. It's just like, growing fantastically. I had a neighbor that was just throwing some nutrients in there or something that I didn't know about. There is always that could be a possibility. Because I got like one strain that burns my nose like that, one that burns my throat. Me and Johnny were talking about it the other night. It's like, why does that burn my throat on the draw out? He's like, I don't know. I got a strain that does that too. Like, yeah, it's weird. Draw in, it's great, tastes good, and blow it out. It's like that's why I don't like this one. Fuck, I forgot. Then you get really high, and then yeah.
I think my beds really smooth everything out. Everything comes out super smooth. For good or for worse, you know.
Always feel good. Always. Well, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. I gotta get some rest. So fucking, I can get up around 9:30, which is less than 4.5 hours sleep. Event's starting at 11. Like I said, I may have to run across town to grab some swag for everybody. I totally guilted the fucking t-shirt guy too. Totally guilted him. Totally guilted him. That's no shit. Totally guilted him. Fucking fucking, because I said I've told you I kind of have swapped, bartered for swag.
Yeah.
And so he commissioned the floor this week. And I've been telling him about for the event for a while. And he was like, yeah, we get this, we got that, da, 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 da. I'm like, cool. Well, I'll knock your floor out this week. He's like, all right. I even dragged my feet a couple of days. Fucking, he's like, you gonna get that done? I'm like, hell yeah, I'll have that done. No worries. Fucking, I did too. I dragged my feet out of that motherfucker. I didn't show up Monday. I was like, it's too fucking hot. It was like 89 degrees, humid as fuck, no air conditioning. He's like, you can put the air conditioner in. I'm like, there's gonna be a charge for putting the air conditioner in. I'm not doing it for my comfort. I'm there for the floor. I never did put it in the air conditioner. Fucking so I didn't show up Monday. Now I showed up the next day and looked at the fucking materials and everything. The wife was there. She likes to talk. That's the other condition. I try to duck all the talking. So I just showed up. He's like, yeah, she's gonna be there today. I'm like, okay. I'll be there tomorrow then. So I went over there. And looked at the material and seen what they wanted done for in the closet area. They wanted to change some shit up. I'm like, all right, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. I showed up later the next day and patched in some flooring and did some demolition. And he's like, you sure you got it? Yeah. Well, he had puppies this week and had to take care of the puppies. So today, last couple pieces of flooring look good too, by the way. I'm like, hey man, you got my swag? Oh man, I had the puppies this week. I'm a little bit behind. What was it you wanted? I'm not sure. I'm like, that's what I said. I'm like, I'm not sure. You said you were gonna hook me up with a bunch of swag and shit. You know what I mean? I don't care what it is. Just, all right. He's like, man, I'm sorry. And I sent him a video of, like, the fucking the floor all nicely done as promised. He was like, fuck, that looks really, really good. Damn it. And I forget what I said after that. It wasn't nothing mean, or nothing like that. I was like, well, here you guys go. Oh, I'll be back. This floor's done as promised. I'll be back probably Sunday to run some trip for you. So about an hour passed. No text back. I sent video to him and the missus. About an hour and a half later, and this is about 10 o'clock at night as well, 9:43 to be exact. I get a text again. Floor looks amazing. I'm going up to the shop, put some extra hours in. What do you want? So he went in at almost fucking 10 o'clock at night to fucking pump out some stuff for me. So
Wicked.
kind of cool.
Yeah, man.
So I
That's
swing
nice.
by in the morning and grab it before I go.
Wicked. All right, brother. Have a great time. Have a great night. Love, boys. Take it easy.
Peace.
You have a great day, my friend. Wish you were going to be there. That goes for all you guys, too. Captain, you're close. You're close. Just a month away. Oh, shit.
Yep,
A couple
just-
days. Well, a couple days. It will be August.
Yeah. I'm just hoping they don't close down everything here. They have 15,000 cases today. So we could go back into lockdown for all I know. So I think I'm going to be calling United tonight and seeing if we can't speed shit up. So I want to come home and, you know, I know I have to get the shot to go to a lot of events and music events and stuff like that, but I want to get home before they stop paying people to get the shot. Because if I'm going to get it, might as well get paid, right? Thank you, Eagle, as always. Have a wonderful weekend. I hope I have all your rain because I've got a shit ton of it, so a little bit more ain't gonna hurt. And I hope you guys have a wonderful time. I think it's gonna be bigger than what you think, really big. Take some dry clothes and waterproof clothes. Peace, brother. Pre-screen thing, fingers,
you.
everybody
Good
out in
advice.
chat. I wish I could be with you. Oh yeah. Those Columbia jackets that you can buy in the pants that cost like 75, 80 bucks at Gander Mountain or something. Those are great. Just make sure when you buy them, you get the ones with the lining on the inside, because if they don't have the lining, that material will stick to you and you'll get wet. But if it's got that mesh lining in there, you're good to go. That and a fleece is my winter jacket in Michigan. Peace out, people.
The captain. All right, Eagle. Peace out.
Appreciate you.
Thanks for having this
Have a
platform.
good day, my friend.
You too, man. You're gonna have a big one, huh? Oh, you're muted, Eagle.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a big one. I'm hoping for a big one.
All right, man. Be careful. Have fun. Good night.
Day. Thank you for popping in. Thank you, everybody, for popping in, man. It was an awesome night tonight, man. One amazing panel, great conversation. Oh, man. Good night. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. Episode 444. Hopefully you're one of the lucky few that won some beans tonight. Thank you, Bingus. Thank you, Chad Westport, for jumping in and laying down some beans for everybody. I greatly appreciate it. I'm sure they do as well. Trying to get these shout out lists straightened out. So run through these right quick. Duck out on you guys once without the shout outs, but I can't do it multiple times. I just can't do it, guys. I'm addicted to being grateful. Be words, I guess, right? worst things being terribly addicted to, other than to be grateful for the great people that show up night after night, like y'all. Hopefully that some of you guys, if you're in Michigan, do make it up to the Bigfoot Lodge. There's going to be fucking myself and a lot of people from this community. I'm sure Modern Genetics, probably Red Eye Rustler. I have too many to mention. Hopefully Big Jar Grove, Smiley's Gardens will be up there tomorrow. Big Jar Grove will be there tomorrow. CJ Apple hopefully will be there. Man, hopefully I get to meet, if I haven't met you, hopefully I get to meet you this weekend. Hopefully we can just will that rain right out of here. So hopefully I get to meet you. If I get to meet you, hopefully I'll get to pass you one of these here mugs. Which camera we're at? One of these here mugs. One of 4 different mugs. I think I've still got 50 mugs to take with me. So hopefully you're one of the lucky 50 people I run in tomorrow. And if not, hopefully I've still got some kind of swag for you. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Let's get to these shout outs. We got here, give me back my bullets. Let's get her covered. Break this up, get me a drink. I believe Chicha B will be there. Hopefully, Chicha. Maybe we get to see fucking Twisted Roots. He's close. Maybe I will meet Amber Lana. Should text them, see if them guys are going. A lot of great people that live up here in northern Michigan. A lot of great people. Put my glasses on. I do better than the 19. Here we go. You ready? Some cool details of Dank, Mama Law 710, Scarecrow 420, Green Thumb Bum, Christina MG89, Unplugged 705, Medical McGullicuddy, Rick D the Rebel, the 9G207, Baby and Selena's, Dave's Not Here, Tom Spook, Greg Walker, Mendo Dope, T-Dog, Dung Beetle, Red Eye Jedi, Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Runboy 7426, Justin Gooder, Songman, Okie Grower 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wall, Small Vision, Cujo, Cat Daddy, Taco, Don Slug, Rick S, In the Bushes 827, James Siemens, Kevin Hahn, World's Last Hope, Pats Fan, 420, Bio Mentor, Dirt Road Dude, Kenneth Shiva, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye Rustler, Dab, Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, S Stone, 710, Ken the Queen Genetics, Sabby, Tanaze, Fundor, Dirtman, Dan, Keith of Black Sales, Mr. Boso, Sim Premium Gardens, Rasta Bob, Rasta Jess, Soil, Root, Small Tubes, Tyler, Frosty Buds, North Michigan, Micro, Ouija Buds, Dub T Roy, Big Jar Grows, JC, Modern Genetics, SoCal Weed Nerd, John, Last PPG 15, Green County Grower, CJ Apple, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Grows, C1 Productions, Dank Grower, DOA Grow Meds, Miss You Brother, Miss Nudie Grows, I Gruesome, Johnny Candy Seed, Nutrient Shootouts, Naughty Nikki, hope to see you this weekend, So Ian Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Booth, Clover, 420, High Spy, Aldridge, 25, Miss Madam T, Stu Moon, Mo Grower, The Canocrat, Loki Grows, Sus, This Guy, Burton, 79, Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaws, 31, Voodoo Ultras, Fresno Nerds, Kelly Connection, Wolverine Grower, Big Jar Grows, Jimmy One for Life, Lay Way Back Farmer, D Block, MMP Nations, Creations, Hammer Lalana, Psychedelic Warlock, Artist LD, Sir Sicky, Rob, Big Dave 420, Brent Window, Big Ed 1961, Manawana G3, The Green Click, J&K Triple G, Mr. Sprinkley, Brittany and Tyler Teasley, Hope Farms, Lisa G, John, B2 Crazy for You, BGW, G420, Dr. Budswell, Thumb OG, good morning, my brother, I see you. Arthro Sensimedia, Arthro, Just Face 420, Beast Coast Score 420, Sir How, Trey Valone, Keep It Real, Hagerton 420, Sub Zeppelin, Audit Everywhere, BTWD, Grows, Bingus, thank you for popping on. Green Puffin Man, Alex Bowie, Jeff Chef Life, School of Crop, cause I love it. Green Mountain Grower, Southwest Okie, Real 100, 212, Andy May, Miranda Family Farms, Page Farms, Meow Flower, Ryan Henderson, Green 13, New Sellout Wins, Kingdom Microponics, Indra, Michigan Native, Mary Jane Madden Gardens, Dreamer 77, Double D, Bad Bunny Nutrients, Mr. Green Pots, Mr. Green Nugs from 619 to 664, Vineyard, Cougar Jones, The Grow, Pop G Grows, Raz Amy Dro Grows, Cass, The Grow From Your Heart Podcast, Lily Luna, The Green Med Flock, Jeremiah Miranda, Stony Creek, Lost Art, Mr. No One, LG 420, Giant Mike, Prometheus, Soil, Jason Isol, P. Win, David, Colby, Mason 662, Scroggy makes Scroggington the fourth, and Goddess Grows, Kaylee Burrows, Chad and Brad Family Farms, Polly P, Kevin Jodry, Mike Honcho, Jay Huggins, UDA, Retrain Hunter, Kush Cloud, Joshua Steensland, Organic Home Buds, Warren Nelson, Cam Wood, Maine Mystic, Show Love, Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Chuck Norris, Sarge S, Claire Fresno, Happy Guy, 311 makes up Kinder Grows, Evergreen Hayes, Tree, G's Friend Tree, MMJ, Matt S.A. Vault, Dragonfly B, Justin Mellons, Travis Walls, Lucky Mike, Seattle Chronic Seeds, King Chronic, Titan from Blusco Seeds, Shango Gas, Vassal for Life, John Smith, Tommy Troicos, Bo King, Raz, Pop Little, Slow Roll, Spiky Pilot, Gosker Green Jr., Matt Steelbird, Indo 11, Stephanie V, Shark Bully 989, Von Braun, Simon Garden, Sonar Nation 420, Joe Y, Bugs 1, 313, Grower, Painted Lady, Frank Booth, Jay Myers, the Mid, the Chat, Mr. Manny D, Bagsy, Dr. DGC, Jess Rider 911, Dutch Crows 420, Scallywag 420, Skillbow 1, probably see him tomorrow. Up there, I believe they have a booth. Med Grower 1, Empire Breeding Co. Fergoli, Lost Leaf, Liam Mass, Danny Danko, B Bear 7, Alley Noble, CK, Tom Trinidad, Looney Jester, Smoking with Small Town, Tim S, Mr. Lazy, Raptor Grows, Rob Automation is Freedom. Robert Hazelton, Dora, Michigan, Florida, Double Tank Farms, Mr. Green Thumb, 420, 808, Rooting Prospects, Scan Bus Driver, Hayden Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow, T-Ben, Brew Nut 619, Dr. Scrambles, VB Moonrock, GHF Double J, Bio Green, Self Growers, Hanky Stinky, 420 OG, KP, Ganja Nana, Yo Mama, Georgia Joe, Roy Rodriguez, B Groin, Nature's Best Nugs, Killer B Rose, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. Ooh, Soil for Life, Bully for Life, the Jeff Roll 42069, Beam 698, Dr. Franklin Booty, Goddamn, I make Ted's Test. The Riffin' Bad Boy Jack Green 420, 420, Boot Farm, Charlie Farm 420, Aldridge 25, Smiley's Garden, JD's, Miss D's Nugs, Smoking Girl Frazier, Go Costy, Twisted Roots, Fading Farm 420, Jeff Dorowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron, Mr. Bagsy, Jill Carter, Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower, Judges Snaps, DTE, Rose, Rick Wolf, DLP 2372, Ned Denver, Mike Denver, Sergeant Pepper 420, Cannon Trooper, Flying Cat 420, Light Up Again 10 for UKSIF 420, Buddha Boy, Devin Shipwreck, Medical MJ Woodsville, USA, Resurrection Private, Chris Martinez, Dankman Dan, Dankman 420, Red Set of Farms, look forward to seeing you. Good Life, Tony Bell, Teacher B, Most Hated Grower, The Major John 420, The American One, thank you for popping in, W Digger 714, Sure T. Kineos in next. Mountain Skies ready. Hit that hot fire. Chris Mertz, Ian Save Robbery, Sergeant Life, Pepper Fade Cam, Finger Lakes Finest, Ridge Patch, Dozer Mood, Southern BT, Grower, Choose Medical, Jerry Bear, Plus One Mushroom, Secret City Pioneers, My Little Tent, 2042 Spacewalker, Christian G Mum, T Barrington, Heart and Soul Homegrown, Mike B, T Dwayne, East Coast Will, Heidi Delayed, Galactic Gardens, John Smith, Elliptis, My Natural Farms, Pacific Northwest Seeds, Ross, Kaya, Paul, Lemon, Hoko, Trent, Rita's Juicy Life, Rita, Richard, 420, Grant Manual, Mary Band, Simon Sizzle, 81, 9 Inch Colas, Chris Moe, DK Trades, Vision Creator, Guru, The Kind Brew, Cannon Nation, J Wire, Dan the Indoor Man, Gromies, Homies, Hamilton, Grows, Clip, Smoke, Keystone, Canna Flag, PA, Big High 710, Eugene, Greenleaf, Ace Drew, Hustle, Fred Darn, Carlos, North Arizona, Beard Grove 420, No Sellout, Jesse White, Gossane, Yeti, Introvert, Genetic, So J, Vixen, Robin, Killer 8 Mo, James Buttercream, C-Dub from NorCal, Pharmacy, C-Bank, Deadhead, Simonky 616, Curtis Mayhem, Matt Myron, Morche, Rick Amen, Stephanie Dor, Intended Seeds, Fab Carrie, Kate, Mike Rupel, The Drew Bear 420, Maxi 751, Lawrence Gonzalez, Soul to Get Up, Stu Moo, Popco 719, Bakewood Shake, Baby, Old Smoke, PWC, Grow Buds, Laura Washman, Weed Blunt, Old School Grower, Chad Westport, Hacho Grown, Flora Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, Punches, Sound Seeds, Goliath Grow, Richard T, Chrissy Wannabe, Mr. Soul Food, Spectrum Calling God, Lori Hanson, Real, 2,000 years of tradition, Mr. D. Conley, Pimp Dan, McBody Face, Homie Sketch, well, fuck Google and you, you. I'm going well. Canadian Restore Porter. All right. Zephyr, Humble Farms, Tannery Farms, Seldom Seed, Oak Park Gardens, Hale, 97 to 82, Skunky Packs, Marshall Artist 2012. Looking forward to meeting you, my brother. Microslave Hefner, Daniel McDizzle, Medically Fit, KGB. Robert Mr. Green Figures, Motherfucking Thomas, Rancher Coastal Cleansing, Monkey Balls, Andrew Champlin, Bobby Lynn Beats, Trench Digger, Mr. Matt, Myth, Tony Blake, Baloney Bill S. Mr. Weed Police, Tater Delicious, Minty, Country Roots here on Fire Genetics, Earth Creeper, Big Brave 420, Teeny 101, Budson the Hazard, Mr. Club 14, Beater, U-Man, Farm 616, All Up North Max, Screwing Ruby. Timothy McKimmons, Neo, Justin Beans, Chronic 88, Fat Belly, Real Jennifer Steele, Cannabis 03, Turk Farmer, Carlitos, Latinos, Bucator Country, Mr. Speed, Wolfstein, Firesaw, Wally, Wookie, The Goddess Grows, Ross Bob, White Feather Grows, Burning Shrooms, Tone Grows, Tank, K-Man Grows, BX Gunner, Smith, Noob Grown, Shawn McCann, JX Monks, Take Agenda, Walla Walla Cannon Grow, Fall Dog, Huron Cannabis Council, Alyssa Parrish, Rock Ram, Justice Mate, 420 Ben, Fresh Grove, Thriving Herbs, High Boy, Your Mailman Grows, We Be Growing Australia, and Grown for Love of the Plant, Argo American, Smart Bunker, Unfrozen Caveman, Hawaii's Hive, Surf Craft, Micro Goon, Jeff Lowenfels, Mobius Grows, Stank, Brownies, Dan D, Elliot Harkins, Missy Flavor, The Foraging Gardener, Overwater, Overkill, Seattle Steve, Shadow Warrior, Valley Green 514, Millie Jensen, Oz Indica, Dr. MJK Gold, Brandon Russ, Matthew Gates, D's Bags, Drone Star, Shotgun Willie, Dank Yoda, Jay Simmons, Sure Bro Groves, Clackamas Coot, DJ Conley, Ayer in the Grower, like 1971, 8. I'm sorry about that. Michigan Grown Buds, Your Boy, Roy Boy, Delta 9, J McDaniels, Clackamas 420, Stinky Cola, Still in Stanford, PFC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Grown 707, J8, Drone, J420, Cascadian Grows, T Toads, McGee, 4 Plants 8, Weedworks, Captain Scrawl, Skunky Bones, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Lee Live, McGasser, Champion, Annie N, D Urge, Green Jr., Leon from All Purpose Plus, Green Goose, hopefully I see you tomorrow, 11 Smiles 11, Bindu Buds, Michael Rasta, Richard Forbes, Daniel Pimenta, DB4, B4, P-Funk, Nick T, John Reese, What About Bob, Prince Patty, Daniel Bergman, Green Pufferman, B, Duncan E, James Chung, Sarge Groves, 818, James, or John Wayne, Carolina Root, Sister Golden Hair, Deanna, El Dancarino, KNF Farms, Blank 1030, Choose One, Only P, Farmer James, Crypto Dope, Richard Lamb, HIP Grow, Matt Javine, Dan Marino, Chronic Wonder, Sunrise Grow, Top Floor Genetics, Mole Vision 420, Can2 Cannabis, Jess Fisher, My Dog Nalia, Roaster Farms, Alex Hardy, Hardy Gear, Betty Cropper, Daniel Grows, Photo Mitten Grown Med, Sunrise Grove, Lexi Brittany and Coo, My Baby Girls, No Limit 916, Crumpy Toad, Alchemix and Canna Minx, Soilborn Addiction, Ross, Joe, Alex D, Dirty Ore, Catfish, High Power, Thunder Dan, Propagation Station, Jan, McDaniels, Lisa Marie, John, Sarge Groves, 818 again, Blaze Daily, Pride, Purple, Perpetual, Eagle Proud, Warrior, Sales Smiles for you, Frank Usada, The Date, Duchess, Kino, Kelly Maxwell, Captain 420, Frank Usada, Stink Fact, What About Bob, Juster, Pop Shrooms, John Gorski, Jen Doe, Dungeon Gangsta, THC4, PT, T Barrington, Honto Grown, Swampcat, Paralerico, Cal Binko, Best of Because, Mr. Manny D, Canifari, 420 AB Normal, Franklin Guerrero, Barefeet, J Brent, 74, CK, Brown Guy, 420, Pachyderm, 420, Brownie, Burning Tree, Maine, EA, Grayson, Grown 207, Hydro Daily, Hempwood, GG, Jamie Ream, The Dutch, Supreme Grape, Sony Rockefeller, Caveman Cannabis, Bruce City Sins, Hawaii Sustainable, Midnight Roots, Dead Cynic, Knuckles, Michael P, Polly B, Quick B, Nibble, Bud Watts, Killer, Michael D, 4889, Disbanded Brothers, Massilian Man, Joseph Grace, Medicine RX, Keeping Chief, Hydro Daily, Concerned American, Cannabis 411, Freedom of Speech, Dr. Joinsworth, D's Trees, Ganjan Sudoku, 710, This Oil Upside Down, Jesse Stevenson, Victoria, What About Bob, Sacred Gardens, Gus Gross, Slick Rick 8, Dog Pounds, David St. Louis, Armoon Watts, Gusting Yeti, Ed Bryn, MM Rot, MN Grown, Uncle Elmer, Off-Grid Turbs, Christopher 53, Glass Predator, Matthew from SoCal, Sue Eleanor, Man Beaters, Jink Proof, Dark Horse Genetics, Owner Duke, Joel and Jen from North Star Genetics, Caroline, Mr. Cry B, 13 Leo, Beyond Brood, Beyond Perfection, XX, Elite GP, XX, Uncle Stoner, Crispy Treat Kitchen, Growers Paradise, LAD Grown Gardens, Iceni, Decoy Bacon, Mr. Scotto, Fresh Break One, J. Allen, Big Bob Groves, Canna, Jolly Canna, Australian Groves, Yucca Farms for Yucca 420 Gardens, sorry, Yucca. Daniel, Phil, no, Mr. Nowhere Man, Sally, Silly, Selling Sally, Silly, Seashells. There you guys go. Bob Wobby, Sean Benz, Rescue Ready, Roadside, Notorious Nugs, Magma, Seeds. Father and Son Trimming Tutorial, Sub T Dank, Jose Ramirez, Doggo the Hut, 420, Chibo Man, TR 420, Community Videos, great guys over there, GMO, shout out to you, Detroit River Rock, Louis Garcia, Michael P, AJ Everyday, Captive Audit, Ted Bob 13, Main Grower, Cookies Coop, Jay Kendricks, In for the Grill, Backwoods All Good, Sally Mansell, Adam Skankin, Chanel Simpsons, One Smoke Away, Ganja Roots, Kazoo, Aaron Burnett Shrooms, Mr. Lincoln Stinkins, Angel Studios, MG, the 420 Grota, Paul DL, John Fleming, Dankovic, Fibro, Flower, Paulie P, Seldom Scenes, Elevated, Lenny Organic, Sunman, Sunny, Chiba Sunny, Jeff Popalik, Ricardo Sosa, Dan J, Earth Friendly Farming, Candy Forest Farmer, Fuck All That Be, The Misfit Grower, Jason Line 512, Snake Eyes, Jason 4, Northern 4466, Jason Greystone, Jordan Breaky, MD, Sony Creek, Russ on, Fringe Dweller, Tarzan, Superman, Old Man, Hermit Ash, Free Rear, Road Grower, Matty Gar, Simple Man, Survivor One Time, Tim Blake, Gulf Coast Chronic, Stink Fact. This song just makes me want to slow it right down. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear the mic? Have you guys been able to hear me this whole fucking time? For real. Can you guys hear me? It says your speaker is not working properly. You can hear me? Ah, good. Don't know where I left off though. Oh, Backwoods All Good. Salesman, yes, I got all those. Where'd I leave off here? I looked up, my thing says, we can't hear you. Or it says your speaker is not working properly. It's good to know. I looked up, I was heartbroken. I was like, there ain't no fucking way I'm doing it again. Steve Collins, Todd Kendricks, Property Maintenance, Sharpie, The Island Hayes, Scuba Steve Speak, J.R. Reams, Randy K, Steve Collins, TCD Air, Claire Killian, Wardrobe Firing, Randy Grande, Pip 1000, Ace Boog 3223, Wake Up, Captain Freedom Beat, Buffer Smiles, 15 Digit, Michigan Gotcha Moods, Fred G, Super Bob. Somebody's got to do an outtake of fuck ups one of these days. Groski 808, Weekend at Birdie's K-Bag, Justin Station, Strong Style, Organic, Zippy, iMedic 31, Honesty, K-Hell, Me, All Flower, Brent Good, Todd Kendricks, Newtons, KNT, Chris D, True Sir, Vogue Times Foe, Danny Dreads, Robert Matthews, Ancient Soul, Grown, Can of Health and Happiness, Berserk 215, Collab, Low Cut, Albert Trembling, Mo Manic Man, Raz Banshee, Helen Hooge, Janus, James T, Atomic Spoon, Miss Jill, Big Daddy, LT Gardens, Higher Flower Brush, All the Tree Main, Red Pill, Your Boy, Roy Boy, Static, Shannon Gibbons, Ruhan, Rick W, Comfortably Known, One Smoke Away, The 840 Show, Richard Lamb, Red Pill, 710, Cannabis Pursuit, K Rolling, Worthy Buzz, Logan Man 81, Oil and Flower Podcast, Entourage Effect, Warren Dixon, Peak Lady Luck, El Mondo 420, surrounded by Keith Ferrari, Farms, French Dwellers, Single Fathers, Happiness Without Guilt, Mike Steve 562, Ganja, James Chrysler, Green Ghost, and Zenzolo, B Benson, Astro Charlie, Sativa Smooth, 4GTC, A Dr. Bush Doctor, Astro Charlie, Dirty Ho Garden, TK, James D. Weaver, Bro Ohms, Corey Gagnon, Green Hill Farm, Hillbilly Herb, Tasty Worm Turn, Skunky Brewster. Man, that one cracked me up when I saw that one. Who else we got to throw on there? Reparation Seeds needs to go on there. And last but not least, Sweetest 207. Love you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed this episode. I love hanging out with you guys night after night. If you guys haven't figured it out, these are people that's tuned in, participated in chat, or donated their time to come on the show. That's why I do the shout outs. I'm grateful for all you guys that tune in, make this thing happen for me. This is the end of your day, your journey. Please get some rest. If this is the beginning of your day, your journey, make it an awesome day. Hopefully, you're on your way to the Bigfoot Lodge to hang out, have some fun. Moreover, take time to give yourself a little bit of self-love, little meditation. Moreover, please take the time to do something nice for somebody. Open a door, a compliment, a phone call, check in. Tell somebody you're grateful for having them in your life. Take time, have a sesh, phone calls, compliments, whatever it takes. Pay it forward. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'll try to do a live episode tonight. If nothing else, I'll fire it up so somebody can take over. You guys have a